ads.
Yeah.
Oh, they might just swap to you because you don't have ads.
Yeah, I don't have ads. And I'm also
Sorry,
like,
I'm forced to run ads. I'm affiliate.
yeah. Hello everyone. So I'm live with Amici right now. We're gonna do the rest of Lily Orchard. I think that's all she's called. I don't remember at all. Uh,
Yeah, I think it's just Lily Orchard.
Honestly, in my mind, it's just Mrs. Worst Opinion Ever. Like, I think in my life I never heard someone had like legit bad opinions, but like she does actually.
The worst opinions ever.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to my gameplay screen because and I'm gonna introduce my chat. So so sorry you're gonna hear double Nerders chat. Hi guys, Amity
Hello.
here, and I am with Nerder, and we're finishing off Lily Orchard's video, hopefully. And yeah, prepare for suffering. Are we ready to begin? Cause my chat just entered ad break.
Well, we can wait for the ads. I have like no one in my chat, so it should be okay.
I don't have anyone in my chat either. It's 3 minutes. Let's just start.
Yeah.
They'll be able to see it on your side. It's okay.
Yeah,
I have
no
to
big
run
deal.
mandatory ad breaks because I'm affiliate.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Let's start this. Oh boy. Generation 6. Let me open full screen so that this looks normal. Okay,
It's
Generation
the
6.
fucking worst Gen 6 team I ever saw in my life.
Let me introduce the Pokemon. We've got Talonflame, Butterfree, Aegislash, I think is what its name is.
Yeah,
Am I right there?
it's Aegislash.
Marowak, Gardevoir, which is going to be on every team from here forth, by the way, and then Aloha Mora.
She's really called Aloha Mora.
Yes, that's what this character. I think it is at least. Hold on. Listen, I
No,
have this open for a reason.
yeah, it just sounds weird because in French she's Amaralga, so.
Hold on. I know it's a Pokemon. I might have spelled it wrong.
Yeah,
Pokemon.
possible.
I know it's really close to Alohomora at least.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh, Alomomola? No, that's a different. That's not
Yeah,
the
it's
character I'm
Mamambu.
thinking of. What?
Wait,
Wait a minute. Aloe. I'm just gonna type in Aloe into the Wikipedia here. What? Okay, I know what Pokemon this is. What? It is I'm being gaslit. Pokemon
Well, you can try
Gen
to
6.
type. You can try to type Amaralga, Amaralga. It's like the French name. Or you can just type fossil Pokemon too. I think it's gonna be quicker.
Kalos region Pokemon. Give me all the Pokemon that are in this freaking region, please.
Just search for fossil Pokemon. It's gonna be quicker.
Search for what Pokemon?
Fossil. She's a fossil Pokemon.
Fossil!
A fossil.
I thought you said
Oh my
Four
God.
Star. I was like, what?
Oh my God. Yeah. So sometimes I have like a bit of pronunciations problem because like.
Not your fault. It's more of a why didn't I get that automatically? Because there's no 4-star Pokemon. Let me clear my Discord notifications because I just got the ping that you're live. Fossil Pokemon. Yeah, can you show me what I'm looking for, please? Aha!
Yeah,
I found the pre-evolution. Amara, where is your evolution? Oh, I said no. Wait, no, that's not the right Pokemon. This is the pre-evolution of that, right? Never mind. It's Aurorus.
Well, it's actually a better name than the
was
French
different.
name.
So this is Aurorus. Sorry, guys. I went on a whole goose chase for no reason because it was the wrong Pokemon.
I don't know if like Bulbapedia shows the name in other language, but in French the name is fucking dumb. So.
Okay, that's fair. Anyways, let's continue.
Yeah. Let's go.
My PC being weird. Okay. Oh no, I just disconnected from the Onet, didn't I?
From
No,
what?
I didn't.
Oh. I was scared for a second.
It crashed!
Wait, your PC crashed?
No, stream
Oh.
crash.
Well, I guess it happens
Stream
sometimes.
crash.
Don't worry, I'm recording everything. As long as my PC don't be SOD, it should be okay.
Hold on, I need to close OBS. Stream crashed. Wow. Why did it crash? There's no reason for you to crash.
We're 5 minutes in, and it's already crashing.
What do you mean you couldn't access the stream key? What? My stream crashes? Why is this happening? One minute, stream crashed.
Yeah, take your time, no problem.
Hello? Are you actually streaming?
Me?
No, not you. I'm
Oh.
talking about my own OBS.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm a bit scared.
I think we're okay. I
Yay.
want my frame rate in the view. Okay. I'm going to shift this over just ever so slightly. Sorry, chat. You're gonna be kind of overshadowed by Discord. I want my frame rate in the view while I'm doing this.
Wait, we didn't
Okay.
even do half of the video last time.
We haven't even opened the video.
Like fucking.
Wait. It's not showing the video.
Oh.
YouTube didn't crash. Why is it not showing YouTube? Okay. Fuck. Finally. Okay. Let's
We're
go.
ready.
Okay. Any other notes on this team?
Yeah, honestly, I think it's like I said it before stream, but it's like the worst fucking team I ever saw. Like, ground type is good, but she literally took one of the worst options possible in this region. Bug and ice type are bad, and like yeah, the other one are decent. Gardevoir will be good if she uses Mega on it, but I think she would not. Honestly, it's probably the worst fucking team I ever saw, and that comes from a guy that plays with legendaries in his team. So
That's fair. Okay. Let's start the video.
yeah, I just
Gonna
opened
check.
my door.
Turn off streamer mode, please, for right now. I'm not getting Discord notifications. I turned them off on PC for a reason. Oh god, here we go.
What? Wait, did it crash on your side or?
0? Motherfucker!
Wait,
All I have to do is Lily keeps killing my goddamn stream. No.
Well, it keeps killing mine too, technically. No, at least
Lily
it
keeps
doesn't.
killing my stream.
Wait, it crashed again?
Yes! It crashed again!
Oh my god. Because like I was wondering first what the fuck am I seeing right now? And second, like the video started and like suddenly it just stopped. And I was like, oh, did my internet crash? Did my PC crash?
No!
No, it's not on my side.
Hold on. 1 minute. My PC can usually handle this. I'm gonna go seek some help. 1 minute. I'll be back.
Yeah.
Ahem.
Oh, no. Honestly, I thought it would be my PC who would crash because like I literally have a potato PC. Oh my god.
What's one more time? What's one more time to try and make the stream not crash with Lily Orchard?
I will say it now, but in French we have we have like an expression that says jamais deux sans trois, which basically means never two without three. So
She's a curse. She is a curse. Okay, if I hit play and this stream crashes a third time, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna turn off my Wi-Fi on my phone. Actually, I'm just gonna turn off my phone. I don't even need my phone. Turn off the phone. I don't need it. Okay, let's go.
Oh, I think it crashed again.
What? It did it again.
It did it again.
I don't think I can stream Lily Orchard. This is just Lily's just fucking killing my stream.
Oh my
Unless too many people have Wi-Fi on in this house, and that might be the reason. Too many people might be using the Wi-Fi right now.
Possibly, I don't know.
So how's your stream going? How's your stream looking?
Well, mine is kinda decent actually. Well, since I'm only.
how's the chat going on yours? I can't see it
Empty,
unless you do
empty,
the whole
fucking
connect to
empty.
my chat thing.
My chat is empty. I have actually one viewer.
Oh my god.
But like, yeah.
Are you in my server to introduce? Just hold on. I'm just gonna say, hey, go watch Nerder's video of this. Just go watch Nerders. I can't handle streaming and doing this at the same time. My
God.
PC keeps dying.
Yeah. And if my PC dies, right after that, I'm going like just to burst out laughing because like it would be fucking ridiculous. It would be a curse.
Yeah, this is just a fucking curse.
Yeah. First, like the fact that the drawing she just made, like the animation, I think it's an animation. It makes me uncomfortable as fuck. Oh my god.
Hold on, let me tell my Twitch to go watch you.
Yeah, no problem. No problem.
And let me tell my Twitter and other things to go watch you.
Oh my god. Well, at least
go watch.
It's working.
Nerder. My stream keeps crashing.
Yeah, I just hope my internet won't crash. Like usually it crashes around 4 a.m. right now. So if it does, like if I'm suddenly disconnected, you will just have to wait like 2 or 5 minutes and I'll be back.
I'm just gonna close OBS.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, OBS is gone.
Yeah. That's dumb.
Yep. So, hi Nerders chat. Looks like we're only getting you guys.
Yeah.
Why is this happening to me? Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe in Gen 7 I'll try again. That's in an hour. Okay. Let's go.
Yeah, the song should
What are
be
you
okay.
doing? Gee, I have bad news on that front. Well, your Megastone isn't available until the post game. Yeah, you get it from trading with Diantha, who gives you a Ralts holding the stone. So we won't be using Mega Evolution. Look, I'm sorry, nothing I can do about that.
Can you pause for a second?
Take this out on me.
She is fucking complaining about the thing being in the post game when she actively cheats in Ralts into the game.
She does it every time.
Like,
this isn't new either.
Well, couldn't she like fucking use the PKX, because I suppose she does that in PKX. Can't she use fucking PKX just to give herself the Mega Gem for Gardevoir? I don't know. Instead of complaining.
She's lazy.
It's not lazy. You have literally to type 2 words and you have the item. It's not lazy.
She's so lazy that she doesn't do that.
My god. Yeah.
Let's continue.
All right. Fine. If I hack the Megastone, will you calm down? Fine.
Motherfucker.
She did it. Okay.
She hacked the Megastone in. That's so lazy.
No, like, even outside of that, like, why does she do a little animation sequence to complain about it? It's dumb.
I don't know. Are people talking about the fact that she hacks in shit? I need to know. Hold on.
No, literally, my chat is empty. Oh. Yeah, you thought the video.
No, I mean in her comments.
Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure, like, she would be the kind of person to censor her comments like she was USSR Russia. So
I'm not seeing anyone complaining about the hacking. No.
yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like she's.
Kay's right. I am whipped.
What the
Gen 6.
fuck did you just say?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like, wait, what?
No, I meant what did Lily just say?
Yeah, I think I. Yeah, we will do that again.
Hold on.
Right. Fine. If I hack the Megastone, will you calm down? Fine. McKay's right. I am whipped.
Wait, what did she say?
McKay's right. I am whipped. Oh God. Who?
I don't
God.
understand. I think I don't understand, and it's better that I don't understand.
So McKay is Michaela, who
Yeah.
is Michaela is Lily's wife, I think? Either that or girlfriend. I think it's wife. And I'm pretty sure whipped is another thing for like really horny or other words. It's not a good thing. Anyways,
It
moving
is
on.
shall
You should
be
not be like that to a
disgusting.
freaking Pokemon. It's disgusting. Moving on.
Gen 6, the true meaning of Christmas. When it was announced, people went absolutely ballistic. A fully 3D Pokemon game on a system that could actually handle 3D models without having an aneurysm. On paper, it was
We love the Kingdom Hearts Riku.
Yeah.
Love Riku. I clicked play, asshole.
everything the fanbase wanted. But as a wise man once said, a lot of people don't actually know what they want. And a full 3D approach is the opposite of what Game Freak should have been doing, because Game Freak's senior staff is averse to any meaningful change. A 2D game can work on a 3-year development cycle, but a 3D game doesn't unless it already has most of its infrastructure in place. And as we're about to find out, Game Freak has zero incentive to change that development approach. So this is the turning point for Pokemon. It's the point where the creative side is going to brush up against the senior staff and their desire to own 57 yachts. So let's dive right in. We're introduced to Professor Sycamore, the resident Tumblr sexy man, and this time we get to customize our character. But there's just one little...
I gotta agree with her. I'm sorry, I gotta agree with her.
I'm not gonna disagree with the whole resident Tumblr sexy man. As the resident Tumblr user here, he's not considered one of them. There are a lot of resident Tumblr sexy men, and there are even a few from Pokemon. He's not among them,
But he's sexy as
it
fuck.
could be argued that he is one.
Yeah.
Moving on, these are all
yeah.
Serena.
Basically,
This
yeah.
is Serena with blonde hair. This is Serena with black eyes. This is Serena with dark skin and black hair. These are all Serena.
Serena into the Pokemon verse.
snag. Skin and hair colors are locked together at the start. You can change your hair dyes later, but your skin you can't change.
Oh.
Which means you have to wait a little while before being able
Wait.
to actually customize your character.
Thanks, Dark Minx. I don't know how to pronounce it, but thanks for the follow.
I don't know if you're following me because, regrettably, my, you want to know something? Yeah, my OBS crashed.
Yeah.
I know, it's a really fun experience.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah.
I mean, I could try again. We could try again.
If it crashed again, I'm going to burst out laughing.
Yeah, you're gonna laugh at me!
Yeah.
Jerk!
Yeah. C'est la classe à la française, like we say in my country.
Wait, it's saying I'm still streaming, but I'm not. Huh? Okay. Please don't crash. I will disconnect one of my monitors and we'll do this all on one monitor if you crash again. We'll do it all on one monitor if needed. Okay. If I press play on this fucking video...
Yeah, I think it crashed
Gonna
again.
press play.
Oh.
It's not crashed yet. It's still streaming. I can see. I'll hear a sound if it crashes. It might be Discord too. Hold on. Gonna minimize Discord. Can you still see the screen?
Yeah,
When
I can
have
still
Discord minimized?
see the screen. I can still see the screen. Don't
at all,
worry.
which isn't great. I mean, I'm relatively
It
light
was
skinned,
fucking
but
Discord.
I think it crashed again.
Yeah, it fucking crashed again. You know it did. Fuck you, OBS. Fuck you. God damn it.
Oh my god.
Is it just like my internet crashing every time I turn on this damn video?
Oh my god.
Is it just so many people are using the internet right now that my internet is not working when I need it to?
I have dark brown hair and dark brown eyes, and now I have to choose between them. But
This one. Pick this one. Anyways,
Yeah.
this YouTube video. Every goddamn time I hit play, it crashes my stream. This stream just doesn't want to happen. It's not going to happen, but pick this one, by the way, Lily. Pick this one.
Yeah, please.
it's ultimately a minor inconvenience. Ultimately, Gen 6's character customization is not very good. A fledgling wakes me.
But
I
but it's better than most other regions. I don't think Alola even had character customization.
It had Alola had character customization, but the main
Where
difference,
the fuck was that?
because like honestly, I think the main difference between X and Y and any other game with customization is that X and Y has it as part of the gameplay. I say that because I know she won't do that, because like it's 90% of side quest, but like you have a style value in the game which basically go up when you dress in a good way and when you win battles, and can decrease depending on what you wear or if you lose battles and all. The customization in X and Y is, first, I would argue, pretty good. Not as good as Sword and Shield and Sun and Moon, but it's still good. And also, it's the only game that takes into account the way you dress for different interactions. And I think that's a little thing that make X and Y a great game, actually. And
Hold on.
like
This window's not gonna get streamed, but I'm going to have open in another window your chat.
Yeah.
Just ignore me talking. I'm trying to figure out
Yeah, no
something.
problem, no problem. But like, yeah, she's complaining about that. I hope that if she complains about it in this game, she will complain about it in all next games, especially Scarlet and Violet, because like Gen 6 character customization is actually really good, and it takes into account that for the gameplay, which is like more than any other Pokemon games can say.
Yay! Okay, I have your chat open on another screen. Okay, let's continue. Mother.
Me up with a violent tackle, I get dressed, and Mom tells me to say hi to the neighbors. I head into the next town and meet all my friends who will definitely not annoy me into thoughts of murder. Caleb, the opposite protagonist, Shauna, one of my primary rivals, and Tierno and Trevor, who aren't as important. Tierno suggests we all use nicknames, which I don't really care for. He wants to call me Lady L. What the hell's wrong with you? Shauna wants to call me Lil L. Well, that just doesn't even roll off the tongue very well. And Trevor is uncomfortable at nicknaming someone he just met. You know what? Trevor's got a good head on his shoulders. I like Trevor. Buddy caves to peer pressure and suggests Elkins. Oh god, that's the worst one. Then Caleb remembers that
Yeah, it's
Oh my god, it's my internet!
it's your internet.
What is going on? Hold on, I have extras over here. Extra internet routers. Hold on. Let me change it out to a different one. I have extras for a reason. Whoa, is there something magnetic on the back of this? Or...
Oh, I think I just disassembled my mic by accident. Wait a second. Okay, it should be good.
It's specifically Spectrum that keeps disconnecting. What the fuck's going on down there?
Wait, what?
Okay. It's specifically my internet. It's not like my PC is being weird. It's specifically the internet. I don't.
Damn. Yeah.
I could swap this to another screen. Anyways, let's continue this.
Thinking, breathing human being, and that I should be the one to decide. Good job, Caleb. And I can choose one of these three or pick my own. To show my contempt for this entire rigmarole, I chose bitch. You want us to call you bitch?
Why?
At least she's self-aware. At least she's self-aware.
I mean, yeah, at least she's self-aware. Yeah, at least she's self-aware.
Yeah.
We can't ask for much more. Let's continue.
Yes, I do. Okay, bitch fits you.
Yeah, it does. Let's continue.
Okay, this is great. I wonder why they took out the nickname feature in Gen 7.
I don't know. Maybe it's because of people like you.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I'm probably the reason why. Then we get to choose.
What?
She is self-aware.
Best.
She is
She's
indeed
self-aware.
self-aware. She knows.
Oh, because of people like you. Let's move on.
Our Pokemon between a Chespin, a Fennekin, and a Ralts. Well,
Okay.
How
So,
dare you replace Froakie? How dare you?
fun fact. That means that what she does is actually like twice as hard than just opening fucking PKX. She's not even lazy. She's just dumb.
She's just dumb. Let's move on. How dare you replace Froakie? I love Greninja. How dare you? Or
Well,
Greninja. I said that wrong. I
I
love Greninja. How
I love
dare
the
you?
grass type.
Hold on. I don't have your chat open anymore
Oh, wait.
because everything crashed.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
well, how did you get in here, little one? I better take this before the universe explodes.
You couldn't. Let's move on.
Then Trevor gives me a Pokedex. You know, on reflection, I kind of like this intro. It's really getting everything over and done with right away. Like I just sat down and filled out all the paperwork. Okay, these are your buddies. What's your nickname? What star did you want? How did you alter reality to put a Ralts in?
3D Ralts is the cutest fucking thing. She's so baby. I'm going to fucking cry. I mean, yeah, Ralts is cute, but like, you didn't have.
Remember what she said before opening the section about fucking Gardevoir?
Yeah, fucking Gardevoir. This is a baby.
Yeah.
God. Okay, moving on. Moving swiftly on. I don't know who that
Here's
is.
your Pokedex. They give me a letter from my
got a
mother, so I
notification.
head back home, but Shauna stops me for a Pokemon battle. Bitch, wait! I was never gonna get old. I'm such a child.
Yeah, you are a child. Yeah, you are a
Actually, I
child.
find it pretty funny.
Yep, you're a child.
I beat Shauna thanks to a clutch confusion. She's still a thrashing beast. Getting back home, my mother reads the letter and gives me a change of clothes and a town map. You remember how to use the town map, right? Yes, mother, I'm not stupid. That's my girl. Select the town map from your Hey, stop tutorializing me. I already said I know. Caleb forces us to watch a catching tutorial over mercifully quickly. I found out the game is programmed so that on this route, Pokemon can't break out of balls, which I'm cool with. Shauna is surprised at how Pokeballs work despite already seeing it with her own eyes. Caleb even roasts her for it. Okay, so the game's not condescending. Shauna's just an idiot. I started looking for a Caterpie and training on the other wild Pokemon I found. In the process, I ran into a shiny Bunnelby. Now, I made a point to not discuss shiny Pokemon until I actually found one in the wild. Shiny Pokemon are Pokemon that have a small chance to be a slightly different color from the normal Pokemon. So a regular Charmander is orange, while a shiny Charmander is yellow. Okay, well that's cool, Lily. What are the odds? 10%? No. 5%? No. 1%? No. Try 0.012%. Shiny Pokemon are odd. They are so unbelievably rare that there is a good chance that just casually playing through all the games you will never run into a shiny Pokemon. Generation 2.
I don't. That's true because I've ran into my fair share of shinies and Scarlet and Violet, specifically Violet because I only played Violet, and Alola.
Yeah, I won't tell anything about it because I'm a shiny hunter, but yeah, it's pretty.
I'm not. I'm just saying. I found shinies in both of those games, and I think that maybe you just don't play enough.
Well,
Lily.
I think that the difference is because like between Gen 5 and Gen 6, they changed the shiny odds plus Scarlet and Violet and Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon to be exact, have way better shiny odds, especially with like the Ultra Bridge from Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, where like if you are good enough at the mini game, you get a 1/3 chance to encounter shiny. But like I think I do that as I remember, because like I don't have the exact numbers, but like in Gen 5 and until Gen 5, it was 1 in 8,016, I think, for shiny, and Gen 6 onward, it was 1 in 4,008. So like they become much less rare. So
I see.
You had to have a static shiny encounter just to tell you they were in the game. And I'll tell you this, most of us didn't know Red Gyarados was a shiny. We didn't know shiny was a thing. We thought he was just a unique Pokemon. Now, shiny Pokemon are treated with value by the shiny hunting community, and that value is entirely based on the fact that they're so rare, not a lot of people have them. In fact, the shiny hunting community complains about shinies becoming less valuable whenever the chance to encounter one goes up. This is called extrinsic value, value determined by a market, also known as fake value. The intrinsic value of a shiny, the actual value of that Pokemon as it exists, is pretty much down to how much you like the Pokemon and the color scheme. For example, my favorite Pokemon is Gardevoir, but I hate its shiny form. The blue and orange, while
Beautiful shiny form. I like
Yeah,
shiny Gardevoir.
I love the old
There's nothing
world
wrong
side
here.
of the shiny. Yeah, she's literally complaining for nothing.
I mean, yeah, there's some shiny forms that arguably are pretty bad. I mean, Charmander. But this looks good.
Yeah, this looks decent.
There's nothing
I
wrong
think-
here. Moving on.
still as complementary a color scheme as the green and pink, just doesn't look as good, and the black dress on its Mega Evolution isn't all that appealing.
Again, it looks
Banger
fine.
design.
Why did it kick
Banger
me out?
design.
We love this design. It's
Honestly-
great. Why are you upset with this?
I don't know why she's upset. Fucking Mega Gardevoir is my favorite design at a point where when I was
Hold
younger,
on.
I fucking
You want to
opened...
know who this reminds me of? I'm gonna spell it wrong. We're gonna just go Bulbapedia Maloled, I think is what it's called. Oh my god, did I get it right first
Middle
try? I did! You know what reminds me of this one? Kinda.
Yeah.
Melaletta. Anyways, gonna just close out Wikipedia again. Sorry. It's just something I noticed. It looked cool. Anyways, why is she complaining about shinies?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. And as a shiny hunter, I think she don't get why we hunt for shinies. I think that for most of us, it's mainly because like we love to spend time on the game, and it's like fishing. You know, you aiming for specific Pokemon.
They're cool.
It's cool to have one. It has like a special effect which is cool to see in battle. And like we're complaining about the fact that they become easier to get, because like when they get easier to get, they make other Pokemons harder to obtain shinies. Like I think about the legendaries. The legendaries are not obtainable in shiny anymore, for at least not in their home game. The starters, when you get them for the first time, they can't be shiny. That's what most people are complaining about. It's mostly that. But like she's like, yeah, I'm going to complain about shinies because I'm so different. Girl.
Yeah, because she totally understands.
It's just the old adage of slap black on something and instantly it becomes edgy and better, like shiny.
Oh! It actually looks cool! It looks interesting! Ugh.
It looks
Moving
fucking
on, we're
cool,
gonna
and
get
I
on.
don't get why she's fucking like complaining about shiny Charizard, especially the black one, because like
Either.
Hold
It's
on,
just the
hold
old
on,
adage
hold
of
on, hold on.
slap
Let's get
black
back
on
there, let's
something
get back there
instantly
first.
becomes edgy and better, like shiny Charizard.
Pause. Now we're on Shiny Charizard so people can see it. Shiny Charizard!
it's cool as fuck.
Why? This looks cool!
Like if she would complain about a shiny for like Charizard, it would be like the Gen 2 shiny, because in Gen 2 it was a disgusting purple, but like in recent games it looks more than fine.
Hell, if we're gonna talk about a shiny from this specific line, Charmander! It is the most boring shiny I've ever seen. It's just Charmander, but lighter.
You know that applies to like a lot of shinies. Yeah, but I understand what you're saying.
Yeah. I consider those the more boring and basic ones.
Yeah.
But then you get like complete color changes like this, and I'm like, wow, I actually want to get that.
It's literally the meme. Yeah, I don't like this. The coolest thing
That's the
ever.
whole point.
Like, yeah, she's literally complaining for nothing.
She's playing for no reason. Moving on.
Hard. If you gave shiny Pokemon a flat 15% rate to appear, their intrinsic value would not change. People would still want the shiny Pokemon they like, and then they would get them. Their extrinsic value, the value assigned to them by shiny hunters based on rarity and therefore bragging rights, would plummet. But extrinsic value is fake, like NFTs, or currency conversion, or inflation. It's all fake. None of it's real.
Why, Lily? Do you have to go down this fucking rabbit hole? No, inflation's not fucking fake. It's real. And, yeah.
I can't
Don't
believe
need to
this.
move on there.
I can't believe this person can vote.
No, they don't live in the United States. They can't vote.
Yeah, but like I can't believe she can vote still. Like if she lives in Canada, she can still vote in Canada.
Oh, yeah, she can vote in Canada. Never mind. She can vote in Canada, just not the USA. But yeah, no, inflation is real. Wow. Wait, Nerder, remember a conversation we were having a couple days ago?
Yeah.
What was it, over wine, where I said that would be really freaking expensive because like a singular bottle of wine is like
Yeah.
what? A lot of freaking money? Hold on. We're
Yeah, I
gonna
think
look
you
it
said
up.
like
What is this-
$10 for a bottle, where in France it's like
What
between 1 and 2 euros.
is the price? I'm going for cheap wine of a bottle of wine. Just a bottle of wine. And yes, mind you, you have to be 21 to buy this.
You only have to be 18 in Europe. I'm joking. Don't drink
Walmart,
alcohol, guys.
Reminder. In the United States, you need to be 21 to buy these. Okay, that's
expensive as fuck. Like, wait, this bottle.
This is Walmart.
This exact
This is
same
Walmart,
bottle.
guys.
This exact same bottle. It's €1 in France.
Ooh, hide. I noticed something that I can't show. Ah!
Wait, what?
Nothing. I hope nobody saw it. But look at that. That's like $20.
Yeah.
Yes, inflation is real,
Oh,
and
you
it's
doxed
ridiculous. Moving on.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. How does she describe inflation here? A concept where corporations increase prices to line their pockets and then blame it on nebulous market forces so people don't clue in that they're being fleeced. No, that's
Is that just not
one
true?
minute. Let me just go to dictionary.com. Yeah, dictionary.com, guys. Let's go to dictionary.com. Hey, dictionary, what's the fucking definition of inflation that she's spreading fucking... She is spreading false news. Let's read the definition of inflation. Economics. A persistent, substantial rise in the general level of prices related to an increase in the volume of money and resulting in the loss of value of currency.
To make it easier for like people who have the IQ of Lily, it's basically we print more money, so the money literally is less valued. That's literally that inflation.
Essentially it. So she's spreading false information because that's not true. That is not the definition of inflation. And even I knew that, Lily. You're in your 30s, dude. You should know that already. Moving on.
The current real value of a shiny Pokemon is fucking 0. Even if you like a particular shiny Pokemon, it's just too much effort and too much time to hunt for one of those things. I've seen shiny hunters go into 20,000 soft resets. If you want a shiny that badly, hack it in. Nobody who values themselves as a person will judge you for it. Oh,
Hey, nobody who likes Pokemon and really wants to get a shiny is gonna hack it in.
I have a take on that because actually, like I said, I'm a shiny hunter. It happened like sometimes that I had to do almost as much reset as that. It's just because we find it fun. It's just because like, especially when
It's
I'm
fun.
alone in my corner, I find it fun just to hunt for it because like it has this special ambience, you know. Like
Yeah, it's just fun. There's nothing else to it.
Yeah.
It's just fun. Moving on.
I knocked out that Bunnelby, by the way. I eventually gave up looking for a Caterpie and decided to check in Santa.
Pause. You didn't even bother to catch it. You didn't even bother. Oh my god. She didn't even bother to catch it. A shiny Pokemon that she actually could get.
Remember, she has a shiny in her final team.
Which shiny was it? Because I couldn't tell.
The bird, the firebird. I don't remember the name.
Talonflame.
Yeah, Talonflame.
Oh, that means we're gonna get a shiny. What's the first?
She's gonna. I'm gonna like bet that she's gonna hack it in.
Maybe.
Santaloon Forest, where Shauna decided she wanted to follow me because something interesting might happen. And I went through the forest and nothing interesting happened. Sorry, Shauna. In front of the gym in Santaloon City, I'm challenged by a roller skater, and for beating her, I get rollerblades, which lets me move off the grid. I quite like the rollerblades. They make me slip all over the place, but it's a fun way to move, and nailing the timing to glide seamlessly around the area is a fun little bit of gameplay. After training up my Fletchling, which also ended up being shiny funnily enough, I went to the gym. The Santaloon gym is a bug-type gym, but fitting with a...
The audio is creeping me out because I think people are yelling in the background, but they aren't, and so I'm like, what are they saying? But no one's saying anything because it's just the audio.
Plus, I'm pretty sure she acted in. I'm pretty sure like she just like was like, yeah, nah, I'm going to brag about encountering 2 shinies. I'm willing to bet $1,000 that she.
We shall see. We shall see the second shiny. Viola! I love Viola. I love Viola. I watched the entire X and Y, XYZ anime, so I know all the gym leaders, and I love Viola.
Yeah, I think she's the best one from this generation.
Yeah, she's so cute, and she's a bug type. We love it.
Common issue with gyms from Generation 5 onward was largely brain dead. I mostly just spammed peck and later confusion. I notice I'm spacing out in gym battles a lot more. The gym leader's sister then gave me the EXP share. The EXP share was changed to work differently this time around. It's a toggleable item that causes all Pokemon in your party to gain 50% of the XP you gain on a fight. This means that if you have a full party of 6, you're gaining 350% of the regular XP you get from knocking out a Pokemon. Because it's toggleable, you get to decide how to use it. My preferred method is to have it turned off, but when I'm trying to even out my Pokemon, I'll turn it on and put my highest level party member in the PC before I go grinding. This cuts down on grinding without fucking up the level curve. Some people complain that there's no incentive not to use the EXP share, but
I have never once, every time I got EXP share, I always turned it on because I wanted an even balanced team.
I can understand. I can understand that. Honestly, it depends. Sometimes I just turn it off, but like people, at least she's not saying it's bad because like the game level design was made with the XP share in mind, so at least she's pretty valid. She's not saying, yeah, it's shit, I deactivate it every time. So it's that, at least, I guess.
That's fair. Continuing onward.
Find better game balance and the game being more fun to be all the reason you need. Talking about how you need incentives to play a more difficult game just always sounded like the same argument I hear about Dark Souls and how if it had an easy mode there would be no reason not to play it on that difficulty, or how there's no incentive to not spam Surge's balloon in the handheld Kingdom Hearts.
Okay, as someone who played Kingdom Hearts 3, I played it on easy mode because I knew I wouldn't be able to play it on the other modes, and I had every incentive to do it, and it was quite wonderful. So let's not continue with the whole, there's no incentive to do insert thing. Please move on. That's just my point there.
Yeah, no problem, no problem.
Games, which is a very weak piss baby criticism. Look, if you want the game to be harder, then fucking play it that way. If you don't, then don't. But don't act like your lack of self-control is the fucking game's problem. Look, modern Pokemon games have a lot of problems. I mean, a lot of problems. They are riddled with the fucking things. But this is not one of them. Get over yourself. After I make it through Route 4,
Okay.
side note, who decided Burmy should get Protect this early? Who are you? And where do you live? And how flammable is your house? I just want to talk. I'm invited to Sycamore's lab by 2 veteran trainers, who let me go there on my own. Huh. You know, after Gen 5 put me on a leash constantly, to the point that it didn't trust me to navigate a straight line, I'm liking being trusted to walk 10 feet. In Sycamore's lab, he asked me to battle, and upon winning, he offers me one of the Kanto starters, Chikorita, Igglybuff, and Tepig. There may
What?
She just act them.
She
but, like,
hacked an
why?
Igglypuff.
Why? Plus, she's not going to
So
use
the
any of
water
them.
starter is Totodile, right? Or am I wrong there?
What?
Who's the water starter of this generation that she's talking about? I forgot.
Gen 2 is Totodile, but like you're supposed to get a Gen 1 Pokemon, so it would be Squirtle.
So you're supposed to get a Gen 1 Pokemon here?
Yeah.
Why did she change them all?
I don't know. You're supposed to have like the Gen 1 Pokemons, and the professor is supposed to give you the Mega Gen of said Pokemon. So
I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay, we're gonna move on. I don't know why this happened here.
have been a bit of a glitch when I was changing my starter, and other things may have gotten affected. I'm not sure how badly the game is affected by this, honestly.
Oh, God.
I thought the stream lagged for a bit.
No, it's just paused on Tepig's face. No,
For some reasons. Well, at least
there are consequences to your actions, Lily.
Yeah.
And the consequences are you fucked up another portion of the game because you wanted to add in Gardevoir.
Well, I'm just gonna say something. She was technically right about Tepig, which is quite amazing. She predicted the future. She predicted Legend ZA.
I mean, that's fair. Yeah, hi, Tepig.
And
Chikorita.
Chikorita, yeah. If it was Totodile, I think it would have been epic. Just.
Yeah, moving on.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to use the extra starter anyway, so it's all good. We're all good. Back downstairs, I met Axel. Lysander.
Oh, you received Chikorita? Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know she was gonna pick Chikorita, but okay.
Yeah.
Nothing against that. I love Chikorita.
He talks about his dedication to the world and how he wants to make it a better place. So, keeping in theme with Pokemon, that means he's the bad guy. After Lysander leaves, the Scooby Gang comes back down and, bitch, there's a place I want to check out! I almost forgotten I did that.
Good lord, are you gonna do that every time it comes up?
I'm pretty sure she's gonna do that.
Like, it's gotten old now. I'm not interested in the bitch puns anymore. Do you want someone to call you a bitch? Because I could totally fucking do that.
Yeah.
Apologies, I'm gonna cuss, and nothing's gonna change that one for you. Moving on.
Still funny, I am a fucking child. Shauna wants me to meet her somewhere, but first I get my-
No, you aren't a child. You are in your 30s. And this video was made a year ago. So you're still in your 30s. You are not a child. By definition of the word, a child is anybody under the age of 18. You are not. Get a grip, Lily. Moving on.
My hair fixed and then meet her at the Trainer PR studio, a place where you can make and edit 10-second videos. Oh, so it's TikTok. Here's a fun internet fact. Younger viewers might be interested to know that before TikTok was TikTok, it was called Musical.ly. And before that, it was called Vine.
No, I don't think Vine was the same thing. I think Vine was owned by different people. But still, I know the Musical.ly fact. I once used it.
It's more complicated than that because from what I remember, the Parent Society of TikTok, of what is now TikTok, bought both Vine and Musical.ly. So yes, technically TikTok is a mix between Vine and Musical.ly.
Oh god. I knew the Musical.ly one because I used to use Musical.ly back when it was still alive and not TikTok, and I don't use TikTok, so moving on.
It was a different app by a different company, but the vibe is still the same.
No, it's not the same. It can't become TikTok if it was not made by the same people. No! We do not disparage on the name Vine. Moving on. Heard a grown man say unalived. Yeah, because that is a term for a dead person sometimes. You can say that. Yeah. Unless you say, like, I unalived someone. That's not grammatically correct, but, like, it's a word.
Yeah.
Word. Moving on.
Be interested to know that
Dude, why does it keep exiting me out of
I
freaking full
don't
screen?
know.
my generation is now blaming all the problems we created on TikTok. So that's fun. We're already
Unalive is a fun word. You're 18. Why are you already so bitchy?
Well, Lily is kind of valid for this one. She's.
I mean, yeah, kinda, but it's an actual word. It's just most times you hear the word unalive, it's not used the right way. It's not
Yeah.
used grammatically correct, and it's not used correctly. So, also, why does it say you're 18, Lily? You aren't 18. You're in your 30s.
Actually, I think she's talking
And
about
I'm
the
not
comment.
18,
I
so
think she's talking about the comment.
I don't know. Her comments
I
are
don't know.
full with her viewers are children. Her viewers are children. Her viewers are people under the age of 18. So I don't think this is to 18-year-olds. I think this is maybe to, like, what she coins as, like, Gen Z, which Gen Zers aren't all 18, by the way. It's like a whole generation, and it ends with, like, 16 to 14-year-olds right now. So yeah. No. Moving on.
old. Kayla wants to talk about something in the cafe and is waiting for me there, and given the way the game has so far been willing to let me engage with it on my own terms, I'm a lot less resistant to this stuff than I was in the last 2 gens. Inside we find Lysander talking to Diantha, a famous movie star who happens to look like Princess Knight. You played a young girl so wonderfully in your debut on the silver screen. Wouldn't you rather remain young and beautiful forever, and always play such roles?
I forgot Lysander was so weird. Oh, he's freaky in the anime too, but, like, I forgot he was so weird.
Yeah, but actually, I like his feet. So like the like clothes he have, he looks really cool. So I'm gonna excuse him for that. Plus,
He's
it's
one
not.
of my more favorite villains, and I'm gonna excuse him for the whole being freaking weird, but I forgot he was so weird.
I think in French he is a bit less weird, a bit less. He's still a creep.
I mean, that's fair. It goes Japanese to English, and the English translations of everything is weird. Okay, we're gonna move on.
What a strange question. Oh, that's a fucking understatement, Di. Dude went from 0 to incel in less than 3 seconds. Diantha says that youth may be beautiful, but it's not all there is to life, and she's looking forward to playing new roles as she gets older. You were chosen to be a movie star, correct? Isn't it your duty to be ever beautiful? Chosen. Oh, she didn't pursue it. She was chosen.
Why does he keep clicking me out of full screen? I was gonna pause. Okay, hold on. Back pace a bit.
Yeah, freaky Lysander.
Isn't it your duty to be ever beautiful? 1 minute. Can we go a little bit further back to find the image of Diantha? Hold on.
Diantha, a famous movie.
This one. Look at this woman. Do you think she could ever not be beautiful?
Yeah.
Look at her. She's gorgeous. I disagree with you.
Movie star who happens to look like Princess Knight. Wouldn't. What a strange question. 3 seconds. As she gets older. You were chosen to be a movie star, correct? Isn't it your duty to be ever beautiful? Chosen. Oh, she didn't pursue it. She was chosen. Ah, yes. Ab. Assigned actress at birth. Everything beautiful should stay.
Assigned actress at birth.
This one was kind of funny.
It's kind of funny. I'll give her funny points on that. I'm not gonna give her, like, good take points, but I'll give her funny points there.
Stay that way forever. I would end the world in an instant so that beauty never fades. Dude, what the fuck? We just went from creepy incel behavior to advocating genocide so fucking fast. Why is every villain a—
When does he not advocate genocide?
That's
Who is
the
this
whole
supposed to be? Wait a minute. Who did she slap Lysander's face on? Who is this?
Oh, I think
If
I.
you're
Oh wait, no, I don't know.
I don't know who she slapped Lysander's face on.
But like the
whatever.
drawings in the background, isn't it like literally? Didn't she slapped it on herself?
This is not Lily.
No, because like
No.
wait, maybe the
This
drawing...
isn't Lily's background in streams. Lily's background is really plain. The drawings in the background remind me of Valkyrie, though, kinda.
I don't know.
If you tell me not to say ableist slurs, you're going to drive me to suicide. I think you're missing Lysander's whole point here. Moving on. He wants to remake the world and also kind of destroy it, but that's... I mean, to remake the world, you do have to destroy it.
Yeah.
And he wants to do that with, what's its name? Zygarde, that's the one. I was about to say Necrozma, but I'm like, that's the wrong game.
It's Zygarde in the anime, but in the game, remember, it was like the Supreme Weapon, I think it's called in English, I'm not sure. You know, the thing AZ used during the war that made his Floette immortal?
Ah, okay, it's different in the game than the anime,
and
but
it's powered
in the
by,
anime he tries to use Zygarde to do that. In the game, it's probably different, but
yeah, the game he used either Yveltal or Xenias for that.
I was about to say Necrozma, and I'm like, Necrozma is in a whole different game from a Zygarde.
Wrong generation. Wrong generation.
Wrong generation. I'm pretty sure that's Gen 7, if I remember correctly.
That's Gen 7. Necrozma is...
Yeah, I was like, I played Alola. Good lord, stop doing this to me.
The debate bro now. You know, after an entire generation of Junichi Masuda's public meltdown over criticism of his games, getting back to just a weirdo with delusions of...
What? That doesn't make... What? I don't remember the Gen 5 criticism, but I remember that there was a lot of N hate. Is this because you still hate N?
I think it's also because like she associates what's happening in Gen 5 with Junichi Masuda, so the director of the game. I don't know what she has against him. Oh, and there's someone in my chat because the game couldn't have Zygarde do something for some reason. No, it's because Game Freak cancelled Pokemon Z, which was supposed to release on the 3DS in favor of Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, and Gen 7. But we would have in another if we were in the good timeline, we would have a third Pokemon game for Gen 6, which would have been
if we were in the good timeline.
Yeah, well, that's because Gen 6. I love this generation. It's really good. I love the fact that they took my country to like make a region in the game, but the game feels kind of empty, and like we know with data miners and leaks that we were supposed to have a third game which would have been Pokemon Z, and it was cancelled, and that's why the anime is called XYZ. It was supposed like to be the third game, and it never released.
And now we have Pokemon ZA.
Yeah, but it's not the same, sadly.
Hi Moon, I see you in Nerder's chat. That's someone from my chat. We love Moon. Yeah, it says DRK Moon. That's just Moon.
Well, welcome, Moon.
Moving on!
Grandeur is honestly refreshing. Anyway, after he leaves and the weird smell is gone, Diantha introduces herself to us and confesses that she's a trainer in her off time. Oh yeah, sure, off time. You know, just a hobby. She's the fucking...
Isn't she like one of the final four or something?
Yeah, she's the league champion.
Yeah, I was about to say she's an elite champion. Yeah, she's one of the final four.
She is the final boss, and she's gorgeous.
Yeah, she's gorgeous, and she's the final boss. We love her.
Champion. Other champions work really hard to get where they are. How the hell do you manage to just knock it out in your spare time? Oh, I see. Now we're kindred spirits of broken...
God damn it.
Yeah.
Okay, we're not gonna win this one, guys. I don't think we're gonna get much farther without the Gardevoir. Gosh. Ooh, boy. Moving on.
Bullshit, you and I. Speaking of which, she got buffed in this gen. Again, she got a new type which completely shifted her weaknesses to things she can already destroy, and she gets a Mega Evolution with an absurdly busted-ass ability that turns...
Well, yeah, because this was the gen that invented fairy types, wasn't it?
Yeah,
this
yeah,
is when fairy got introduced.
Indeed.
Yeah. I know, because Sylveon got introduced here as well. Yeah, this is when fairy became a thing. Yeah, Gardevoir got buffed. Kinda. I mean, fairy type is kind of the most OP. I hate to say it, fairy type is kind of OP.
Yeah.
So psychic though. They're both OP. Moving on.
Normal type moves into fairy type moves and gives them a 30% power boost, on top of the stab boost they now get. There are a lot of moves to use this with, but the best is Hyper Voice, a move that hits every enemy, hits through substitutes, and because of these changes now has a power of 175. This was the last Pokemon that needed buffs, but it got them in spades. But it makes sense that she got them. In case you haven't noticed, there are 3 Pokemon that Game Freak will always trot out for the spotlight and new gimmicks. And those Pokemon are Charizard, Lucario, and Gardevoir. All 3 of them got Mega Evolutions in Generation 6. All 3 of them are frontrunners in Pokken. All 3 of them are frontrunners in Pokemon Unite. Lucario got his own movie. Charizard got a Gigantamax form and got to be the out-of-region Champions Ace in Generation 8. Gardevoir got a Paradox form in Generation 9.
Pause.
Got to be the out-of-region Champions Ace in Generation 8. Gardevoir got a...
Pause! That's not Gardevoir.
Yeah, but
That's Gallade!
Well, technically it's both, actually. In the Pokédex,
I mean, yeah,
it's
fair.
referenced as both.
I still, it looks more like Gallade
Yeah,
than
it looks
Gardevoir.
more
Let
like
me have
Gallade,
this one.
but like, I think that there's something we can all agree on is that it's big design.
Yeah. Also, why are we on this tangent? I've lost track of why we were on this tangent. Was it because Diantha has Gardevoir and
Yeah,
uses
yeah,
Gardevoir?
that's because Diantha has Gardevoir, and like she's
Jesus.
just bragging about it.
Okay, let's see how long this goes, because this is a whole hour for Carlos.
Yeah.
Paradox form in Generation 9 and got to be the out-of-region Champions Ace in Generation 6. One of them is Furry Bait, and Game Freak knows this. One of them is Teratophile Bait, and Game Freak knows this. It's a trackable point of behavior.
I mean, you're not wrong, but that's
Yeah.
not what Gardevoir was intended to be.
Well, actually, I would argue that with the recent marketing and the fact that they fucking did a life-size plush of Gardevoir, I'm starting to have doubts.
No, that's not what I meant. I meant like how when Gardevoir was first introduced, Gardevoir was not introduced as like a bait for people.
Yeah. Well, I think
Gardevoir was first introduced as like a maturing Pokemon, a Pokemon that shows the first weak state and matures as they grow, and was seen as a friendship Pokemon. It was the fan base that made it worse.
Yeah.
Gardevoir wasn't made as bait for anything. Gardevoir was made for a very deep concept that you don't understand.
Gardevoir died for our sins.
Gardevoir died for our sins. So did Lucario. Lucario was not made for the furry bait, and Lucario ended up becoming it. Blame the fan base, guys, for your favorites becoming this bad. Oh boy, let's continue.
Behavior at this point. When something happens, it is always these 3. Anyway, heading out to the Route 5 gate, Tierno calls me to tell me about the weird wild Pokemon he found there. As I step onto the route, a Lucario walks right up and starts sniffing me.
Go away. Go away, you.
His trainer runs up and explains that this Lucario is very antsy, but doesn't usually like strangers, and that he must be able to sense something in my aura. This is a very weird conversation, man. Please take your dogs and leave. Later, I run into Tierno, who talks about running into a horde battle and then challenges me to a regular battle. After I win, good to see you, Lily. Excuse me, I meant bitch. Game Freak, bring back the nickname feature. It's fun.
No, don't. Don't listen to Lily. Do not bring it back. Do not. Do not. I like it when they call me my regular name in games. Don't bring back the name feature.
I think that if they ever bring back this feature, it will be for things like, I don't know, probably online for your friends list, you know? Or maybe,
yeah, like you like on Discord, you can change the name for your friends, or I don't know if it's on Discord. Wait, no, it's on Genshin Impact I'm thinking. Okay, on Genshin Impact, you can change the name for your friends, and it's only visible to you!
Yeah.
And so, it's not like all games spread that people call your friend insert nickname. They still call your friend their name, it's just that insert nickname is whatever you see your friend as.
Yeah.
Like, this is ridiculous. All game long, we're gonna see the bitch jokes, and
Yeah, that's gonna be horrendous.
I'm gonna have to think of very clever cuss words to cuss her out with other than bitch because it's not gonna freaking work. Moving on.
Yeah.
In Camphrier Town, the only place to go is the castle. He tells us the history of the castle, and then Shauna asks if they know anything about Mega Evolution, to which the nice old karate man says, "The fuck's Mega Evolution?" Then someone comes in to tell him some fuck shit is going on, and he leaves us to explore the manor. Why don't we go to Route 7 too? I don't know. Can't I look around first? I can! There wasn't much to see, but I'm appreciating the fact that I'm not being dragged around by the neck this time around. Maybe they just hadn't figured out how to do that in 3D space. Turns out that on Route 7, a Snorlax has fallen asleep and is blocking the road with his big, fat, lovable ass, and we have to go up to another palace to find the Pokeflute. I get to the palace, and they want $1,000 to get in. The proceeds for the entrance fee goes toward repairing and maintaining the palace. Probably. Wow, everyone here's just so done with everything. This is the palate cleanser I needed. Inside is a hapless man whose Pokemon is missing. Instead of looking for it, he's opted to stay by the solid gold Milotic statue. So Shauna suggests we go look for it instead, and by we, she means me. So I crawl all over the mansion and find nothing. Then I head out into the courtyard, and that's when Shauna decides that she wants to help. Oh, thanks, Shauna. Could have used your help earlier. Then I found him in the hedges, and it was a frou-frou. We've got to corner him in a puzzle by using Shauna to block off certain paths of escape, which would be an interesting puzzle if Shauna didn't bold-facedly tell you the answer every time. Once we corner him, his owner asks us to rendezvous on the balcony of the palace. Sir, I don't like the vibes you're giving off. I get to the balcony, and Shauna has beaten me there despite me dashing off and leaving
Wait
her
a
in
minute. Go back ever so slightly.
there every time. Once we corner him, his owner asks us to rendezvous on the balcony
Hold
of the
on,
palace.
I saw
Sir, I don't
something.
like the vibes you're
Yeah, you
giving
saw
off.
where she
I
ran.
get to the balcony.
Aha! You
Yeah.
two!
Well-
you are from Gen 5!
Well,
Hello there!
it's explained in the game, and it's basically kind of a reverse Statue of Liberty situation, where basically I think in the game it's pretty much as that the royalty of Kalos used to have really good relations with Unova, so they give with the royalty of Unova, so Unova gives them these statues. And
I
that's pretty
see.
much it. I think if I remember well.
Man, I'm surprised this didn't remind her of N, because I'm pretty
Oh, yeah,
sure
she-
that
she would have gone
the
crazy.
minute I see these two, I'm like, N, come on.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure. Plus, I'm pretty sure that this part of the game is inspired by the castle of Versailles in France.
So cool.
Which is actually yeah.
I've
it's
never
kinda
been to
cool.
France, so I know nothing about the locations.
Well,
so this is all you.
Basically, Versailles, it's near Paris. It used to be the king castle, but now it's pretty much just a tourist trap because there's not. I mean, not. I don't think maybe when I was little, but like for knowing some people who went to Versailles, it's not worth it. It's not that good. Like it's pretty, but there's nothing too interesting in it.
That's fair enough. Continuing.
And Shauna has beaten me there despite me dashing off and leaving her in the dirt. You know, I really hope we get to be great friends, Lily. I know I haven't seen them yet, but I know I'll never forget these fireworks, because I watched them with you, Lily. You okay, Shauna? I never want to forget this, so I'll keep this memory in an album in my heart. Well, this got gay really fucking fast. Like, holy shit. I think this is the first time a rival has been implied to have a crush on you, which is weird because it would certainly explain the very exuberant, almost weirdly boundary-pushing behavior of most companions. Looking at you, Barry, and Bianca, and N, and
Ah!
Bianca is cute.
Not this one! No! Motherfucker pulling this one out of the hat. He's just a good friend. I played Alola.
Yeah, I love every single rival.
And
so
jump
I
scares, guys. And jump
again.
scares. Ah,
Again, I'm
so
pretty sure.
scary.
I'm pretty sure, like she deserves to get N #1 hater T-shirt or something like that.
Yeah, #1 Ed hater, sure. Everyone else likes him except for Lily, who actually supported gayness. I don't care if I'm saying his name wrong, by the way. I don't give a shit.
How, and Lily, and Hop.
Okay, Lily is a fair argument. Lily is a fair argument, okay? Lily's a fair argument here. Lily... I can only I don't know about the rest of them. Not really N, but Lily's a fair argument. How's not? This guy's not. The green-haired dude here.
Wait,
This guy, he's not a fair argument.
I
but
don't
Lily,
remember.
she
I
is.
don't remember what she was talking about.
Oh, that like they all have a crush on you,
Oh no,
and
no,
I'm like, okay,
absolutely
how's not a good relation?
Well,
How's not a good example of
You
this?
can
But Lily
you can
is.
argue for Bianca and Lily, but for the rest, I'm sorry, but no, they don't have a crush on the player. Absolutely
Yeah.
not.
No, Lily, I could argue.
Yeah,
Bianca could be argued.
Lily and
The
Bianca,
rest of these people here, not so much. Let's continue.
And Nimona.
Okay, she could also be argued. I was waiting for her to say Nimona. Nimona can be argued.
Yeah,
I don't think that's the case.
Me
I think
neither.
actually Penny's a far better argument than Nimona is
Penny's the
in
best
this
girl.
case.
and Penny's the best
Penny's
girl.
best girl. We
absolutely.
love Penny. I think Penny and I forgot his name. Arden? No.
The one with the dog.
The one with the dog. Yeah, that one. Forgot his name. I did his section last. That's kind of the
Yeah.
problem. He and Penny can definitely be argued, but Nimona not as much.
Yeah.
He and Penny though definitely could be argued for Violet. Lily can be argued. Bianca can be argued. Penny and then the other dude can be argued, but Nimona, I don't know. Maybe not really. Nimona's not really that. No. She might not know much about Nimona. We'll continue. Gosh darn
Then the
you.
owner of the castle gives us the poke flute and is extremely classist in the process. Hey, this is France. Can't we put him in the guillotine? I want to make lots of memories on my journey, but
Valid.
Valid
Valid.
criticism. Let's continue. Valid. Funny criticism. Valid. How many Lily valid points do we have? I don't have
know,
the
not
counter
a
on
lot.
my screen.
Honestly,
There was 2 from the first 2 gens. Oh, you know what? We'll add 3 from this one.
Yeah.
3 for this. This is 1 valid point on that.
Yeah, bring back the
Hold on,
guillotine.
I have sticky notes. Lily points 3. Hold on, let me mark them down. Lily valid takes 1, 2, 3. I'm doing I'm gonna do the sticks. You know, the tally. That's the word. Tally marks. Moving on.
I think I'll try and forget about him. Okay, Shauna's alright. I like Shauna. She's a good rival. Reviving me and Shauna. I bring the poke flute back to the karate man and he wakes up Snorlax only for it to attack. But after we put it back down, the rich bastard from earlier comes back and says that karate man plays the flute beautifully and we are all very awkward. Was that supposed to be an attempt to patch things up? I don't know, Shauna. I don't understand the wealthy. Past Snorlax is the Pokemon daycare where Trevor and Tierno catch up.
Hold on. Moon. Valid takes 3 and counter
Yeah.
2. I mean, that's so true. That is true. That is
That's
100%
completely
true.
true.
And counter 2. Yeah, we got 3 valid takes so far.
Which is not a
Technically,
lot.
we would have a lot more on the end counter if we were counting Gen 5, because Lily talks about N a lot in Gen 5,
Yeah.
but, we're not.
Yeah.
We're in Gen 6. Let's continue.
To us to insist we check it out. No thanks, guys. I'm good. Okay, I guess I don't get a choice. I seem to remember something good could happen if you leave too.
Yeah, it's called story progression. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, it's called story progression, Lily. Surprising that you
Oh.
don't know it.
Right.
Two Pokemon here. They fuck. They fuck, Trevor. Pokemon fuck. After I'm done destroying Trevor's innocence and getting myself
The joke is porn.
Oh, jeez.
My God.
I mean, it's never explicitly shown in the anime or the games how Pokemon recreate. So there is plausible deniability on how eggs are made, but I'm not saying she's wrong.
Yeah.
I'm just saying I don't think it's ever shown.
Yeah, I just hope she will keep these jokes to Pokemons and just don't make this kind of jokes for like the rivals, because remember, in every game the rivals are literally kids.
You're all children. The only one I can make even a slight exclusion for is Nimona, and because she's like older than the rest of them. But
Isn't she, like,
I
still
don't agree there.
Isn't she
Still
like
not
still
good.
15?
I thought she was 16. How old
Yeah,
is
she's
Nimona?
still a kid.
I thought she was 16. Not say it's okay. I
Yeah.
said that she's closer to where I would be slightly okay, but I'm not saying I'm okay with the Nemona on that one. Nemona Pokemon. I know who Nemona is. I've played Violet. It's one of the only games I did play. I played 2 games, and it was Violet and freaking Sun and Ultramoon. Nemona. Hello, Nemona. How old are you? It does not list your age.
Yeah.
Character
Never
profile. I thought she was 8. I thought she was 16.
Wait, just search Namona age Pokemon. That maybe you will have an answer. I was going to like finish my sentence in French. Honestly.
Yeah, I don't know French too much.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna look that up on my phone because I'm not gonna get it if I do the safe
Ça
search.
serait pas une bonne
Nemona
idée.
age. She's about 18 years old, actually.
Oh, donc so she's legal.
She's legal, technically.
Good to know.
Doesn't mean it's okay. She's legal, technically.
Yeah.
Not okay
technically.
still.
Especially if you're like 30.
Yeah,
So I hope she
especially
won't
if you're,
make,
like, 30,
make this
girl.
kind of jokes.
Moving on.
Blacklisted by Game Freak, he wants to show me the Battle Chateau. I've destroyed his childhood so badly that he's now interested in competitive Pokemon. I should feel guilty, but I am an evil person. Then we run into Caleb further down the road, and he wants to have a double battle with Trevor and Tierno. After it's over, they just shuffle me on my way. You know, so far I'm appreciating the approach the game has taken so far. Your rivals pop up, a lot to chat with you, but unlike the previous 2 gens, it's mostly just to say hi and move on. And at least the rival you spend the most time with, Shauna, actually has some charming dialogue to her. You know, they're just kids trying to have fun with their Pokemon, which is much better than having to listen to Charon have an existential crisis about strength, or having to listen to N wax poetic about belief. Upon getting out of the cave, I'm
God. Up the end counter to 3
Yeah.
already. This isn't even N's generation, guys.
Yeah, I think
Not
that.
even his gen.
Wait, I have a question. Do you know if, like, for Gen 7 she plays Sun or Ultra Sun? Because, like,
I don't even know if she plays Sun or Moon.
yeah, because, like,
Hold on.
for
Which Nebby does she end with? Let's see. Hold on. I will see. Which Nebby does she end with?
spoiling ourselves because it's funny.
Just gonna inch along.
Okay, I'm
We're
pretty
just
sure
gonna
it's
inch
a regular.
along.
I'm pretty sure it's a regular game, so we're safe.
Oh, she plays Moon. She plays Moon.
Yeah.
I can
So
see
it's
Lunala
regular
here. Ever
Moon.
so slight. Wait a minute. Is that another N reference in Alola? God dang it.
Yeah. Well, I was scared
Yeah,
for.
I could see Lunala though.
I was scared for a simple reason: is that Gatis is
Hmm.
in Pokemon Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, so.
Oh. I don't know. Because I did play Ultramoon, but I didn't see Gatis.
Gatis
Wait.
He's in the
Where?
Rainbow Rocket. He's in the Rainbow Rocket side quest. You know, that's when Giovanni comes, take the Aether Paradise, I think it's called in English, and just say, yeah, I'm bringing back every villain from previous games, but in the timeline where they win. And he just bring back
I don't
Gatis.
know.
So-
If she did play Ultramoon, which I highly doubt,
Yeah.
she likely did not do a side quest that included
Well, it's
that.
not really a side quest. It's after when you complete the game. It's literally the first thing they tell you when you start the post game. So, but actually, if
Well, we know she didn't do that.
yeah, but at least I'm happy she's not talking about it because, like, I couldn't have taken a Gatis
We can't do
dick sucking
Gatis
for
again. We
much
can't do
longer.
it. We can't do it again. Not since
Yeah.
last time. Okay, moving on.
I'm immediately stopped by these 2 rich kids. Have you ever wondered how a single Pokedex could possibly cover a region as big as Kalos?
No.
Storage larger than 1 gigabyte, I assume. Well, it can't. That's why we're here to power up your Pokedex. Do I have to restart it? Because I hate firmware updates. They add the Coastal Kalos Pokedex to my Pokedex, so now it can read the Pokemon I will encounter from this point onward. This was unnecessary. You know, this is kind of what I mean about Pokemon's writing a lot. They just throw useless fluff scenes like this at you constantly. It's almost like Game Freak is trying to break its word count record. On my
Hey, it's trying to get you to play the game and have interesting new encounters.
Yeah,
I know.
and also for the-
Surprising. Moving on.
way down the mountain, I run into my first horde encounter of 4 Seviper and a Zangoose. And because Zangoose was in the group, all the Seviper just started attacking us.
I see this as an absolute win.
In Amber Town, I checked out the fossil lab because Caleb wanted to know if they knew anything about Mega Evolution, which has pretty much been the story the entire time. Go to a place. Do you know anything about Mega Evolution? No. Next place. Repeat until get Keystone. The researcher suggests that I go to Glittering Cave to look for a fossil, suggesting that a fossil Pokemon might help. Glittering Cave actually looks pretty neat. It's not a complicated area. It sacrificed that for the perspective, but I like how it looks like a cave, and not the weird underground cathedral most caves in Pokemon look like. Have you ever seen videos of spelunking? Caves are claustrophobic as fuck. I like this. Deep in the cave, I found a man dressed all in orange, looking like he was getting ready to reclaim a slur. What do we have here? A nosy little trainer has come poking around. Listen.
Excuse you. I have to say it. I forgot what team this. Hold on.
Team Flare.
Team.
Flare.
This is Team Flare. I was about to say I think this is Team Flare. Team Flare looks the gayest out of the fucking bunch, dude. There's a couple that could be excluded in this one, but come on, Team Flare.
Lysander and his little gay team.
Yeah, Lysander and his gay team. Dude, just look at Team Flare.
Would that makes like Lysander a 4chaner, since like he's a creep?
I don't know. I don't use 4chan.
Basically, the joke is 4chan. 4chan, it's like Tumblr, but the difference is that people from Tumblr know they are gay.
I know what 4chan is. 4chan is just Tumblr, but way fucking worse.
Yeah.
Maybe. Anyways, Lysander and his little team of little gay boys and gay girls, because they all look gay. I find it an offense. We're gonna move on. We're the fashionable team. We're a fashionable team. Look at that. Fashionable. They are fashionable. Totally gay.
Yeah, they're fabulous.
Everyone in Kalos is gay. Give me that point. Everyone in Kalos is gay. Give me that. I need that. That's just all I need.
To be honest, everyone is in France is a little gay, so it's more accurate.
I mean, I was about to follow with that, but I thought it might be offensive if I said, hey,
honestly,
the French people might be just a little bit gay
it's
too.
it's not offensive to say that. Like,
okay,
we
literally have,
literally, French TikTok has gay edits of our politicians. Like, literally, the leader of the far-right party has literal 100% serious edits of him implying being gay.
Hold on.
Wait, what are you saying?
Hold on. It knows what I'm talking about, too.
Yeah. He's gay or European, I get it.
Yep, there you go. Yep, gay or European. From Legally Blonde! Gay or European!
So many shades of grey.
Hold on. Where show me the lyrics so I can, Fuck. There's a whole song in the Legally Blonde musical that's literally just trying to determine whether a guy is gay or European. Okay?
Spoiler alert, we are both.
Both! Moving on. I'm not European, I'm American, but I am gay and American this time.
I am French and bisexual.
Yeah! European and gay for one of us, and then American and gay for the other. Only one is being targeted as a minority group, as far as I can tell.
Okay.
And that's the American side, not the French, by the way.
I think we can
Moving
continue.
on!
Now, we are the fashionable team whose very name makes people tremble in fear.
What the fuck kind of accent is that?
I think she's trying to mimic the French accent, but it's absolutely not like that. If I wanted to force a
It's
French
not.
accent, if I really wanted to force a French accent, I would do it like that. But actually, it's even for French speakers, it's not natural to speak English like that.
Yeah, no, I was about to say, your accent sounds nothing like that. And I'm
Yeah.
like, I think, what? Because it sounded kind of German to me. I'm like, what the fuck kind of accent are you using?
Yeah, it's more German.
Moving on! German, not French.
Team Flare. You just reminded me of Unforgotten Realms, sir. I don't think you're as terrifying as you think you are. He challenged
What?
He's fabulous.
Okay,
He's fabulous.
he's fabulous! Look at this man, he's fabulous. I'm sorry, I was pointing out the weird reference that absolutely nobody would get.
Yeah.
I didn't get it, and I don't think anybody else will.
I didn't
Moving
get
on.
either.
It's gotta be like one of those niche things that people like. It's gotta be one of the niche
Yeah,
ones.
probably.
Challenges me to a fight, but this is my 6th rodeo and he loses. You're a pretty tough Pokemon trainer for a kid. Sir, all Pokemon trainers are kids. The only adults are the people running the league. You are very
No? No?
She never played Gale of Darkness.
She's never played any Pokemon game. There are a lot of Pokemon trainers that aren't kids. Did you go against any of the routes? Like, yeah, there's a lot of Pokemon trainers that aren't kids, okay?
No, don't
Dude.
worry, don't worry. The bald biker is like 8 years old.
Yeah, the children. The ones that are obviously children. And then you get the ones that are obviously middle-aged adults.
Not only veterans, Moon. Like, there's like the bad guy archetype, I think it's called in English, who is like just bald guys. These people have no hair on their head and they are fat as fuck. And like, not fat shaming, I myself am overweight, but like, and like, they're just like adults. And like she says, no, trainers are only kids. Girl, you never ever played a Pokemon game in your life.
I don't think she's ever played a Pokemon game in her life for saying that one. All Pokemon trainers are kids. No. Hell, I've only watched the anime for this region, and I even know that. Hell,
Oh
we
my
get
God.
introduced to Clement and Bonnie's dad in the anime, and he's a Pokemon trainer that's an adult. He's not in the league either, as far as I can tell. He's the, what's it called? Blazing... He has a Kabuskin, I think.
I don't remember. It's been
I
a
don't
long
remember.
time since I watched.
I haven't watched it in so long. It's been too long since I watched it, okay, guys? Give me a
Yeah.
break. Moon pointing out all the adult trainers. Veteran trainers sitting right there. Bird guy. Hikers. I think I pointed out the bird guy. I think we were thinking of the same person. Anyways, moving on.
very pathetic. At the back of the cave, we find a researcher who is so absorbed with fossils he didn't notice the muggers closing in on him. Luckily, he already has the fossils he found and offers us each one. I chose the sail fossil. I brought the fossil back to the lab and was given an Amara. Now it's onward to the next city. Moving out towards Sillage City, I'm running into a similar problem that I had in Black and White. See, I need to get G up to level 30 before she's actually useful because Ralts and Curlia have pitifully low stats. But Ralts is in the slow leveling bracket, and that's compounded by the fact that she gets one shot by damn near fucking everything in the game, leading to a cycle where I do one battle, run back.
Wow, I wonder how this could have been avoided. Maybe using the starter Pokemon they give you instead of cheating one in?
Yeah. Like, she's literally complaining for nothing.
Wow, what a weird concept, Lily, that you can't seem to fucking grasp. Good lord.
And
Also,
she's-
actually, the W fossil choice. I mean, we love Auroras and
Yeah.
Amora.
I love them in terms of design, but if I...
Design, wonderful.
Yeah.
Fighting, horrible.
Yeah, that's it. But like, isn't like the third time in a row like she's complaining about the fact that Walt evolves and gain XP really slowly?
She's done this since Ralts was introduced, which I think was either in Gen 3
It's
or
Gen 3.
2.
It's a Gen 3. Ralts is a Gen
Yeah,
3 Pokemon.
She's been complaining about this ever since Ralts was introduced.
Yeah,
ever
Ice Frost
since.
is a shitty type.
Holy shit! Why didn't you say anything? Sorry, my dad is at the door.
But yeah, Ice and Rock is a shitty type. I think the other fossil is Rock Dragon, I'm not sure. Which is like a far better typing. Especially for like the Elite Four, since in the Elite Four the Mystic Girl, I don't remember her name, from which is from Sinnoh, since she's talking about Palkia, Dialga and Giratina, and having a dragon type is pretty good for it, especially since
I'm
the
back.
ice type is not that great.
I'm back. My dad was just standing in the doorway while I was looking at another screen, which was not close to my doorway, so I didn't see him. And I turned, and he's just standing in the doorway. I'm like, oh my god, why didn't you say something! He said nothing!
He
Anyways.
was just standing there.
He's just standing there! Menacingly! Okay. Continue.
Okay, we
Back to the center, do another, run back to the center, repeat until 3DS is thrown across the room. At Sillage City, I changed my wardrobe to look like an absolute tool that just walked out of 1994 before heading to the
Girl, that looks freaking fabulous.
Yeah,
Saying anything else is wrong.
yeah.
It looked beautiful.
All the girls are girling.
game. In case you're wondering why I'm not touching on the character customization all that much, the truth is the offerings are pretty thin on the ground. There's only about 4 boutiques in the entire region, one you can't access right away, and they only sell a small number of items to start with. Actually getting anything is a pain in the ass, and that's not counting how much of a money sink most of it is. So unless you cheat, like I did, or are really dedicated on backtracking through most of the routes, you're not
Yes, because we condone cheating, guys.
Yeah.
Good lord. Moving on.
gonna find much worth putting on. Can't even take off your hat. Generation 7 and 8 admittedly did a lot better, while Generation 9 backslid like crazy. For what it is, it's fine.
Whoa! No. Gen 9 had a lot of customization options. I could change my character's hair color to red because I had dyed my hair red, and then I could change it back whenever I wanted. Excuse you.
I think she's only talking about the clothing, which I kinda agree with actually, because like you are really limited in terms of clothing in Gen 9. But in terms of anything other, Gen 9 and Legend Arceus are the best games.
I mean, yeah.
Actually,
For customization, at least.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's the point, Moon. You're going to a school. You're representing the school as you're out and about.
Well,
That's not the same for all the other games.
Well, it's pretty strange because, like, I don't know for Spain, but I'm pretty sure most countries in the European Union don't have
going
uniforms.
to a school.
But yeah, I don't especially like the customization of clothes in Gen 9. But it could have been worse. It could have been better, but it could have been worse. So I'm not complaining that
I think it's more like because you're representing your school, you're in your school uniform. I think that's my point.
Yeah, I think there's a bit of that. But my point is that it's kinda annoying.
Like if you were, if your school had a uniform.
Wait, I think the audio cut. Oh my god.
Representing your school while you're out and about.
My stream crashed. My stream crashed for a second. It should be back online, but it crashed for like a second.
Lily's just killing our streams.
Just in case, I restarted the recording because at least I have like the previous hour and a half.
Oh yes,
saved.
please record it because I'm not recording obviously,
Yeah,
and I said I would
I
record it
am
if people
recording.
wanted to post it on their channels.
I am recording.
Thank you. Let's continue.
At this point, I'm pleasantly surprised the character model doesn't glitch out and set fire to the battery. You know how Game Freak can be. Sillage City is a rock-type gym, and because of the makeup of my team, actually getting through this was a battle of attrition. Again, the fights themselves aren't difficult.
Grant! I love it. Every single one of the gym leaders in Kalos are my favorites. I love all their designs. I love them.
I'm not a big fan, but it's okay, I guess.
I love Grant. Sorry, I'm gonna gush on the gym leaders every time they come.
Yeah, understandable.
Love.
But the damage scaling is so high that you just get one-shot by a lot of different moves. I've been of the opinion for a while that Pokemon is way too centered around one-shots. Between stat buffing moves increasing your stats by up to 4 times.
You're using literally a flying type against a rock type!
Yeah, and also, when did you get this?
She had it from the beginning.
Fletchender?
She had it from the beginning. That's when I said, yeah, she hacked a shiny in.
She probably did.
Because, like,
I mean, she doesn't show that she hacked a shiny in. It's just, I'm interested as to when this happened.
Yeah. Well, she had it for the first gym, so...
Fair enough.
times their regular amount, and super effective moves increasing that damage by another 400% at times.
Yeah, because why are you using a flying type against a rock type?
I'm just gonna say she's struggling in a game literally made for child when she's like 30, and she's not playing any challenges. She's not doing a Nuzlocke. She's struggling on what is
She's
considered.
playing casually.
Yeah, and it's not even the hardest game. Like, I just think she's dumb. I just think that her brain is filled with hot water at this point.
I think that if she actually paid attention to this game and, thought a little bit further on, I'm going into a rock type gym. Maybe I should get some Pokemon and level up some Pokemon that are strong against rock types.
Yeah, like fucking water types that you can get literally nearby.
Hey, guess what? She replaced the water type starter with Gardevoir / Ralts.
Like, that's dumb. She's just dumb. I can't like
She hurt
even defend
herself
that.
here.
I don't think anyone can defend her. She's just fucking stupid.
Yeah, we can't defend her on this one. Yeah, you're struggling at the game because you made dumb choices. Hell, by this point in the game, if I did play this game, because I didn't, but at this point in the game, I would have had my full team already set. I would have had a full team of leveled Pokemon to the level I needed them to be at in a box for a separate, like, if I needed an extra team, I would have already had it.
Different because
I did that for Alola and Paldea.
Because I played the game recently and I played it as a kid. In both instances, I had either the grass starter or the water starter, and they were either at the final or middle evolution. Honestly, I swiped the gym with only the starter because it's a kid game.
I know that in Alola I picked Rowlet, and that was really useful for me.
Yeah.
But I know in Paldea, I have never picked any starter other than Skeledirge. I don't remember its first evolution name.
Which type?
Fire.
Oh, yeah. Fuecoco?
Fuecoco. See, this is what's telling you haven't played it in a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I picked those two, and I flew through the games.
Yeah, it's literally kids' game. The only game where you can say, yeah, you can struggle per moment, it's Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, because, like, the Necrozma battle...
They're made to be harder!
Yeah, they were made to be harder, and the Necrozma battle was not easy. I won with no real problem, but it was not easy. But
Like,
then,
I played Ultra Moon and got stuck. Like, fully stuck. Like, that one, if you're complaining about Ultra Moon being hard, absolutely, I completely understand.
yeah, I
but,
can understand too.
The rest of them, you're just failing at typing, which you can look up on the internet what types are strong against rock type.
I think it's going to get worse because, like, in the next generations, they say to you if you encountered the Pokemon at least one, if the move is super effective or not. And, like, if she's struggling with the typing after Gen 6, we can't do anything. She's too far gone.
They're all an hour long. I think she's gonna
Yeah.
struggle with typing. The longest is Alola. Okay,
I think
let's continue.
I think we will need a part 3.
We're gonna need a part 3. It's only me and you right now.
Yeah.
Wait till we get Celeste and Wolf in here.
Yeah,
If Wolf
oh my
arrives, we
God.
don't know if Wolf's gonna arrive.
Yeah.
The game is too centered around sweeping. It's boring. It's boring when I'm sweeping. It's boring when I'm being swept. And it's not hard.
How is that boring? In fact, I find that actually rather fun to sweep teams.
Yeah.
I
it's
like
rewarding.
instantly demolishing teams. What's wrong
It's
with
rewarding.
you?
It's rewarding. It shows you that you understood how you can play the game.
Yeah. Like, hold on. I have not played this Pokemon game very specifically. But, like, if I sweep a team in any game that I'm playing, I would be so freaking happy. I'd go, yes, I'm actually powerful.
Yeah.
Dude, you just... Good lord. Moving on.
This is why complaints that the EXP share ruins the difficulty just flat out don't work. The game isn't hard if the enemy just hits harder than your maximum HP, but it's easy to design. It's easy to make a game feel difficult if your HP just gets crunched.
Hey, it's easy to beat if you use types that are strong against rock types in a rock type gym.
Yeah.
I know it's a really weird concept for you to grasp, but you would love that concept.
In her final team, she has Aegislash, which is a steel type, which is super effective against both ice and rock. Which one is useful for the last gym, and two is fucking useful for Amora because Amora has a double weakness. And like the base Pokemon, you can have it literally, I think, on the 5th route of the game. She could literally have a good steel type Pokemon from the beginning.
She has Amara now.
Yeah,
And it's in
also.
her final team, so she could use Amara here and maybe win, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
Yeah.
From a single hit, and a lot of people will take that to mean that the game is hard. But my opponents aren't really doing anything smart. They just have inflated stats and use high power moves. Actually,
Yeah, because you're using Pokemon that are weak to rock type.
Yeah, or you're using Kirlia, which is not great in terms of defense and of HP. You're literally shooting yourself in the foot.
Yeah, you're just shooting yourself in the foot. Good lord.
making the fights difficult, bringing the sheer amount of damage to a quarter of what it usually is, and making enemies play smarter takes more development time. And we all know how pathologically lazy Game Freak can be. That would take time, and they want their money now. Delaying the game would make it better, but it would mean Satoshi Tajiri...
What the hell?
Oh yeah, that was a pretty common bug when Scarlet and Violet released.
Okay, I'm glad I didn't play it when it first released.
So yeah. The game was kinda broken, but it wasn't that bad.
Okay, anyways, what I meant to say was, you're just struggling because you're just struggling because you're dumb. There's nothing else to say there. You're dumb. Moving on.
Yacht, so one-shots it is. Fundamentally, Pokemon needs a math change. If you ask...
No! Fundamentally, you need to use Pokemon that are... that don't have a type disadvantage in a gym!
Yeah.
Okay, who you replaced with Kirlia! / Ralts or whatever. I'm sorry, I'm gonna lose my mind here.
No problem.
I've already lost my mind. What am I saying? Let's continue. Good lord, stop exiting me out.
One thing about Pokemon, I would change super effective moves so that instead of doing 200 or 400% regular damage, they do 125 to 150% of regular damage. That would fix so many problems and make so many strategies more viable. I'd also change crits so that they don't ignore stat changes. That was always dumb. I head out of the city and into this weirdly ominous arrangement of stones.
Okay, so, here's a suggestion. Why don't you, get the right Pokemon?
Yeah, mostly that.
Just get good! Yeah,
Like,
just get good.
Literally, the most famous sentence from the license is "Gotta catch them all." Girl, you're not catching anything right now.
Yeah, she only catches 6 Pokemon, probably.
Probably
Hey, to
less.
quote Hornet from, Hollow Knight, which I really hope you don't play, get good! Let's move on.
And run into another member of Team Flare. And honestly, I find Team Flare kind of goofy. They're kind of like Team Plasma, but without the pretentiousness. I've got a scram with style. Absolute legend. I make it to Geosenge Town and immediately met with another member of Team Flare who rushes off into the distance. There he is! Let's get him! He ran off into a dead end and damn it, I want to beat up a twink! Whatever, I decided to move on, but I was immediately harassed by Skater Lady and her weird-ass Lucario, and she wants to battle. Once I beat her, she tells me to stop by her gym and say hello. What a weird running gag. Funnily enough, Geosenge Town is the second town I have completely run past and done nothing in. En route to the next town, which included the longest battle with a Solosis I have ever seen.
Okay. I should have probably warned that was kind of really fast flashing picture. I really hope nobody got hurt from that, but warning, we might have some epileptic problems here because Lily likes to do these really fast sections, which can have a lot of flashing lights.
Epileptic attack.
Yes. So, if you have epilepsy, please be careful. I
You
did
want
not
me
know
to-
this was going to
you
happen
want
beforehand,
me,
but
You want me to put a warning? Because
yeah,
then-
just say some portions of this video might have some just say some portions of this
Yeah.
video have flashing lights because of sped up content.
Yeah, wait, I need to find where is the text. Um,
Yeah. Because, like, at normal speed, that wouldn't be a problem, but she sped that up so much that was a really fast flashing of lights, and I don't want to hurt people in chat. But yeah.
Wait.
It's like, hey, warning, there might be flashing lights, and you could get hurt.
Yeah, I just put warning possible flashing lights.
Make sure you pin it if you know how.
It's literally on my screen in white. Below, yeah. You can see it's on my stream in big, to be sure.
Uh-oh.
Oh yes, I just forgot to take my microphone back. Yeah, it's just in big. I think
Fair
I
enough.
can make it a bit more visible.
So
still.
you put it on the screen?
Yes,
Instead of just pinning it in chat so that
Yes,
it wouldn't be
yes,
on the
well,
screen?
because in chat I'm not really confident that it will be still there. I prefer to have it directly on the stream.
That's fair. Yeah, possible flashing lights. Yeah, we don't wanna hard chat. Okay, let's continue.
I was called by Professor Sycamore. He tells me about a Mega Evolution guru in the next town. I'm starting to think maybe he's making this whole thing up. Nobody knows what Mega Evolution is, Sycamore. I proceed into Reflection Cave, which
Him?
has these mirrored walls that means trainers can see you if you're behind them. Well, that's pretty cute. I like that. That's a fun dungeon gimmick. The dungeon is rather long, though, and I'm running into the same problem of just getting one-shot by everything. Making it to Shallor City, I ran into Trevor and Tierno, who are talking about the Mega Evolution.
Wow, still getting one shot by everything. I wonder why.
Wow.
We don't need to continue on this topic,
Yeah.
but I wonder why. Good lord.
Guru.
Yeah, that's what
Guys,
you
there is no guru. I'm telling you, they're a fraud. They suggest going to the Tower of Mastery, and when I try to walk off, Tierno gives me an intriguing stone. Is this a keystone? Inside the Tower of Mastery is a big statue of a Mega Lucario.
Oh, the guru is Karina.
Yeah.
You know, someone who has a Mega Lucario.
Yeah.
Wow, so surprising.
Actually, the statue of Mega Lucario is actually aura farming because it's so stylish.
It's so cool. We love it. I love Karina too, though. I love Karina, but it's just like, hey, Karina uses a Mega Lucario. You think she wouldn't know what Mega Evolution is?
Yeah.
Diantha, who uses Mega Gardevoir.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe they don't know what Mega Evolution is. Good lord. Let's continue. Oh, come on!
I can already see where this is going. Inside the statue is the Mega Evolution Guru.
Oh, but Mega Evolution Guru isn't my real name, of course.
I'm shocked and appalled, sir, but I think I'll learn to trust
Both.
again. Tierno and Trevor join me, and it turns out the intriguing stone is just a rock. Thanks for just giving me junk, Tierno. Outside, the Guru explains that Mega Evolution allows Pokemon to harness all kinds of energy to grow even stronger past their final evolution form. It's a lot of drama for what is effectively warp digivolving, but whatever. He only has one Mega Stone to offer, so only one of us can get the cool new battle gimmick. I'll pass.
Pause! Good lord, why is it doing this?
I don't know.
What? Evolving? What is...
Digivolving.
What
I
is
don't
that?
know. I don't know what. It's the evolution in Digimon.
Oh. I've never. Okay. Notification. I know nothing about Digimon. I know like a couple of the Digimon names, and I know that I was joking with you on Twitter one
Yeah,
time with
yeah,
a
yeah.
Digimon name. Yeah, I think it was Akumon
Yeah,
or
it's
something like
Agumon,
that.
yeah, from the
Yeah,
first
I
series.
yeah, I was joking with that. I know nothing about Digimon, so wow.
Well, basically, Digivolving, it's like evolution, but instead, a cat can become a waifu. It's really a case in the TV show, by the way. Or like a dinosaur can become a fridge. I don't know, but it's basically just Digimon evolution.
Fair enough. Continuing.
Pokemon battling isn't really my scene. Tierno's got a good head on his shoulders. I like Tierno. Shauna and Trevor also pass, leaving just me and Caleb to fight for it. I win the fight, which was just another fight where the enemy takes too little damage and you take too much. I'm finding I'm drifting out a lot more playing this game.
I wonder how you could fix your problem.
You're using a
Really?
fucking Butterfree!
Just gonna circle Butterfree right here. I wonder how you could fix your problem, Lily. I wonder!
Maybe, but not being fucking stupid?
Yes, Lily, I wonder how you could fix your problem.
Wait, did I say that already? Like, I like it better than Generation 5, but at the same time, it's having a bit of a tranquilizing effect on me. Oh, right, now that I got it working, it's time to talk about Pokemon Me, a feature of Generation 6 and 7, which probably goes alongside walking Pokemon as the...
It wasn't called that in 7. It was called,
Yeah. Yeah,
crap, what
yeah,
was
I
it
know
called
it's
in
called
7?
differently. I know it's called differently, but in Gen 6 it was like that, and it has a different name.
Yeah. I know what she's talking about. It's just not called that in Gen 7.
Yeah.
Notoriously buggy on Citra. Well, yeah, play it on the original console. Moving on.
Single best idea Game Freak ever had. Pokemon Me is pretty simple. You can pet and feed and play with your Pokemon. Are we all clear? In the pantheon of things Pokemon fans have wanted forever, the ideal Pokemon feature is for my tiny little gremlin baby to curl up in my lap and have a little sleep like an eldritch cat. So letting you pet and play with your Pokemon is fucking great. The game gives you an additional affection stat alongside it, which causes your Pokemon to throw off status effects and
Yeah, also in Gen 7, I have realized, because I had it in Altaria with a really low affection stat, Altaria always refused to attack. So, in Gen 7, I think you might want that affection stat to be kind of high with your Pokemon.
Actually, affection has nothing to do with Pokemon accepting what you tell them. Actually, the affection stat when it's maxed, so you really have to be at the top of it. Basically, it's just helping you avoid attack and do crits, and nothing more. When a Pokemon don't obey you, it's because you didn't do enough gyms. Because like when you do gyms, it allows you to have Pokemon with higher levels.
It's fair. Never mind. Ignore everything I just said. My Altaria was just being a bitch.
Yeah.
I like Altaria, but Altaria didn't like me. Ugh. Moving on.
Moat in battle, and that's also a really good addition. Every Pokemon has their own preferred food, games, and places they like to be petted. For instance, the Ralsline likes to be petted on the head. But don't touch the horn.
Don't ever touch the horn.
That's it. It's not a complex feature. You get to pet a butterfly. What's not to love? Look at her feet wiggle.
Yeah, you using Butterfree is what's not to love. It's a Gen 1 Pokemon. Why are you using it in Gen 6?
Well, if it was good, I could understand why.
It's not, though.
But it's fucking mid.
Moving on.
Look at how they wiggle. Oh, yeah, I can't actually do Mega Evolution until I go back to the gym. The gym is a fighting type gym, which means G.
Wow, you can't do Mega Evolution till you progress in the story.
Wow!
What a novel concept!
Wow!
Story progression!
It's not given to you in a silver platter. What? It's
Ow.
astonishing.
You actually had to work for it? Whoa. I'm not surprised. Moving on.
These 4x resistance to fighting type attacks is going to come in very handy here. And she evolved on the gym trainers. Weakness is past us. Now we're going to slaughter the region. Making it to the...
Oh my gosh, you say that as if Gardevoir is actually that powerful. Gardevoir is not that strong.
I'm pretty sure Gallade is better in terms of stats.
Gallade is better!
Yeah, I love Gallade.
Ugh, Gardevoir's not that powerful. Stop saying she is, because she's not.
Center,
Yeah.
I finally get to fight Karina, and
Look at her! Look at Karina! Look at her! I love Karina.
Yes.
Give me a break, I like her.
She's gorgeous.
She's gorgeous! We love Karina. Moving on.
shit, this music is kind of good. The fight was a no-brainer. G has a supreme advantage here, and now she's fully evolved, she's no longer crumbling from a single hit. Then Karina tells me I have to go back up to the Tower of Mastery if I want the Mega Ring. I swear, I'm not giving you the runaround. Yeah, you are, Karina.
No, she's a gym leader and doing her job. No, she's
Yeah.
not. Okay, moving on.
Getting
Yeah.
to the top, Karina gives me the Mega Ring, and Lucario, that's been sniffing me the entire game, wants to battle alongside me. Now that we finally have it, it's time to talk about Mega Evolution. Mega Evolution is activated once per battle to evolve a set number of Pokemon to a more advanced form. This increases their base stats by 100 points, sometimes gives new types, and sometimes gives new abilities. Mega Evolution was, in theory, a way to breathe new life into Pokemon that were largely relegated to the bottom tier, because apparently buffing their base stats just isn't on the table for some reason. So Pokemon like
Yeah, because you don't need to. This was a cool addition.
Yeah.
Sorry, Gardevoir just didn't need to have the base stats buffed because Gardevoir wasn't that powerful in the first place. Moving on.
Kangaskhan, Pinsir, Aerodactyl, Ampharos, Heracross, Mawile, Medicham, Bayonet, and Abomasnow could get some buffs and provide new value into battle. It's a really good system in theory. Take the undervalued Pokemon and give them some juice. This is probably one of, if not the, best ideas they've ever had to breathe new life into the game. The problem is, unfortunately, Game Freak just gotta do a Game Freak and ruin it because they also gave them to the Kanto starters, Lucario, Garchomp, Gardevoir, several legendaries, Blaziken, and fucking Mewtwo.
Can we pause for a second?
I'm already paused, don't worry. It's already paused.
First, she's talking about. I'm pretty sure that Pokemon like Garchomp, and I know for Latias and Latios got the Mega Evolutions only in Ruby.
She was mentioning
Omega.
several
No, no, no.
legendaries when she said Latias and Latios.
Yeah, well, some Megas she's showcasing right now and complaining about. Well, they don't appear in X and Y. They are Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire exclusives. First. Second, she's completely mistaking what the concept of Mega Evolution is. Because it's basically just a way to change how your Pokemon is playing. You used to like have the choice between do I Mega Evolve this one or this one, and like which is better between keeping it in its base form or Mega Evolving. For example, she's complaining about Garchomp. Garchomp is effectively worse in Mega when he's Mega Evolved than in regular form. She's literally complaining about a gimmick that is just cool, that's functional,
Yeah.
and that isn't especially.
And wasn't Garchomp introduced in this region? Or am I wrong there?
What?
Garchomp introduced here?
What was introduced? I didn't hear you properly. What's your question?
What generation was Garchomp introduced again?
Gen 4.
Garchomp very
It's
specifically.
Gen 4.
4. Oh, never mind. Yeah, give other Gen Pokemon Mega Evolutions. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
they're
fine with
relevant
this.
again.
We love this. Moving on.
The last Pokemon.
Also, very weird that she picked the, in my opinion, the lesser, more popular Charizard Mega Evolution.
Yeah.
I think more people know him for the other form.
Yeah, for Mega
Like, I
Charizard
saw
X.
this- Yeah, I saw this when I was ranking Pokemon, and people were like, "That's a form," and I'm like, "Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it here though." I put Mega Charizard X pretty high though. 'cause I liked it.
What's strange to me is that she's talking about Mega Evolutions being broken, but she did not talk about Mega Rayquaza.
Oh well, she mentioned multiple legendaries.
Well,
so
it's
I'm
because
guessing
Mega
was
Rayquaza-
included there.
just to explain to you, Mega Rayquaza in any game it appeared in literally broke the game because it's too strong for Pokemon. That's all. That just Mega Rayquaza is the strongest Pokemon ever made before Zacian because Zacian broke the game again. But Mega
I think
Rayquaza
that when she's talking about multiple legendaries, she's including all legendaries under that tier so that she
Yeah.
doesn't have to talk like
Okay,
about
yeah,
all
maybe.
of them. Maybe, I don't know. Let's continue.
Yeah, let's continue.
To ever need buffs. And when you can only have one Mega Evolved Pokemon per team, you're probably going to use it to make a broken fan favorite even more broken.
We were on the verge of greatness. We were this close.
Worse even, Charizard and Mewtwo got 2, and their Y forms really.
Again, I was already pointing this out. This is the more well-known one, as far as I know.
Yeah.
Especially since in the anime, Alan got this one.
Well,
Alan got
yeah, yeah.
X,
Well,
not Y.
it was the one commercialized. It's like Mewtwo. It was Mewtwo Y, which was commercialized in the Genesect movie in Gen 5. Even though it's the inferior one because I just fucking love Mega Mewtwo X.
Yeah, but like, I'm like, this is the more popular one.
Yeah.
Especially since in the anime, Alan got X, not Y.
Yeah. Yeah. In fact, yeah.
Sheesh. Yes?
Gonna melt cheese and then this cheeseburger's ready.
Thank you. You're making me a
Feel like
cheeseburger.
The versions that the developers
Nice.
wanted to make, and the X forms were thrown in for the sake of 22-year-old boys who haven't gotten past their must-be badass phase. Why would you make a system designed specifically to breathe life into
Most of them are not in X and
You're-
Y. Just gonna say
you're
most
mixed.
of them are not even in X and Y.
Yeah. Hey, you're confusing what the actual reason between Mega Evolution is, but okay, let's
Yeah.
continue.
underused Pokemon, and then hand most of the Megas over to already overused Pokemon. Look, Gardevoir is my favorite Pokemon, but it didn't need any of the buffs it got in this gen, let alone Mega Evolution. Furthermore, the game hands you a free Mega Lucario.
Yeah, it did. Gardevoir's fucking weak. Nothing else to say there.
I think from any Pokemon, Gardevoir is the one who suffered the most in the shortest amount of time of the power creep, because actually Gardevoir I think was kinda decent back in Gen 3, but she became really bad in Gen 4 and 5.
She's fucking weak. She needed the power-ups.
Yeah,
That's why they did it. Moving on.
yeah, good special attacker,
Lucario
that's
unless
about
you
it. Yes,
She's never gonna talk about Gardevoir being weak. She just thinks that it's the strongest Pokemon ever. It's not. It's weak. It's really weak.
Yeah,
Please pick a different
I
Pokemon.
think that she's just biased because she's only on Gardevoir for some reason.
Yep. Sounds about right. Moving on.
deliberately refused to take it. So we're not 3 badges in, and I already have Mega Evolution, and were the game played properly, I would have had a Mega for a Kanto starter and a Mega Lucario. I can't.
Man, I wonder why the game didn't work properly. Maybe because you hacked in Ralt.
Damn, I did some shit, but it's because of the game that it crashed and bugged. Oh my god.
That was so surprising. Moving on.
Can't help but feel that this is a touch broken, especially given that Mega Evolution is supposed to involve the bond with your Pokemon, and yet your first instance of using it is with a Pokemon you just got. This is only further compounded by the fact that Mega Evolution is fucking broken. 3 badges in, and I have a super powerful Pokemon capable of Mega Evolving. The entire game just got rendered embarrassingly easy. This game goes out of its way to destroy the difficulty at every turn. People blame the EXP share for that, but no, it's not the EXP share. It's the 2 starters you get at the beginning of the game. It's the Nido.
Good lord.
Didn't she like complain earlier that they didn't give Mega Evolution that they gave Mega Evolution a bit too late according to her?
Yeah, so she's backtracking her own point.
It's
I want
just,
to take away a valid take from that, but I'm not going to.
Yeah.
Gonna move on.
Slowking and Gardevoir and Ampharos and Doublade you can get before the 4th gym. It's the dual Mega Evolving Pokemon you get before the 4th gym. Fuck the EXP share. The EXP share did nothing wrong. You want a culprit? Look at Mega Lucario over here. Look.
Okay, but Lucario's a fighting type, last I checked. Fighting Dark, right? Right, he's fighting Dark,
Yeah.
I think.
No, it's still fighting. No, it's fighting Steel. It's fighting Steel.
Oh, fighting Steel. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. He's still weak to things.
Well,
Mega Lucario's not a win-all thing. He's still gonna be weak to things. I think Mega Lucario could still get one
Yeah.
shot if you get like a super effective on something he's weak to.
well, he's weak to ground, which has like really strong one hit kills move. He's weak to fire. He's weak to flying type. Well, he's weak to a lot
Wow.
of pretty common type. So
Yes, so I don't think Mega Lucario is really. Why is there glitter all over my desk? So there's glitter colored all over my desk. Why? What happened here? I'll assess that another time. He's still weak to things. He's not a be-all, win-all.
Yeah.
Like, he gets it. He wins everything. No, he can still get one shot. Moving on.
Yeah.
I disagree there. Especially since it's the 2-stage Pokemon. I found that 3 stages are mostly more effective than 2 stages, in my opinion.
yeah.
That's an opinion. Moving on.
Look, I'm just gonna put it out here. Mega Evolving should not require a stone. It should require an actual representation of the bond with your Pokemon. Like, oh, I'm just throwing it out here. The affection stat you introduced in this exact fucking game? I shouldn't need to give G a special rock for her to Mega Evolve. The fact that we're already BFFs should suffice. Mega Evolution is a fun mechanic, but it's hampered by Game Freak's usual bullshit. In spite of all of that, it was certainly popular. So popular, in fact, that Game Freak's been making cheap knockoffs of it.
Oh, God. Not Terastallization.
Two completely
Gigantamax.
It's two completely different mechanics. Like,
They are.
Gigamax.
Terastallization, especially.
Gigamax also, because like Gigamax, it's kind of a mix between Mega Evolution and Z moves, because like it allows you to use really strong moves, but it's limited to like I think 3 turns. I'm not sure.
And Terastallization, if I remember it correctly, I might be forgetting. It boosts the specific type that like is connected to your Pokemon. So, example, it boosts the moves that are like water type if it's a water Terastallization, like how is explained on Quaxali here.
It has a stab bonus, and also it changes the Pokemon type.
Yeah,
So-
it changes the Pokemon's type, and it's a stat bonus.
Wait, Moon.
But it's not like Mega Evolution. It's different.
Yeah. Wait, Moon in the chat who says Lily is actually gonna make me defend Dynamax, and I really don't want to. Yeah, me too. I hate the Dynamax. I don't like Terastallization, and I hate Dynamax as a mechanic. I think that Z moves and Mega Evolutions were far better, but she's just saying bullshit right there.
I went from using Z moves in Alola, which are awful. They are awful. I hate them. I went from using Z moves in Alola to Terastallization. I hate both mechanics. But still, like, they're not the same as Mega Evolution.
Well, I like Z moves. I think it's kind of interesting, but even like
They're just annoying to me.
yeah, I can understand. Well, moving on. I think like
Let's move on.
Ever since. In Cormarine City, I have a brief conversation with the professor and Diantha about the bonds of Mega Evolution, and then at the gym I run into Calum, who wants to battle me so he can see Mega Evolution for himself. I mean, if you insist, mate. Now, as I mentioned earlier, I actually did hack into Gardevoir.
In an unmodded game, Gardevoir is acquired from an in-game trade with Diantha in the post-game. Yeah,
Yes,
like you
and-
should have done in the first place.
Not even that, because the Pokemon games are heavily influenced by the fact that you're supposed to trade your Pokemon between games. When they made Gen 3 as a remake in the 6th generation, I think it was partially because a lot of Gen 6 Pokemon had, well, not a lot, but some Gen 6 Pokemon had Mega Evolutions in X and Y, and since they were supposed to be acquired late, Gen 6 allows you to like speed up the process and trade between the remake and the base game of the generation. Like, she's taking into account things, but ignoring others that are at least as much important. The remakes are important when you talk about a Pokemon generation.
Can we note that she knows how to get this?
Yeah.
And she knows it's in the post game, but she's not going to play the post game, and instead, she hacks it in.
And
Just saying, she knows how to get it. She's
And
just choosing not to.
plus she's complaining like, yeah, they made God of War too strong. Bitch, it's for like the fucking post game.
Yeah, Gardevoir's too strong because Gardevoir's not meant to be played in this part of the game. But also Gardevoir's too fucking weak in this part of the game as well because Gardevoir's not meant to be played in this part of the game.
Yeah.
Let's move on.
So that I could use Mega Evolution with the Pokemon I actually have and not have to carry around one that I fucking hate. The trade-off being that, well, I'm not using either of the other two I got. I don't really feel like this is cheating. It is kind of a lateral move. I mean,
It's still cheating.
Yeah.
It is. You hacked it in. It's cheating. Moving on. That's it. It's still cheating.
the only other option is to not use Mega Evolution at all, and,
That is not the only other option. The other option is you don't cheat it in, you don't hack it in, you use the Pokemon they give you to Mega Evolve.
Well, yeah. That's what you are supposed to do in this fucking game.
Yeah, the point. Moving on.
well, I needed footage to talk about it, so after that, it's
I needed footage to talk about it. The two other characters that you could have used, but you couldn't use one of them because you fucked it up with hacking in Gardevoir.
Yeah.
Let's move on.
the gym. It's a grass-type gym, which was mostly handled by Fletchinder and Amara until the leader's Go-Goat started breaking out the one-shot moves again. I'm not going to keep complaining about that. I'm just going to say I miss Gen 2 where I could get stuck in a...
We've already covered this, but again, we'll cover it again for refreshing this. You need better Pokemon, and you need to use types that are strong against the gym you're going against. So
Yes.
grass and ground. Yep. Nothing else to say there. You just suck.
Mind Reader Hypnosis Trap. After I have the 4th badge, Lysander of all people calls me. Professor Sycamore told me you can now wield Mega Evolution.
I'm going to say it's kind of strange, but the voice that Lily gives Lysander is very similar to the voice in the anime.
And it's strange because it's not French at all.
It's not French at all. None of the voices in the anime are French at all. None of them.
Yeah.
But the voice she gives Lysander is actually very close to the one in the anime, and I find that weird.
Can't tell I watch the anime in French.
Ah.
Yeah.
Well, I watched it in English, so.
Yeah, understandable.
Oh my god.
That is truly wonderful. With that power, you can steer your future in a
Wait,
better
pause
direction.
for a second.
Wait.
Why does she kinda sound like Squidward from SpongeBob?
I can see it. Kinda. Sort of. Maybe.
Oh my god.
I'm debating on whether or not I can see that point sounding like Squidward.
I don't know why. It sounds like Squidward to me right now.
Well, we probably watched different SpongeBobs, and I've barely watched SpongeBob, but we probably watched different versions. But you probably watched the French.
SpongeBob, I mostly watched it in English, to be honest.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, I haven't really watched SpongeBob, but I can't hear Squidward's voice on that. But to each their own. Moving on.
Yeah.
Can't just cover up the old filth with new filth. I implore you to consider what we need to do to change the world into a new, beautiful world. Well, that was a weird call. I am a child. Why are you asking me to change the world? I run into those kids again who give me another firmware update for my Pokedex. Why is there so much firmware? I'm then told about how the power outage in Lumio City means I can't use the gate to get back. So I should investigate the power station. Surprise, surprise, Team Flare is there. After I beat him, I get a clue as to how to progress. This is stylishly bad. If someone found the power planet pass I dropped while I was fumbling around by the big rock, and then that hypothetical someone proceeded to the power plant just past here, that would be seriously, stylishly a hot mess. I'm sure if we put our heads together, we can figure out this riddle. By the rock, I found a power plant pass. Interesting clue. But what does it mean? Oh, it opens the power plant. Bit anticlimactic, really. Inside the power plant, the place...
Wasn't... What? Lily, come on.
We're not gonna talk about that. Like, she's
We're
complaining
not
about
gonna talk
cartoon
about it,
logic.
but like... It's a child's game. It has to be pointed out because a child won't get it otherwise. They will be walking around for hours trying to find it.
I was like fucking 8 when the game released and I played it. Like, if
Okay, fine. It needed to be pointed out to me because if I was playing the game, I would have been walking out for hours trying to figure out what I'm trying to do.
yeah, I don't remember if you have the item finder in this game or not. But actually it was pretty easy. I don't think it was the French version because again I played the game in French. But probably the French version was a bit more explicit or something like that. I don't remember well, even though like I've played the game last year. But even though it's not that hard, worst case scenario, like you still had internet, you could find the solution on the internet.
Yeah, like how I beat every Pokemon game. I cheated my way through by looking on the internet and looking for type advantages! You know, it really is just a quick Google search, you know, like, oh, hey, what is strong against rock type? Oh, I see what I need to use.
Yeah. Well, let's move on. Like,
no excuse.
we are like 2 hours and a half in.
Oh God, we are, aren't we? Let's move on.
Under grunts, I met with their lead scientist. Allow me to introduce myself, intruder. My name is... No, there's no way.
You're just a cheap imitation of the real thing.
This is an in joke. Don't fret too much if you don't get it. I've been at this for 3 hours. I'm allowed one. I don't... No, you're not. No, you're not. If we're needing some explanation, but yeah, Aliana. Yeah. I don't get the fucking point.
I don't get it either.
I don't know. If someone could get the point, we would love it.
Yeah.
As you can see, I'm one of Team Flare's scientists. I'm researching a certain something that you wouldn't understand anyway. Unfortunately for you, I've been charged with the simple task of your elimination. Unfortunately for Aliana, that's gonna bother me the rest of the game. I'm not a rookie, and so she gets crushed. Upon returning to Lumio City, Shauna runs up to tell me that somebody managed to get the power back on.
I did that.
What? No way! You bitch!
Pause for 10 seconds to allow laughter to the very funny joke.
Yeah, it's not even funny. Like,
it's not.
At this point, doing a lesbian joke because of the Team Flare character would have been funnier.
Yeah, hey, sarcasm here. That joke was so funny. I need to hear it another 30 times, because I think that's how many times you're gonna fucking say it!
It's just
Let's
dumb.
continue. It's dumb. Moving on.
I fucking love this game. This is why it's a perfect game for this feature alone. Shauna wants to go see Prism Tower, but I decided to take a stop at the center first to... Where are you going? Oh, come on, you were doing so well. So at Shauna's behest, I head to Prism Tower, where I met 2 kids from the...
Oh, Lemon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love them so much. My favorite clip is in the anime. My favorite clip is between Bonnie and Clement, where Bonnie asks people, "Will you please marry my brother?"
Oh no. Oh no. I can't tell my favorite clip because like it's the French version, and like in the French version there's a part where like she's playing with the tail of Pikachu, and the problem is that in French the tail can have a double meaning. And like she's talking about, yeah, it's so cool. Can I like rub the tail of Pikachu and all? And like just this scene, it's make me laugh every time because in French, tail can mean tail, but it can also mean dick. And the whole
Okay,
thing-
we need to move on. We're gonna move on now.
Yeah,
we
we're
need to
gonna
move on. Moving on. I love Clement and Bonnie. Bonnie and Clement, my favorites. No one replaces them.
The anime who light up the tower in the middle of the day. Now I have another great memory with you, bitch. Ah, Shada, you are nothing but great memories. Lumio's gym is a gym centered around trivia where if you get the right answer, you still battle the trainer. That's weak. You had one job, Clement. The fight with Claymont was a lot easier because I have Mega Evolution now, and so the only real issue was Claymont dropping 4 Hyper Potions on one Pokemon. Then the professor calls asking me to meet him at Lysander Cafe. Dude has his own cafe? Meeting them there, they talk more about Mega Evolution and how Lysander is apparently descended from royal blood. Then he talks about how people can be divided into groups of those who give and those who take. Oh no, he's evolved into Ayn Rand. He talks about an ultimate weapon that once washed away the filth of the world, which we now know to mean people. So we've gone from eco-terrorists to whatever the fuck Cyrus was on about to a fascist dictatorship to just flat-out genocide.
I love how you put N there instead of Gatus. Just
Yeah.
gonna put a wonderful thing there. You put N instead of the actual villain, Gatus.
Also, like, just I wanna say something for the villains of Gen 3. So Arthur and Archie, I think that's their English name. She took the remakes design and not the base game design.
I need to up the N count to I think it's 4 now.
Yeah, it's
We're
4.
at
It's 4.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait till
What?
that goes to 5.
Yeah, possibly, but like, why does she hate N so much?
Yeah, why? And why did she put N here instead of Gatus, who's the actual villain?
I think she don't see Gaddis as a villain, to be honest.
I think it's because she actually stands by Gaddis's opinions and stuff.
She's a Team Plasma member.
Moving on.
Genocide. What Lysander says is only one way of looking at things. It's not a way of looking at things, Professor! He wants to kill a whole bunch of people! How is that perspective? Stepping onto Route 14, which was very disorienting, might I add, I run into Trevor and Caleb, who wanted to check my decks and challenge me respectively. Then Shauna comes up wondering where Tierno was, and Trevor said he was at the fighting dojo. Wait, what? You were at the fighting dojo? I was having so much fun with a sparring dance. Oh, okay, I get it now. They all decide to go check out a haunted house, and then Shauna asks me why I'm traveling and confesses that she feels like she's wasting her life just goofing around. Oh, no, come on, Shauna, don't get angsty on me. Just kidding. Oh god, you nearly gave me a heart attack. We arrive at the spooky house to find that it's a shed.
People can have, character development, and that would give you a heart attack.
She's allergic to character development.
I can only imagine what her reaction to Gideon is, and we aren't even there yet.
Who is
We
Gideon?
still got like 30 minutes. Gideon is Lily's brother.
Oh, Gladio. Okay.
Oh, Gladion! I said the wrong name. I'm so sorry. Gladion. I thought Gideon, and oh. That's my fault. I said the wrong name, and I knew the name in the back of my head. And I was like, I know it starts with G. I think it's this one. No, it's not. It's Gladion. Shoot myself in the head. That one was, oops. I can only imagine her opinion on him. Moving on.
It's just a shed with some windows. Hey, wait a minute, didn't someone once say something about people going in her shed? We arrive inside the shed, only to find an old man who proceeds to tell us a scary story and then ask for a tip. Ah, it's the gig economy! Let's get out of here! Heading into Laver City, can you guess what the only thing to do is? That's right, it's the gym. This time, it's a posh mansion that specializes in fairy-type Pokemon, with a gym puzzle that's just Saffron Gym again. And
Show
the leader
her.
is-
Show her. Yeah!
Woo! Peak design.
We love Valerie's design! She's so gay. Everyone in this game is gay, but Valerie especially. Oh,
That's because the game is French. That's why it's gay.
yeah. Anyways, we love Valerie. Valerie! I was like, show her. Come on.
My
show
queen.
Valerie. They didn't show the grass gym leader.
Yeah,
He's cool.
he's chill.
Anyways, moving on.
A horrifying creature with pupils the size of dinner plates.
No! No! The Slender would not be accepted.
This slander of Valerie is not accepted in this household. Get out! Valerie Slander's not alright here. No. This is not a criticism on Lily's takes, but come on,
Oh, yeah.
girl. It's Valerie.
She's
Moving
gorgeous.
on. She's gorgeous!
This battle was actually fun. Not difficult, but Valerie's
Silly
Mr.
on.
9 brought out a reflect, which means some AI was actually coded here. You see, I've always wanted to be a Pokemon. Oh no, she's a furry. I have to get out of here. I step outside.
Are you not yourself also a part of that community? I remember that a long time back, where you were part of that community. I know you were a brony. I
we-
think you were also a furry. But,
Well, no, not all brownies are furries. I would argue.
No, it's specifically, I think that she was a furry at one point
Yeah,
or another. I know she was a brony. I
But,
know she was a brony.
But
I don't know. I'm not 100%
She's
furry, though.
complaining, but remember that what she wants to do to Gardevoir.
It's the same thing as a furry. Anyways,
Yeah.
moving on.
And Shauna and Trevor rush up to tell me that I have to check out the Pokeball factory. Not sure what's so interesting about that, but after a quick stop to put on a raincoat, I head up there and, oh, well, I can see we're gonna have a good time. The Team Flare guard chases off Shauna and Trevor, and Tierno goes off to help. Caleb suggests that I should check out what's going on inside while the guard is busy murdering my friends. Caleb's got his priorities straight. We get inside and, do you have to take a part-time job to pay for that ugly suit? Okay, Caleb's good too. I like Caleb. We're vibing, me and Caleb. At the back of the factory, I find the totally spies who try to fleece millions of dollars out of the foreman, but when he won't budge, suggests blowing the place to Whoa! What is it with you guys and murder? After beating the admin, Caleb runs in to help with a double battle. G is looking at you with trusting eyes. G, focus on the battle! After I beat them, they run off when the president offers me a choice between a Master Ball and a Big Nugget, so I choose the Big Nugget.
Master Ball!
She picked the Big Nugget.
What? If I'm given the chance to get given a free Master Ball, I would fucking take it.
Yeah, anyone with common sense would.
We already ruled that out. Lily doesn't have that. Moving on.
It because I'm hungry, but it gives me both anyway. Okay, well,
Oh,
I didn't
God.
want the Master Ball, so I'm just gonna toss it. Getting out of Route 15, I was immediately...
She did what?
I don't even have the words.
There's no words for the stupidity of that action.
Like,
We're gonna move on.
yes.
There's no words for the stupidity of that action. Moving on.
ambushed by someone jumping out of a pile of leaves. Don't sneak up on me like that. Sir, you jumped out of the fuck- I'm just gonna kick your ass now. I guess you were the one surprised here. Oh, you think, Dean? I swear, some people will just do- Oh, fucking- Why are all the park rangers hiding in the leaves? Making it to Dendemil Town, I get accosted by Professor Sycamore, who tells me about the legend of Eviltall, the resident legendary Pokemon for this version.
Oh, she's saying why.
Eviltall?
Yeah, it's, the red one.
I
from-
guess that's one way to pronounce it.
I don't know. If I had my 3DS, I would. No, I won't be able to tell you because
I thought...
The problem with
Okay.
recent Pokemon is that until Gen 5 we had an app on the 3DS who had literally every Pokemon name recorded and it was official, and that's how I know some Pokemon pronunciation. But Yveltal,
Yeah.
I don't think it don't sound that wrong, even though I call
It
it.
just sounds like she's saying evil tall, and I'm like, isn't it Evaltall? Like Eviltall?
Yeah, I
Not
pronounce
evil?
I pronounce it Yveltal, so Yeah.
Well, whatever. I know what Pokemon you're talking about, at least.
yeah.
That means the pronunciation's not that bad. I know what Pokemon it is.
This Pokemon represents death. And I find a Hex Maniac who's selling healing items by the dozen. What a nice girl. Surely the internet will not be weird about you.
Oh, jeez.
Uh,
Jeez.
like, just none of them were ruined by misogyny from what I can tell. Like,
Wow, these are cool characters. I sure hope the Pokemon fandom's raging misogyny doesn't completely ruin them forever. Cynthia, Diantha. I don't remember her name, but I think she's in Alola.
yeah, she's in Alola. She's a rock. I don't remember the term, but yeah, she's a rock.
Yeah, I was
specialist.
like, I saw her in Alola. I just freaking forgot her name.
Nessa.
I don't think any of these are misogyny. I think
Yeah.
that they're mostly simped after.
Like
so.
the only one who was a bit rude was Nessa, but it wasn't even for misogyny. It was because of racism. But the other one was never ruined. I don't understand the quote.
I don't get this either. Moving on.
Heading east, the route is blocked by snow. There's supposed to be a Mamoswine to give people rides, but he hasn't come down from the Frost Cavern. Heading north, I discover that he's worried about something in the cavern. So naturally, being the indentured servant of the linear plot, I mean the good Samaritan that I am,
Wow, maybe you should progress with the story. Good lord.
Yes.
I go in to check. At the end of the cavern, I find Team Flare agitating an Abomasnow, claiming they're going to catch powerful Pokemon like it for their schemes. Powerful Pokemon, like Abomasnow. You not thought this through? Side note, isn't it weird they have animated battle models to every member of Team Flare, but none of the gym leaders? Anyway, I crushed them with the power of ballroom finery, and they left. Trevor remarks that he thinks Team Flare is very frightening. Trevor, come on, have you seen them? Now that Mamoswine has gone back to the snowbank, I can get
Lily, not everyone's like you. Moving on.
Yeah.
through to Anastar City. When I get there, Caleb wants to have a battle in front of the gym. A battle he loses. I step into the gym. What the fuck? Oh,
Ow.
this is trippy. I think I'm getting vertigo. Oh, I don't like this. I really don't like this. A ritual to decide
Ooh!
your fate and future. The battle begins. Not even an introduction, lady? Just right to it?
I'm not
I
the
like
biggest
it. The
fan.
battle was a straight one-shot sweep.
You didn't even give her own introduction card? Dude!
Yeah.
We like Olympia.
And I'm not the biggest fan.
Okay, well, I like Olympia.
Yeah,
Moving on.
understandable.
She's cool.
Because once again, Mega Evolution is broken. Then she just shuffles me on my way. Well, that was very brisk. Once I'm shuffled outside, Caleb just runs up asking for a rematch, but we're interrupted by Lysander calling us on the Holocaster to tell all trainers that Team Flare is going to revive the ultimate weapon and eliminate everyone who isn't in Team Flare to return the world to a beautiful natural state. Unproductive fools are consuming our future. Yeah, I remember when my dad was complaining about welfare queens and concluded the only solution.
Oh my gosh. Ugh. So, for those who don't know, Lily's got a very interesting reputation among her own family. So, take everything she says about her family in these videos with a grain of fucking salt. Because a lot of it has been confirmed false. A lot of it by her own family. So take everything she says about any family member she mentions with a grain of salt.
Moving on.
So, moving on.
Was mass genocide. Oh wait, no I don't, because nobody fucking says that, Lysander Hall. This dude's off his fucking meds. Caleb suggests we head back to Lumio City, so I get to use Fly for the first time in the game. In Lumio City, we have to find Team Flare's hideout. Where could it be? Obviously in Lysander Cafe. Cabby, take me to a dangerous death cult's hideout. Today's special is Scramble. If you don't get out of here now, nailed it on the first try. At this rate, she'll figure out there's a hidden door to Lysander Labs. Oh thanks lady, you're terrible at your job. Ah, it's fine, they don't pay you enough. I find the hidden door and descend into the labs where Lysander is waiting to greet me and tells me only the Chosen will make it to tomorrow. Then he wants to fight. In all honesty, Lysander isn't the worst villain. I mean, he's clearly the most lazily written, but I don't object to that.
Yeah, in the game, I can agree. The game is not the best written character.
I don't think he's that lazily written.
Well,
I don't think he's a bad villain at all,
he's
actually.
not a
I
bad
think
villain, but he's well. You watch only the anime, as if I understand well. The anime.
no, from
Yeah, yeah,
this
so-
is not just the anime. This is also just from what I'm seeing in the game. I don't think he's badly written at all, or even lazily written. Hell, you want to know who I think is lazily written? Team Skull.
Yeah, Team Skull.
They are lazily written.
Yeah, but like Moon says in the chat, is fine. He's fine. He
Yeah.
does the job, but he's not great. I think that Cyrus from Team Galactic in Gen 4 or Gettys are way better villains. But
Especially Gaddis. But Lily would never admit that Gaddis was a villain.
yeah, Team Skull is funny.
She'll
Yeah,
just keep saying, "Oh, the villain was N. Oh, it was N. No,
no, it was Gettys. It was this
it
bitch
was
Gettys.
Gaddis."
Well, Moon in the chat says Team Skull is funny. I think we're gonna talk about it.
Okay, Team
for
Skull
Gen
is
7.
funny,
Yeah,
but
but
they're not well written villains. Moving on.
I think
Except for Guzma, I think that's his name.
yeah, Guzma is like a perfect
Guzma's the only
side
good
villain.
one.
But I think Team Skull is as goofy as they are, mainly because they are not the real villains, and
They're not,
Game
no.
Freak
That's
allowed
the Aether
themselves.
Project.
Yeah. And
Ow!
well, we can
Stabbed
continue.
myself.
I think we're gonna talk about it a bit more.
Yeah, we got
Gen
about
7.
what 20 minutes, hopefully.
Yeah.
Everything in this game is brisk and to the point. The sheer amount of dialogue that was seen in previous 2 generations is just not there. Lysander shows up, says, "Hey, we have a weapon of mass..."
Yes, because that's something you love. You don't like dialogue, which
Yeah.
is why I'm very surprised. You even made it through Kingdom Hearts. I'm very surprised you like Kingdom Hearts.
Well,
That is dialogue central.
I think she likes Kingdom Hearts only because she sees the cinematics. Probably.
Yeah. And you could skip the cinematics if you really want.
Yeah. Also. Wait. No.
She probably doesn't know a thing about the
Wait.
story.
I know you can in 3, but I'm not sure you can in 1 and 2.
Oh, well, I know you can in 3. I played 3. I did not play the other 2, but I know you can in 3.
Yeah.
I have $10 in my Venmo. Maybe I can buy the first 2
Just
games.
emulate
no, I
them.
can't. They're $60.
Just emulate them. It's far easier.
No! I already told you I'm not doing emulation. I don't trust it. I've already been hacked on my computer before. We're not pulling that card again. I don't trust emulation.
Okay, as you want, but honestly, you miss on a lot, especially for Chain of Memory, because Chain of Memory has 2 versions, the GBA and the PS2 version, which is in the final mix, so in the compilation on PC, and they are fairly good, actually. Different take on the game. But we're not here to talk about Kingdom Hearts. I think we should continue.
Yeah, we should probably continue. Leaving Kingdom Hearts out of Pokemon.
Mass destruction. I'm gonna fucking use it. See, and this guy hasn't even been raised from birth.
Up the count to 5. Well, guys, what do you know?
She has an unhealthy obsession with N.
Yeah, like #1 N hater. Good lord.
Earth to be part of the revolution, and he did a better job than you've ever done. Lysander says,
Right, because N was totally the main villain of that game.
Yes, and N was the one who wanted to destroy and conquer the world. It's well known.
Yes, because N was the main villain of that game. No! No, he is not. Moving on.
as I want to murder the world, gun, Lego, bam. None of this lounging about his castle, waiting for the hero to show up so he can try out his new speech about ideals. Lysander is one note, but he's...
Can we count that as a 6th N mention? Because it popped up on the screen again. Just kidding. We don't need to, but still. Good lord, moving on.
It's a charming one note. I eventually got the elevator key and got down into the second basement to find that Lysander has captured the really tall guy from earlier. The tall guy tells me about a Pokemon he loves very much, I can relate, but who died in a big Pokemon war. So in order to bring his Floette back to life, he built a big machine that sucked the souls out of other Pokemon to resurrect it. As you do, grief naturally leads to necromancy, but then he was still very mad, and so he turned the machine into a weapon and committed genocide. But his precious Floette knew how many people he'd killed, and left because he was putting off some bad vibes.
Do you want to know unending pain? Like I have?
Sir, please calm down, you weren't...
Go to a Poke Center. Just kidding, I don't think that would have worked.
Well, I think Poke Center works when your Pokemon still is not completely dead. I think that what was left of Floette right there was just fucking ashes.
Ah, fair enough.
actual war criminal. Lysander then tells me to follow him to his chambers. Sir, this is very inappropriate. I am only 10. Lily
This one was funny. I think this one was kind of funny.
It's a video game that was made in Japan, but not an anime game. The anime came after the game came out.
Yeah, I don't understand the point. I think that the video cut for like a second on my side.
Also, assuming all animes mean that is wrong.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I definitely missed like 5 seconds of something, but I think I understand what was said. Yeah. Oh. Wait. Hello? Is there someone? I think it crashed.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, my stream just crashed again.
Oh my
So I'm
gosh,
gonna
this
remake.
is a fucking
I
curse.
didn't lost any recording. Opla, sorry guys. I'm like just getting back on Discord real quick.
Fine.
Okay, sorry, my PC BSO'd, so I missed like the last 3 minutes.
That's all right.
Wait.
Welcome back.
I need
I'm
to-
glad I started recording. I'm so glad.
And I lost like
So
2 minutes.
Lily
of recording.
called.
Wait, yes.
Oh,
Yes.
make sure
okay.
that we still have those recordings. I'm glad I started recording. We might
Yeah,
not
I
continue
have
this on the
I have
stream.
honestly I have every recording that started before you started recording.
Okay.
So
Wonderful. I'm so glad I decided to record this too. Okay, we're gonna have to continue this as just a recording, and we can mash it all
well,
into
I'm
a
I'm back live
video.
again. I'm back live again. Anyway.
Oh,
so-
you're back live again.
Yeah.
Yay. So she was talking about his fit and saying that she didn't like his fit.
Oh. Yeah. Well, I don't understand because it's stylish.
Yeah, it's stylish and it furthers the gay agenda. Continuing.
Whatever, me and G will kick your ass in all our finery, which involved a series of one-shots followed by two-shotting Mega Gyarados. Why are you sighing with relief? This was not difficult. Lysander screams. Know what I think? I think, even if there's only a little bit of something, it's still best to share it. Shauna, what are you doing? Caleb, what are you doing? Why are you trying to reason with a lunatic? Lysander is ultimately not convinced and tries to activate the weapon with what little power it has anyway, which blows up the inner chamber, I guess, burying Lysander under a pile of rubble. All my friends react to this shocking news with, well, that happened, let's get back to our game. AZ comes by and laments about his Floette, who I'm starting to think he has romantic feelings for. Nobody talks about a Pokemon this way, it's just weird. You're so attached to one Pokemon that you're
Gardevoir.
Lily, that's you!
Oh my god.
That's you, Lily!
She's complaining about herself.
Sorry, Lily, I didn't know you were being a hypocrite!
Well, I think it was kinda obvious.
Moving on.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
lamenting not being able to take it everywhere. Imagine if someone went to these kind of lengths to keep the same Pokemon for this long. You'd
She is self-aware.
Lily, that's you. She's so self-aware on this one.
look at them like they were a raving lunatic. You'd have them brought in for a mental health evaluation before they could start their rant about the Harkness test. Right, G? G, why are you looking at me like that? I'd say that the story with Team Flare is abrupt, very quick, and ends quickly, but on reflection, it's about the same as Team Rocket in Generation 2 and Team Aqua and Magma in Gen 3. It only feels short and brief because Generation 4 and 5 were unnecessarily verbose with their stories. Those things were packed to the gills with dialogue. Unnecessary dialogue. And we're about to get to the very worst offender in that regard very soon.
You motherfucker. Don't you dare.
I honestly I knew she was going to tell that because yeah, Gen 7 I'm not a big fan of it, but I can understand why people like it. Yeah, Gen 7 has way more dialogue than any other gens. But like, girl,
Yeah,
if you don't like to
but-
read, well, just don't read and don't play the game. It's a fucking RPG.
Yeah. Anyways, as someone who played Alola, a lot of that dialogue is actually really fucking important to know for some portions of the game, because if you skip over that dialogue, you're gonna miss so much, including hints to where things are, hints on how to beat certain things, and you're gonna get your ass kicked. You're gonna get your ass kicked. That's it. Anyways, continuing on, because we're about to hit Alola, and I'm gonna lose my mind, because I did play that one.
Yeah.
But Team Flare's story is...
Also, another N mention, by the way. That's 6. Sorry, I forgot about it. I saw it, but I didn't pay attention. Sorry, N. Moving on.
Fine. I'm probably a lot kinder to it because unlike a lot of Gen 6's detractors, I don't think Black and White and Team Plasma was some turning point of quality for the series. The less like this Pokemon games are, the better. Returning to...
Good lord. I'm counting that as another N mention. Jeesh.
Yeah, 7.
Girl, what you got against N? Why? Why you gotta do this again?
My god. It's the worst.
Anyways, we're gonna move on.
Again, Lily has objectively the only wrong opinions that exist on Earth.
Yeah. We're almost done, don't worry. We're almost done with Kalos specifically, not the video.
How many minutes left?
Koraway Town. Well, that was the next town on the map, so lucky me. When I get there, he
How many minutes left of Kalos?
Yeah.
We are at 3:16 and Kalos ends at 3:25. So about 10 minutes-ish.
Okay. Nice.
I don't know if we should probably take a break after we finish Kalos for like just a couple seconds.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, yeah, you will probably start Alola alone because, like, I'm going to, like, make something to eat for myself.
Yeah, I gotta go downstairs and get food when we go to Alola, so you got time.
Nice.
Because my food is downstairs and I'm hungry and I need to get my food. So let's finish this.
Apologizes to me about Lysander and the trouble he caused and thanks me for saving the world. Oh, it was no big deal, Professor. I eat maniacs like Lysander for breakfast. Then he talks about how perhaps one day the population will increase to the point of resources becoming scarce, but talks about how if people keep acting with greed, then things will inevitably become catastrophic. Why, there won't even be anything left to steal, will there? This conversation is weirdly philosophical, but in an actually interesting way. It's almost a critique of capitalism, but more so the underlying greed with which capitalism operates. I kind of like it. It's not some megalomaniac giving a big speech before the end of the world. It's just the professor thinking a few things over. He doesn't really have an answer. He's just been left to think about a few things. Like, if Pokemon wants to do philosophy, which it clearly does, it should do it like this. No big, grand anime villain speeches. Let's just sit down and think about things for a bit. Imagine how much better Black and White would be if instead of...
God damn it.
Again. I swear to God, if she managed to talk about N one more time in the Kalos section, I'm losing my mind.
Let's see. Kalos still got like 10 minutes left. How many more N in Kalos specifically? We've already got 8.
The king of Team Plasma, and was just some guy who you spend one scene with on a bench, and he asks you about what Team Plasma...
He's not the king of Team Plasma. That's Gatus. He's not the leader of Team Plasma!
I think she just did not understand the story of Black and White.
She didn't. There's no way she did. Good lord. Moving on.
Plasma is saying regarding the ethics of Pokemon battling, and you get to pick a response, and both responses are variations of I don't know. I feel the grand high stakes are what really ruins the times Pokemon gets weirdly profound, and I think this might actually be my favorite moment of a Pokemon game. Then he wants to battle me, and during this battle, I just found out if you tap the touchscreen after you knock out a Pokemon, you will give your Pokemon a little pat for doing a good job. Oh, this is the best thing ever! On the way to the next city, Shauna stops me on a rope bridge. Really, really bad place to stop Shauna. Then she wants to have a battle. Shauna, this isn't stable! I win, but this was a very bad idea. Then Tierno and Trevor come up on and have a battle. Why does everyone want to battle on the Rickety Bridge? Afterwards, Shauna reflects on all the friends she's made and all the wonderful memories she's had, and the adventures she's gotten to go on. I quite like this moment too. Again, it's very brief, but it captures the vibe of Pokemon perfectly. I'll be honest, I'm pleasantly surprised that Junichi Masuda managed to work these things in. Pokemon has lost the plot for so long that I honestly thought my own positive feelings on this game were misremembered. The gym leader in Snowbell City has gone off to the woods, so I follow after him to find him in the village of Pokemon who escaped from abusive trainers. Okay, either that green-haired twat is here, or Mewtwo is here.
Damn it.
Mewtwo is here.
Mewtwo is here, but she said green hair twat, and we all know who she's talking about.
Yeah.
And,
I'm losing my mind. I can't, like, it's what, the 9th or the 10th time?
this is 9. This is 9 in Kalos only, by the way. In Kalos only. Only 9.
I think she's reaching for, like, you know, the ending bonuses, you know? Like,
Yeah, there's gotta be a bonus for how many times she talks about N in a region that he's
that
not
is
in.
not Gen 5.
He's not even in it. He's not in this region at all.
He's not even mentioned.
Not even mentioned. Hell, I would give her a break if she mentions him in Alola and was playing Ultramoon / Sun, but I don't think she's gonna.
Or even, I think you can battle one of, I don't remember well, but maybe in the battle tree you can battle one of Gen 5's trainer. I'm not sure, but like,
I don't know.
even
but, like,
that, if she complained about N in a region, in the region he was in, it would be okay, or at least if he was mentioned.
Yeah.
But like, she's literally complaining about someone that isn't there.
Oh, jeez. Okay, continuing.
But it turns out the Pokemon trust me because I'm one of the good ones because G won't stop affectionately biting
Oh, God.
Wait.
me. Heading back to Snowbell City.
Quickly, moving off that screen because that's disgusting. Oh, God. Moving on.
Take on the final gym, an Ice Gym whose only strategy is to try and one-shot me. But because Mega Evolution is broken, that shit don't work anymore. Making it to Victory Road, I get my badges checked, and the guard wants to fight. Why does everyone want to fight? When I get far enough in, Caleb approaches to tell me that nobody was right in the whole Team Flare fiasco. They were going to do a genocide, Caleb. Who let Rebecca Sugar into the booth? Maybe if both sides...
God damn it. You motherfucker. Stop mentioning Steven Universe in videos that have nothing to do with it. God dang. Why? What is wrong with you? It has nothing to do with this. Stop mentioning Steven Universe. Why? What's gonna become a clip, by the way? Everyone's gonna laugh at this clip again, like the last one that did become a clip. God.
Wait, what?
The Rebecca Sugar reference, who is the creator of Steven Universe.
Yeah.
Last time we did this, there was a really funny clip
Yeah.
of me freaking out over Lily talking about Steven Universe. I think this was during Gen 5 with
Probably.
N and shit. And I was like, oh my god, Lily, please shut the fuck up. Please stop mentioning Steven Universe. Why?
Even I, as like, I consider myself the #1 Steven Universe hater. Like, I don't understand why she's talking about it right now.
I don't either. I'm a Steven Universe fan, and I can't even understand why. Ugh, we're done with this. We're gonna move on. Oh my.
have something to say, it's best to meet halfway. Well, what's the halfway point between genocide and no genocide, Caleb? Wait, what are you doing with those 6 evolution stones? He challenges me to another battle, and this time I feel it's important to beat him because he's clearly a murderous psychopath, so I crush his Pokemon but put his villain arc in the dirt before it can begin. It's hard to put a finger on where, but I think you and I are alike. We are not. I didn't say the genocidal lunatic had a point, Caleb. Just like the last time, you get to challenge the Elite Four in whatever order you want. The first one I challenged was Wickstrom, the steel guy. He was an interesting challenge. Again, something of a damage dope, but at least I wasn't constantly healing. Next up was Malva, who was a damage dope. Oh yeah,
She's hot. She's hot.
Hold on. Pause it at the right point.
Next up was
Nope.
Malva, who was
Yes! Mama!
She's hot, quite
I love her.
literally.
She's so hot. We love her. Moving on.
damage dope. Oh yeah, I just call the one-shot guys damage dopes now. Next up is Drozna, the Dragon Master, who went down to multiple
I love her a
move
lot,
tests.
too.
Thank you, move reminder. Last up is Cybold, who is a master of water-type Pokemon.
We love
and who
these.
all went down to
Yeah.
Thunderbolts. Finally, we come to the champion, Diantha. My favorite champion, tied with Iris. Part of why I like her, aside from the shared taste in cheap bullshit,
Wait,
is
wait,
that she's
pause,
not
pause,
as
pause, pause.
omnipresent in-
Did she say something good about Gen 5 right now?
I think she did. Hold on.
It's a miracle!
Hold on. We gotta go back and review the footage. Did she say something good about Gen 5 right now? I wasn't paying much attention because she was mentioning Diantha and Gardevoir bullshit. Hold on.
who all went down to Thunderbolts. Finally, we come to the champion, Diantha. My favorite champion, tied with Iris. Part of why I
Tied with Iris.
She did. She did.
She did it.
She did
She
it.
said it's her favorite champion, tied with Iris.
She did. She did say something nice about Gen 5.
Amazing. Wow.
Absolute
Of
cinema.
all the Gen 5 slander she's been spewing because of N, I'm glad we got one good thing so far in Kalos about
Yeah.
Gen 5, which isn't related to Kalos.
Yeah.
Moving on.
Yeah.
I like her, aside from the shared taste in cheap bullshit, is that she's not as omnipresent in the story. Champions have started hogging screen time lately, and they end up wearing out their welcome before I even get to the fight. This was most egregious with Generation 4, where Cynthia will not leave me alone and keeps sending me on fetch quests and yammering on and on about philosophy, and by the time I reach her boss fight, I'm already sick of her. So she's an irritating character who represents everything I hate about modern Pokemon, and she's a pushover who falls over very easily. Granted, Diantha ends up being a pushover as well, but that's largely due to multiple affection crits as opposed to just being able to straight sweep like the last two generations. Now, Goodra was a bit of a bitch because I was running low on power points and Diantha came stocked with an army of full restores. I don't necessarily mind the opponent healing, I just don't think they should have 4 items they dump onto one Pokemon. So since Diantha was playing cheap, I decided to play cheap too and stack those calm minds. I was gonna need them to tank the last one Shadow Ball.
Oh god. Instead of actual strategy, we've got calm mind, calm mind, calm mind, calm mind,
Well,
calm mind, calm mind.
actually, it's not bad. At least she's not complaining that the game is too hard because she don't know to use like status and boost moves. That's already that, I
Yep,
guess.
that's fair, I guess. Moving on.
Well, anyway, this sadly meant that her Gardevoir went down in a single Thunderbolt. Shame, I was hoping for a real Banshee brawl there. Then I get registered into the Hall of Fame, and that's Oh wait, we're not actually done yet. I'm walking up to a podium followed by animated GIFs of the other characters to be given a medal for saving the world from Team Flare. It's like if Star Wars was an anime. Then AZ walks up and demands that I battle with him. Another battle. This game is over. I already did the Hall of Fame. That's where it ends. You went back on the deal. This battle has no music, and AZ only has 3 Pokemon. I have no idea what happens if you somehow manage to lose to him, but AZ smiles when the battle ends and says he finally feels free from the sorrow of committing large-scale genocide. Now that he's not sad anymore, his precious Floette returns. He breaks down into tears while I continue giving them the 1,000-yard stare, and then the game ends with the fletchling that woke me up bidding me a farewell. And that is Generation 6. Right? Nothing else? Sycamore doesn't want another battle?
Girl, we all know you don't want to play the post game, so just leave it alone.
Yeah.
Trevor doesn't? Caleb doesn't want to talk about how maybe a little genocide could be good? No? We're good? Okay, we're good. So yeah, I was pleasantly surprised. I always liked Gen 6, but I'll admit I got wrapped up in the discourse about it being one of the worst Pokemon games because... Actually, wait, why do people hate these games again? Oh, right, because the villains are normal and the game is still as easy as they've always been. Sure, the story is pretty subpar.
Game is easy. Right.
Well, actually,
Your own claims say otherwise.
no. Actually, the biggest complaint about X and Y is that yes, the game are shorter and easier than any other games in the franchise because you don't have the level gap I think is lower than any game previously seen. And like in terms of stats and balancing of trainers, it's probably one of the worst game, at least in my opinion. But
I'm making fun of her. I'm making fun of
Yeah,
her. That's
yeah,
the point of
understand,
what I was
understand.
saying. I'm making fun of her because she previously quoted, "These games are too hard," and now she's saying, "Oh,
yes,
these games are
yes,
too
yes.
easy."
Yes, I completely forgot about that. I'm tired.
I am mocking her.
I literally woke up like 1 or 2 hours before starting the live stream. And I'm already tired.
I'm exhausted, and dude, I've been awake for hours.
Like it's just dumb. Like
Ugh,
at least it was
we're
not.
almost done. Don't worry, we have 2 minutes left.
2 minutes. Oh no! Please tell me she don't talk about N.
No more N references. We cannot reach 10 N references in Kalos within 2 minutes. Let's continue.
But, I mean, compared to a lot of other games, it's practically a breath of fresh air. Lysander is absolutely off his tits, but every Pokemon villain is off their tits in some way. I mean, is the megalomaniac committing genocide against the world in the name of beauty and misanthropy really all that different from the guy who wants to make a volcano explode to expand the land, forgetting the fact that it kills a lot of people? I guess the reception of Gen 6's story depends on your opinion of Generation 5.
God damn it.
Fuck it! I fucking eat my mouse. Fuck it! Why? Why do you talk about N again? He has nothing to do with that! Literally nothing to do. I was accepting the slander of Gen 4 and Cynthia, even though I fucking love Cynthia with all my heart. Because for once we were not talking about M, but she did it right now! 10! Fucking 10 times! Fucking 7 of those 10 times was in the last 10 minutes. 20 minutes. Oh, and shit. Like, why?
Oh my god. He's not even in this generation. God. Okay, let's continue. I'm gonna cry from laughing, because good lord.
If you're someone who thought Gen 5 had a deep, complex narrative that asked tough moral questions, yeah, this will probably feel like a huge step backward. However, people who aren't...
Because it probably was.
Yeah.
Okay, moving on.
I want to say something since she doesn't play
Okay,
the
yeah,
game.
yep, continue.
X and Y post game is fucking amazing. When I say that, is like, except if you're a Battle Frontier fan, or like someone who really likes to have like extra battles outside of the main story, Gen 6 story-wise has probably one of the best post game of the franchise. And she's not.
I have a
talking
question
about...
because I never got around to it. What's the post game for Violet? I did beat Violet, but I never got to the post game.
To be honest, it's empty as fuck. The post game of Scarlet and Violet, it's mostly, yeah, you complete the classes, you complete the decks, you do really quick the area 0 when you catch a second, and you can go after that to catch a second legendary. I think that what was think about for Scarlet and Violet, it was that the DLC would have been the post game. And I don't have the DLCs. I don't have the DLCs, so I can't talk about their quality. But the DLCs are the post game in Scarlet and Violet.
Yeah, I don't have that.
Yeah, me neither. I don't have $30 for like a Pokemon game that feels like my Switch gonna explode
Really,
every time I'm
10.
on it. Yeah.
Anyways, let's go. Let's continue, please. We have 2 minutes.
Crazy will recognize that the stories are pretty much the same, just without the melodrama. Granted, this game came out in the midst of a paradigm shift where the terminally online take from a lot of people was that villains have to be complex and sympathetic, a notion that has been falling away in the wake of that trope's failure upon failure upon failure.
I don't think that... Yes, villains should be kind of complex. No, not all villains should be sympathetic.
Yeah.
But some can be, and yes, it would work, but oh gosh.
I think that
Let's just get this over and done with. We have 1 more minute! 1 minute!
Yeah, we'll finish that. Because I think that the villain complaints will like go again in the future games.
We will get more N in Alola, I'm sure of it.
Oh yeah.
Because I already saw a little.
We already saw that
when I was going
earlier.
through Alola, we already saw it. We already saw what was gonna happen.
Yeah.
Failure upon failure. So when the main villain of a Pokemon game is like, I'm going to blow up the world, and you go, why? And he goes, because you're fucking ugly. It's practically refreshing. And given the fact that Pokemon is a franchise for children, I think it should have more goofy-ass stories like this. That's just the Saturday morning cartoon silliness in action. I'm going to blow up the world because there aren't enough purple socks. If you want to stop me, you better beat me at this card game. The next villain should be driven to evil by an inability to successfully hunt a shiny, and in this game, you and only you have extremely high shiny odds, and it drives him fucking insane. Furthermore, it's interesting.
Oh no, I love that Lusamede's already here. Oh, you agreed with Gatus. Do not prove the theories that we had. Okay, so there's a Discord server specifically for this, and we had a theory
specifically.
that Lusamine
Yeah.
would be that Lusamine in the Discord server. We talked about this. We had a theory that she would love Lusamine just like she did Gatus, and that she would excuse Lusamine's actions.
Oh yeah, probably. Yeah, I think I
Don't prove
remember
us
it.
wrong.
I think I remember it.
Yeah, we talked about that a
Yeah.
lot. Don't prove us right. Don't do it.
Please.
I feel like she will, but come on.
Yeah, she
Okay.
100% will.
Yeah, she will.
Interesting just how many beloved features came out in this generation. Mega Evolution, Pokemon Ami, Super Training, which I forgot to mention and made EV training something that was actually feasible for the average person, the player search system, to this day the best method of connecting with people online, and character customization. Granted, Gen 7 did that one better, but still, the sheer amount of stuff added with these games is borderline absurd, especially Mega Evolution, a feature so beloved Game Freak has been making copies of it so they can advertise it as a new feature.
Oh god, we already talked about this, but come on. No, it hasn't. Moving on.
Ouais.
Every generation since. These are not bad games. I'd say they're pretty damn good. It's not a very deep game, but it never needed to be. Sometimes it's fun to splash in a puddle. I'd say this is the perfect place to start with Pokemon if you don't want to start with a Game Boy game from 1996. It's just damn fun. It's the one...
Wait a minute. Is that the colors of the French flag?
Yes, it is the color
On
of the
metal?
French flag. And that's, you know, when you finish a league from Gen 3 or 4, I don't know when it started. When you finish the Pokemon League, you get a little badge on your Pokemon. And yes, the badge for
Ooh.
Kalos is bleu, blanc, rouge, so blue, white, red. And it's the color of the French flag. But it's not the white tint of blue, actually, because...
Well, I mean, it's in the right order. I get that it's
Yeah.
not the right tint, but it's in the right order. If someone did the American flag and put the wrong tint of blue, but it looked like the American flag, I'd say, oh, that's the American flag.
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
Sorry, that's
because,
my
like,
opinion.
Because like the region inspired by America was Unova. I'm not sure what the league badge looked in this game.
I don't know either. I haven't. Obviously, I've only played 2 gens. That was not one
Yeah.
of them.
Well, let's finish this.
Finish this. We've got a couple seconds left in Kalos.
Yeah.
If you don't want to start with a Game Boy game from 1996, it's just damn fun. It's the one Pokemon game since Gen 4 to remember that brevity is the soul of wit, and for that it deserves a fucking prize.
Thank God!
Yeah, nice. Oh my God, she again has a Butterfree in her team.
Oh, of course. All right, Peter! 3rd time's the charm.
Yeah.
Anyways, I need to go downstairs and get food. I'll be back.
I'm going also to get food.
I'm going to go onto my BRB screen so that I know what to edit out
Okay.
of my recording.
Well, I won't edit anything.
Oh.
anyway. Yeah, but
God, I need to get food.
not instantly like one. Yes, it's this one.
What do you mean I'm back? Hello, everyone. I don't know if he's still streaming or if he's on a BRP screen, but I'm back. I got hamburger and ranch because we didn't have barbecue sauce, or at least I don't know where it is. Jeez. Hamburger. Anyways, she eating a hamburger in peace. Okay then.
guys. Oh, okay. Hey guys. So we're back. I'm leaving Amity for quite some time. Because I'm going to make myself some food. So I'll be back in a sec. Well, in like 2 or 3 minutes, and I'll let Amity talk about Gen 7. So.
Because it's one of the 2 I've played.
Yes. So yeah, I'll be back.
Hey guys, welcome to Gen 7. Shit can only go down from here. Let's go. Let me start my recording. And oh boy. Gen 7, let's go.
Pokemon Sun and Moon. Oh boy. So if you've noticed a running problem with these games, it's that a lot of good game design decisions are completely undercut by a story that imposes on the player every chance it gets with overly verbose dialogue. And Sun and Moon were not a step in the right direction. Just to make a fine point, in Black and White, Bianca had dialogue stretching to 3,200 words. Shauna's dialogue in X and Y stretches out to...
Okay, hold on. I actually need to grab a phone charger. My phone's gonna die. 1 sec. Give me a minute. Sorry, guys, I forgot my phone was not at a high percentage, and I want to be able to read chat. Ugh. Okay, I'm back.
2,700 words. In Sun and Moon, Lily has 8,300 words of dialogue. Oh, this is gonna hurt. So let's dive right into
Only you.
358 over 2 days.
Only you.
So I open with a Zoom call.
Yeah, it only hurts you, okay? Everyone else liked Lily's dialogue, especially me. Moving on.
Professor Kukui welcoming me to the land of Alola, which I am not about to arrive to for another few months. Apparently the professor is also the immigration office, so he asked which photo I should use for my passport. And I gotta say, it's a testament to my shape-shifting powers that apparently any of these photos is viable. Why don't we just open on a normal character creation screen again? Then we cut to a blonde girl fleeing some kind of Logan's Run compound. And we have some actually good-looking cutscenes this time, kind of like they took an animation and cinematography course. This is not what 95% of the game looks like. It's just it's the usual.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because they actually coded good animations. Oh, hello.
Hello. Yeah, it took less time than I was expecting.
Yay. Hold on, I need to move. Whoa, I didn't hit no button there. Give me 1 second.
Yeah. I saw that she was like complaining about the word count or something.
Sorry, I had to move my plate.
Yeah,
My
no
plate
problem.
was interfering with my mouse and it was fucking things up, so I had to move it. But hello, Cheese Puffs. You're welcome here. Okay, let's continue. Alola. So far, she hasn't said too much. Too much bad.
She complained
Except
about
for
the word
Lily's
count.
dialogue count.
Yeah. I saw that.
That's it. So here we go. Whew.
Usual standing and gesturing. Sorry to burst your bubble like that. Anyway, the secret Digimon she has hidden in her bag teleports her away and title drop. 3 months later.
Digimon. Right. Totally.
Always. It does not look like a Pokemon, so it's a Digimon.
Right. Because Cosmog's totally not a Pokemon.
Later, I arrive in Alola in the dead of night like somebody who has something to hide. You were out like a light. You ought to be full of energy. Aren't you pumped to meet some Alolan Pokemon? I don't know, Mother. Someday you're going to learn to have a little wonder in life. Hey, I'm plenty whimsical. Do you want to fight? This time you do technically get dialogue choices where you can choose to be enthusiastic or flippant. They don't amount to much. At most, they just change the initial response. But hey, any amount of characterization for the protagonist is preferable to the last several generations. And besides, I was already spending every generation snarking at the other characters. Now I can do it officially. Professor Kukui walks in. Wow, just let yourself in, I guess. And tells me that it's time to talk to the Island Kahuna to get my first Pokemon. The Kahunas are this game's gym leaders / Elite Four / story fights. You fight each of them once you've...
No, they are not. The Elite Four does exist, or they're not really called the Elite Four in Alola, but still. They do exist.
No,
They're the
they're
final
still
people
called,
of the game.
I don't know in English, but in French, I'm pretty sure that they are still called the Elite Four.
They're not called that in English. They're not called the Elite Four.
Okay.
I don't remember what they're called, but they're not called the Elite Four. I know that because I got stuck on them for so long that I kept looking at it every single time. I mean, most of the island leaders are on it, but there are a couple alterations, I believe. Anyways.
We finish the trials on every single island. I head outside and I'm immediately
But no, the Elite Four are kind of like gym leaders, but not really at the same time.
Yeah, basically. Wait, I don't remember how they are called, but I'm pretty sure that, at least in French, they didn't change the name because like we're lazy. Probably. Well, we can continue. I just hope that
met with the game's
not
first
as long
bugbear.
Alright.
I just hope it's not as long as Kados.
It is. Every region from here, from Kalos onwards, are all an hour long.
And damn it.
I told you that already. You already knew.
Yes, but I thought maybe it would be a bit shorter.
No, it would not.
I accidentally went the wrong way, and the game stops me so Kukui can go, no, this way. The game does this a lot because, unlike the last two generations, Alola isn't laid out in a linear fashion, but the game is still aggressively linear. So rather than throw up the usual roadblocks like a cutting bush or a rock smash, rock, the game just has characters stop you and go, this way, skin puppet. So, Lily, you're loving Alola already, huh? I mean, I guess. Hey, don't sweat it. It's pretty normal to feel a bit unsure when you get into a new place. I kind of like that the game gives me the chance to be a cranky bitch about all this. The Island Kahuna. You can't miss him. He looks just like a kahuna. Thanks, Professor. This was no help at all. What do I know? I'm just...
We love Kukui. We love him.
some ignorant howly. As I approach, I find the girl from earlier arguing with her purse, and then she heads into the forest. So naturally, I completely abandon my task to find the kahuna and go follow her. When she gets to the top, she lets out this little cosmic baby who is promptly assaulted by Spearow. Then she asks me to save the baby, which... why don't you do it? It's some birds, you can handle that. But I'm too afraid to go out there. Oh, great, I'm gonna be...
She's afraid of Pokemon.
Yeah.
In most cases.
Yeah, she's definitely going to be on Luzamin's side.
Oh, gee.
Carrying you like a dead weight the entire game. Fine, I go walking out onto the rickety bridge to save some tiny puff of space dust. Then Nebby explodes and destroys the bridge, but before I fall to my death, I'm saved by Mega Thunder Bitchmon. The girl was very worried about Nebby, but not worried enough to save them, and expresses gratitude for helping out. Then I have the chance to ask if she's the kahuna. And given what we were told about the kahunas, that would be a very stupid question to ask. So are you the kahuna? She gives me a stone she picked up and then asks to keep all of this a secret. Are you a criminal lady? Because I just got here. I don't need to be deported. Are you with the CIA? Are you here to destabilize the natives? Okay, I'm joking, but like, she kinda is.
For talking about being a native, she doesn't go about any of the Polynesian island culture here, or any of the islander culture. Ever.
I have no idea.
I think I mentioned that in the chat too. I definitely did.
I think that's why
She never talks about it.
I think that's when I was saying, yeah, I hope she's not racist because Alola will be difficult if she is.
But yeah, that's what I point out. She's racist against the white people in Alola.
Yeah.
Hold on. I remember planning it out with Gladion.
Gladion? You mean Gladio?
It's pronounced both ways. Give me a break. This list of main character is a pretty good person. Oh, gee.
This is literally what the Aether Foundation is. She then asked me to walk her back to town, and fine, I guess. I was going that way anyway. When we get down, she introduces herself as Lily. Hi, Lily. I'm Lily. This will not be confusing in the slightest.
Right?
Spelled differently.
Yeah.
And to be completely honest, you could have named your character something other than Lily.
Yeah, it's
Hang
like,
on.
It's like in Persona. I don't know if you played Persona 2, but in Persona 2,
I did not.
The main character's canon name, you can choose his name, but his canon name is Tatsuya Suo. And there's another character who is like also called Tatsuya Suo, but with a different wording, you know, with different letters. And like in basically there's one who is evil and the other one who is a good guy. I think that Lily Orchard is the evil Lily from Pokemon.
Yeah. Or they could have pulled an Undertale where if you name your character the same thing as another character's name, they say you can't do it.
Yeah.
There's like 2 characters that doesn't work with is Papyrus because his name is way too long, and then there's some characters that just let you do it anyways. But most don't let you.
Yeah.
Anyways, going on, we're moving forward.
Ross.
The Kahuna comes to talk to us, and after learning that I fearlessly shooed some birds away, decides to give me a Pokemon and gives me the choice between a Rowlet, a Poplio, and a... Well, which is it, Hala?
God damn you.
Oh, actually,
Damn you for doing this to
Wait.
Lynn!
Actually, that's pretty funny because, like, when you look at it, you see it says the
You
psychic
see?
type works instead of like the fire type works or the fire type. I don't know what's the English name of the starters. I think that in a purely technical way, it's kind of funny.
Yeah, kind of funny, but not funny that they did to my boy
Yes.
Lynn!
Well, you should be expecting that she's doing that since the beginning of the game, so.
She could just, play the game normally, but I guess I shouldn't expect too much after this bullcrap.
Wait, smarter. She could edit her save file. I don't know. I'm saying it like that.
Moving on.
I'm getting mixed signals here. Is this a Ralts? Funny thing is that my shenanigans have made it clear the game hard-coded text as conditional branches instead of using a name call like it normally does. Then I run down the street to go back home, and this strange child runs up and demands I have a battle. Then all the adults come up to say, dude, that was weird. Give your name first. He introduces himself as How and says my Pokemon looks cool. I like how saying thanks has a question mark on it, like, thanks? I'm gonna get a lot of mileage out of this because this is every interaction with How. I couldn't wait for you to find your way to Icky Town, so I've been all over looking for you. Am I being stalked? We battle, I win, and hooey, that gave me chicken skin. Is this kid all right? The next morning, Kukui drags me out.
Southern accent, right. Because they're totally Southern characters. They aren't. They're from the islands!
They are from fucking Hawaii. At this,
I don't say Hawaii, I say Polynesian Islands.
Yeah.
But they're islanders.
I think that she's.
Because it's not just Hawaii, there are multiple islands there.
I think that
there.
maybe being confused about accent explains a lot, actually.
Yeah. So, well, I think Wolf is online.
Oh, Wolf.
Sorry, I'm pointing out. Hey. Want to join? I can't type. I'm DMing them because I have access to Wolf's DMs because I'm a mod in their server. I'm head mod specifically. I have permissions. Anyways, here we go.
Out of bed to teach me how to catch Pokemon, and then I catch a Caterpie. Then heading further up the route, I run into a kid who wants to battle. I don't normally highlight random trainer battles, but this one was using an Alolan Rattata. See, Gen 7 introduced a feature that would stick around for pretty much the rest of the series called Regional Variants. Regional Variants are older Pokemon that look different and have different types, and in some cases evolve differently from their original version. They were introduced because of Pokemon's rising problem of there simply being too many Pokemon, and a lot of the Pokemon are inherently derivative. So a solution Game Freak came up with was, instead of trying to find a way to make a new common rodent Pokemon every generation, they just take one that already exists like Rattata or Zigzagoon and just redesign it to suit the region, and boom. And unlike most of Game Freak's decisions to cut down on having to do any work, regional variants were surprisingly popular. In the next game, Gen 7's regional variants were only found in Kanto Pokemon, and very few of them were very well received. But
I liked Meowth and Vulpixes. They were
like
all really freaking cool. I think that's just you, Lily.
Well, actually, if you were on the internet when the game was announced, a lot of people fucking hated the fact that they made regional variants, even though most of them are like better than the original.
So cool. Why?
I don't know. Don't ask me.
Okay, then I guess we'll continue.
The concept was well received at the very least, so they didn't throw it away completely, which I gotta say was quite surprising. With Game Freak, the more well received a feature is, the more likely it is to be removed, right? Walking Pokemon and Mega Evolution?
Walking Pokemon, Paldea.
Yeah, but when it was introduced, it was in yellow. Then it was removed in for Gen 2. Then it was brought back on Earth Gold 2 Silver in Gen 4. And then it reappeared only in Sword and Shield DLC. I think that's what.
And this back in Paldea.
What?
Walking Pokemon. Pokemon can walk around in Paldea.
Yeah, but I think that what she's talking about is that like it appeared last time it appeared before Sword and Shield. It was maybe like 10 years earlier. And actually, I can understand the criticism because walking Pokemon were cool, but I don't see why people are that angry because yeah, it's good for world building and because it's just cool to have your little guy follow you. But who the hell like absolutely like yeah, I want walking Pokemon. We don't care basically.
That's fair. Wolf says they might be coming.
Oh, nice.
Anyways, we will introduce Wolf when they join VC. Anyways, I've said my point. Moving on.
And the player search system? Making it to the festival, I run into How again. How are you doing, How?
Terrible pun.
Please laugh, I've been at this for hours. At sunset, we have a battle, and I get a Z-Ring as a reward. Kukui then suggests I take the Island Challenge, which is different from the Gym Challenge because it's called something else. The next morning, Lily comes to collect me and deliver me to the professor. My mother has clearly started shipping us, and we're off. We make it to the professor's house, and... I don't want to go in there. The Pokemon Research Lab has its own unique charm.
Dirty-minded individual.
As I think you might agree. Unique charm? Unique charm? That is a very alarming set of sounds, Lily. We go inside and the professor tells me about how he's going to put a Rotom in my Pokedex. The Rotom Dex is a unique feature that they never did again because Rotom annoys the crap.
Well, technically
Right. They
right.
never did that again.
Well, technically she's
Rotom
right.
phones.
Technically she's right because it was replaced by the Motisma phone, but by the Rotom phone. So, but it's dumb because like it's basically the exact same thing. Oh, hello.
Oh, Wolf! Welcome in, Wolf. Nerder, introduce Wolf. You're the only one streaming.
Oh yeah. So hello everyone. So Wolf joined us. Wolf is one of our friends. She's fantastic. You you should follow her on Twitter and YouTube. Hello Wolf.
Hello. Wolf. Hello.
Hello. You're alive.
Uh-oh. Wolf joined and then died.
Oh no.
This is just a freaking curse. It's just a curse.
Yeah, this video is cursed.
It's so cursed. Lily cursed our streams. Chat overlay? No. Wait. One of my overlays isn't working. Hold on. Why is my overlay so weird? I don't know why this one's weird. Okay, I guess. Anyways, well, Wolf's here. Although Wolf's not saying anything. Welcome in, Wolf. We're in Alola. As I was saying with the Rotom phone, it's technically in the future gens. Now, he doesn't talk, but it does have a Rotom phone in at least Paldea.
Also in Sword and Shield.
Yeah. Wolf? Hello?
You're alive?
I think Wolf might be broken.
Yeah, I don't.
I'm
Oh,
Yay!
yay!
Wait! Words! Wolf?
Oh,
Hello?
Hello?
Are you alive?
Hear me?
Yeah, we can. Yay!
Yay!
I joined and my computer died.
Oh, you joined and your computer died at the same moment. Wow. Okay, let's continue.
Yes.
We are in Alola, by the way.
Yes.
Okay, here we go. Continuing.
Out of everyone. Yes, in a game franchise already notorious for its text-heavy bullshit, they decided to add fucking Fee to the game. He's a lot worse in the Ultra versions, I'll tell you that. Then I can finally head into town where Lily insists on showing me what the
No, he's not. I played both. No, he's not. I played Ultra Moon and I played Sun. He's worse than Sun. Just saying. Moving on.
I didn't even heard what she said.
She says he's a lot worse in the Ultra versions, and I pointed out that's bullshit.
What is the
He
lost
talks the
world?
same amount.
What is lost worst? Like, she's talking about the rival? Or Lily?
No, she's talking about Rotom.
Oh, Rotom! Yeah, why is she fucking complaining?
I don't know why. I'm pretty sure she's not playing the Ultra versions here.
Nah, it's not
Sorry, I
possible.
was just reading something Celeste said. Anyways, let's continue.
the Pokemon Center is and insists we go to the trainer school. When I get down there, there's a Tauros blocking the route. I didn't show it, but he was blocking the route 2 other times because Game Freak is really insistent you do not go off the beaten path, and Alola has so many paths that they have to do this to keep you on the rails. Pokemon has always railroaded you, but they usually do it in subtle ways, like throwing up HM roadblocks or just designing the map so there's only one direction to go in, or dropping a Snorlax in the way. This time, you're just running into people who are blocking the road for no fucking reason, and that's when you're not being told by other characters, "Stop that road!" So I have to go into the trainer school and beat up small children. After beating up every student, I'm challenged by the teacher. Everything about this school is tedious agony. The early game is always a difficult part for me, but there are so many dark types in Alola. Oh my fucking god. After I'm done with the trainer school, Lily decides.
Wow. Almost like you weren't supposed to have a psychic type so early in the game.
No,
Psychic fairy specifically.
yeah. Yeah, oh fuck, I'm going to say, yeah, you have fucking wolves, it's fucking fairy type. Like,
Sorry, you cheated routes into the game. You get no sympathy from us.
yes.
You cheated. Moving on.
Decides to continue bothering me by
Why are you losing your mind?
that I'm a really
Oh,
good
yeah.
trainer.
Oh yeah.
Pretty lost my mind today.
Oh, you missed the entire part of Gen 6 when she was talking shit about N 10 times.
10 times!
God.
At the end, I was.
And it's not even in Gen 6.
Yeah,
Don't worry, we'll get more in Alola, I'm sure.
we saw it earlier.
Yeah, we've already seen a little bit of a snippet because I accidentally clicked on the video. Okay, here we go.
Now, you remember how I said that a big problem with Generation 4 and 5 was that they
Already?
Encounter 1 in Alola. I can't do that anymore.
1 in Alola, 11 in total.
Oh my god.
Moon, you counting? You counting, Moon?
Moon is
'Cause
not,
I sure am.
Moon is not on the chat anymore. It's been like half an hour.
Oh. Moon left us. Oh, my friend. Also, we should probably share that Wolf's in this. Wolf, do you want me to share announcements that you're in this?
Oh,
Did you say sure?
yes.
Okay. Because you're cutting out a lot, and I could not hear what you said.
Yeah, me neither.
Ah.
It's lagging a bit.
I can't stream because my stream kept crashing
Yeah.
at Do you want just to at YouTube pings? It's technically not YouTube, but
Yeah, sure.
okay. Okay, I did it. Wonderful. Let's continue. We already have the 1N reference from Alola so far.
Oh yeah, I can't. I just can't. If she continues with N, I think we're gonna just have to fucking make a crowdfunding to buy a life-size N statue because like she has an unhealthy obsession with this character.
Don't worry, I am tracking it down. I have a note card in front of me that lists how many times N has been mentioned, and that's 11 so far.
Yeah.
Here we go.
They just constantly harass you. Well, Generation 7 is even worse with this. Those other games harass you on every route and city. Gen 7 harasses you every 5 feet. Look at this map. I just left an overly long cutscene. That flag, that's where I will be stopped by another overly long cutscene. You get stopped multiple times on this road to be bothered by the NPCs, and this guy who wants to teach you how to take photos, a feature nobody asked for. Then Lily needs to inform me about the fact that clothes shops exist.
That's actually a very important feature for one of the gym battles. I doubt Lily's
And
gonna
even-
remember it.
I'm gonna say something controversial. The photo mini games were kinda funny.
They
I
were
like
fun.
them.
That's controversial. They were fun.
Yeah, like
They were fun.
I think I spent more time on the photos than playing the game. In fact.
Yeah. I agree.
I'm sick.
Continuing.
Exist. Look, just stop talking to me. Just leave me alone. Let me walk 5 steps without being harassed by the idiot squad.
Wow, Lily. It's a story game.
Yeah.
How did you play Kingdom Hearts?
Again, she watched the cinematics only.
Yeah. Must have.
At the very least, now I can mostly customize my character and look less like a spoiled yogurt, and now we are officially past the intro to the game. And it only took 2 fucking hours, not counting the 45 minutes I spent leveling up on Alolan Meowth. Kingdom Hearts 2 had a fucking shorter intro than this, and they even let you skip the goddamn cutscenes. Walking out of the Pokemon Center, I overhear a conversation.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, no, she definitely did not
God.
watch the cutscenes.
She did not watch the cutscenes. Okay, moving on.
2 people are having about Team Skull, a group of thugs who steal Pokemon to sell them. Oh, thank fuck, it's not another philosophical terrorist. Then I have a nice shop.
Sorry to say it, but they're not the main villains.
Yeah. Well,
Find How talking about Malasada and how much Pokemon like them. And looking it up, it appears that Malasada is a kind of donut. Well, damn, that looks good. Heading down to the dock, I am promptly
at least she said something
ambushed by Team
positive.
Skull, who look like they just walked out of a Tetsuya Nomura game. And the captain I'm talking to proceeds to ignore them, and they apparently do not like that, so they proceed to, do that, apparently. Why are you trying to act hard when we're already hard as bone out here, homie? Sir, that was 10,000 different kinds of not appropriate. Please never do that again. Then
Stop being so fucking horny in the Pokemon video. It's totally just a suggestion, not something you should have been doing in the first place.
Ilima wants to fight me, but I lost, so I went to go level up.
Is that
Of
how it's
course you
actually
lost.
pronounced? And yes, of course you lost, but still, is that actually how it's pronounced?
What is pronounced?
Ilima.
No idea.
I don't think it is. But I'll take her word for it on this one, but okay.
some more, but unfortunately this fucking Tauros will just not get out of the road. So I went to this grassy knoll here, and during the training, the murder bug rose once again after beating.
Good lord. Also, I know what Grassy Tropes is talking about. I love it. My favorite boy. That's my favorite area. It's a joke, by the way. I had to farm at that area too, so I got nothing on her for that.
And Dilemma, Lily runs up and wants to talk. Apparently she got lost after I last encountered her up the road. If we could meet Tapu Koko, do you think we would find the answer as to why it saved you and Nebby that day, Lily? Lily, what do you think guardian deity means? It's not just for flavor. Stepping onto Route 2, I take a brief detour into the cemetery to catch a Ms. Drevis, but Ms. Drevis can only be found at night. So I had to stand there waiting like a creep until the sun went down. Then I got my ghost friend. It's weird that Ms. Magius is one of my favorite Pokemon, yet this is the first time in this project I managed to get one. I named her Maggie. Then I bothered these mourners and challenged them to a fight in a graveyard. Damn, this might be the most disrespectful thing I've done in these games, and 2 gens ago I told a grooming victim to eat shit.
At least she's admitting that he's a grooming victim. Moving on. But that is still an N reference outside of Gen 5.
Yeah,
so.
I can't. Like, at least she's fucking self-aware, but like.
At least she's self-aware.
My God.
Die on the pavement. Up the road, I run into Team Skull again, who are trying to get Figgy with it. Then I chase them off. Further up the road, I run into Hao, who drags me by the neck into the Pokemon Center and then hands me free revives. Once I'm free of him, I can head to the Verdant Cavern to begin my trial. Inside the Ooh, that's pretty. Anyway, inside the Verdant Cavern, it's time to talk about the trials. Trials are gyms without the gym leader. That's it. You go through the usual gym puzzle.
That's not exactly.
That's
I mean,
not
yeah,
exactly
but also no.
Well, the vibe.
I
is
mean, in some
different.
trials, you do end up fighting the gym leader at the end.
Yeah.
Like the vibe is different, and I think that even in terms of culture, it says a lot about Alola, and it's setting the region in a different, like, kind of ambience of like atmosphere. I don't understand how she could have like went through all the game and say such things, because like it's idiotic at this point.
It is. Anyways, let's
But at
continue.
the end, you fight a totem Pokemon instead. This was praised as a shake-up to the formula and a really innovative change, but it's not really all that different, and in terms of shake-ups to the formula, it's about as inspired and innovative as the next iPhone. But partway through, Team Skull shows up and says, "Oh yeah, we're back!" Sorry, who are you? They look so shocked and mildly offended. Then they come after me to mess up my trial. Oh, honey.
I'm gonna bend you over the couch and wail on your ass with a steak tenderizer.
Is it cool?
What?
Dude, do I need to count the horny count inside of the fucking Pokemon video? Come on! It's a
don't.
fucking Pokemon video!
I did not understand what just happened. But actually,
Basically an elaborate way of saying words we don't need to say.
I think that if
Keep
we-
the horny shit out of the Pokemon video, dude.
I think that if we would write down every time she said something horny of any kind, I think it would be even bigger than the end count.
Oh, the encounter would be fucking demolished with that, but no. The only reason we have an end counter is because of how many times it's freaking been referenced.
Yes.
But the horny counters are not gonna fucking happen, okay?
Yeah, hopefully. Okay.
Moving on.
For me to be in Team Skull if I'm this brittle? Yes, you should stay in Team Skull. You're the reason they're not a threat. Team Skull, though I've only met 2 of them so far, are just such bumbling fools, and the fact that they keep talking like Beat is fucking hilarious. What?
Yes, because they are bumbling fools. They're not the main villain. The main villain is from the Aether Paradise.
Wait, she's gonna talk about Kingdom Hearts again.
Oh god.
If I take you down, yo, me and Rhymes is going back where we belong.
Beat.
Then they decide to help.
I think we need a Kingdom Hearts counter.
Yeah, also.
Because it's already been referenced 3 times this stream alone.
Yeah,
Here, I'll do it.
I think Wolf want to say something.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. What?
Wolf, do you have something to say?
I forgot, it's fine.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I have a Kingdom Hearts counter too now. It's gotten to 3. You know,
Yeah.
the number of
Wait,
games that I've never played.
The one we just saw, wasn't it like Dream Drop Distance?
I think it was. I saw that one character from what I think is Dream Drop Distance.
Oh yeah, it's Dream Drop Distance. It's the characters from the end, The World Ends With You, or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Anyways, let's
yeah.
continue.
Help me by blocking some of the Rattata tunnels and, doing that. Good job, boys. Keep it up. Then I get to the Totem Pokemon who...
Well, he's a big boy. He's the biggest boy. He's a big boy.
It's Eradicate.
It's a big boy.
Wow. Yeah, it's a big boy, and it's Eradicate. Moving on.
Biggest boy. He's a big boy. Biggest boy.
Totem Pokemon are big and start with 1 or 2 stat bonuses to any particular stat. And they sometimes call an ally Pokemon to gang up on you 2v1. And as
I hate them. Hate the ally Pokemon so much. They are horrible, and I hate them, especially with the dragon. Moving on.
one last little bonus, when you defeat a Totem Pokemon, your Pokemon will turn around and smile at you. Aw, you did such a good job, G. On the way to the next story flag, I get ambushed by a Spearow and afterwards find a pretty wing. Did I tear this off the bird? I step into the meadow and find that Lily has lost Nebby again. He just wants to smell it of flowers. Whatever, I got him out, and then Hal wants to fight me again. Back in Icky Town, I meet up with the professor and Lily, who tell me how they're looking forward to seeing how my trial goes. Then I have to fight the Island Kahuna, and I wasn't really paying attention. I was ordering takeout during the battle. Afterwards, I get my first ride Pokemon.
Wow. Watch Lily say later, this game is too hard!
She will not. I hope she will not. Because, like...
With thy under-leveled Pokemon and thy non-understanding of type disadvantages and thy cheated-in routes.
Well, she liked Kalos, and she plays the regular Pokemon Sun and Moon, so I hope that she won't complain about the difficulty.
I hope not. I so hope not. Please, you don't deserve to complain about that difficulty. Oh boy.
Let's continue.
There we go.
Pokemon, Tauros. Ride Pokemon are Gen 7's new feature that allow you to overcome world obstacles. So they're HMs. You know, some people praise this as removing HMs, but just like HMs, you get them at certain plot points and all they do is open up roadblocks. So there's virtually no difference except you have that one move slot on your Pokemon freed up, which was apparently very important to some people. And I get it, balancing damage moves, field moves, and utility moves in this brain-dead easy children's game is just a Herculean task.
Wow, Lily. Wow. Brain dead, easy children's game.
Plus, like...
Damn, if that were the case, then you wouldn't have struggled!
Plus, like, I want to bring something to your attention. She's complaining about that, but, like, it proves that she never played Pokemon in the most optimal way. Because what most old players used to do is we used to have, like, 5 Pokemon we use in battle, and 1 Pokemon called an HM slave, who just has every HM possible in the game, just to go through it. And that was fucking insufferable, because you have effectively 1 or 2 slots on your team that were not usable by useful Pokemon.
Oh my gosh. Okay, let's continue.
Ask. I don't know how anyone dealt with it growing up. Truly, we were living in the dark ages. That last move slot was deeply important for that last bit of coverage. I mean, what if Diantha suddenly pulled out a Mewtwo with full damage capabilities and suddenly it was one of the most insurmountable roadblocks in the game? You never know when Pokemon might suddenly become Kingdom Hearts 2. Gotta keep you on your toes there. Then
and make that 4.
Plus, like, she said, yeah, 1 extra slot. Fuck. For Gen 4, I think like there's like 8 TMs, and the only good TMs for damaging is fucking Surf. Like, what is she?
You wanna know what's funny?
Yeah.
We have a larger N count and a larger Kingdom Hearts reference count than we have a Lily Valid Take count.
Yes.
There's only 3 Lily Valid Takes, and then there's 12 N references. And 4 Kingdom Hearts references count.
Yeah. Oh my god, I can't. I just can't. Like, it's stupid. She is stupid. Like.
And there's nothing else to say there.
Yeah.
Lily wants to ask a favor of me. She wants me to help Nebby get home, and I tell her, I don't know. We head to the marina and find Kakui's piece of junk ship waiting for us. Then we get on the ship and have this pseudo cutscene that is kind of animated and shot like a real cutscene, but still has the text boxes of the regular conversations, so you can't mash through them like an arsehole. We make it to dry land. Hao continues to act like a clown, and Lily continues to be a buzzkill. Help me out here, Lily. It was funny, right? He was not amused by.
Don't be an asshole to Hal.
Plus, like, again, it proves the point that she can't read at all.
Yeah, don't be an asshole to Hal. Hal's nice. This is why saying Hal has a crush on you makes no fucking sense. Lily Lily makes sense on, like, having a crush on the player. Like, I could see that, but Hal isn't even questionable in this case. Anyways.
You want to say something?
If all the dialogue in this game was like this.
Sorry, Nerder, were you saying something?
Oh yeah, I was wondering if Wolf wanted to say something because I saw she was talking on Discord.
All I hear is feedback from your mic, and it is hurting my head.
Oh, me? Oh.
Yes.
Oh shit.
It's like you're moving around a lot.
Yeah, I think that's just my mic who is like doing shit. Wait. Continue, I will like just really quick do something with my mic.
Okay. You got anything to say, Wolf?
Not really. Am I working? Yeah, okay.
There you go. I was like, oh, I can't hear what you said.
I've got nothing really to say.
I got nothing. Okay.
Watching
Well,
this
then
train
we'll
wreck.
continue.
This, I wouldn't complain. Between the rather fun character work, the dialogue choices, and the use of facial expressions, Game Freak has the recipe for something cool here for comparatively little work. It's just a damn shame they never actually use it. Then we're introduced to Olivia, the kahuna for Akla Island, and the game's obligatory thirst trap gym leader. There's one in every generation, you can check. Later down the road...
No, there isn't! You're just horny! God.
Island and the game's obligatory thirst trap gym leader. There's one in every...
I had to pause here. She's not thirst trap gym leader. She's just informed. She's just beauty. No. No. These two are probably water gym leaders, hell. Probably water here. No.
Wait.
No.
Oh, yeah.
No.
I don't understand why she's saying that.
Thirst trap gym leaders. I think that's just you, Lily. That's just you. Makes no sense.
Generation, you can check. Later down the road, I find Lily looking at new clothes. You know, Lily, you could do with a new look, but apparently Nebby wants to go to the ruins. Lily tells him to get back in the bag, but Nebby wants to run free with the cosmos. But first, Lily wants to head up to the museum. So I follow after, and I'm stopped by Dexio and Cena, who challenge me to a battle, which I refuse. I follow Lily inside, but she apparently got scared by Team Skull and Mr. Meeting. Lily? Get your shit together. Well, looks like I have no choice but to battle Cena, and it was during this battle I discovered Present has a chance to heal your opponent. What a cringe fail bird. For winning, they gave me a Zygarde cube. Wow, I am never going to use this. Trying to continue forward.
I was like collecting all the Zygardes.
Yeah, I think like she's doing intentionally, like saying dumb stuff at this point. Like she can't be like 100% serious and say this kind of things.
I was like, how fun to collect all the Zygardes. You're just lazy.
Yeah.
Forward, the path is blocked by some dick in his Stoutland. This kind of roadblock is just fucking lazy. Arriving in the next town, which is just rocking the Texas look today, I am immediately intercepted by Hao, who wants a battle.
Right. Texas. You know, a country in the South. Not country. That is not a country. It's a state. A state in the South. In a game based off islands.
Yeah.
I don't know why we try anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, Wolf just deafened.
Oh,
Oh, wait, Wolf?
Wolf?
Wolf? Hello?
Oh, yeah.
You deafened and now you're back. You okay?
Yeah, sorry, my mic died again.
Oh.
Ah, that makes sense.
After the battle, he runs off to the ranch. Oh, okay, just wham bam, thank you, Pancham. Damn, Hal, I thought we were friends. Up the road, I found Hal being beaten up by a member of the anime Hitler Youth, the game's court-mandated edgy white boy. He asked me,
What?
Oh,
What did she say?
no.
What did she say?
Oh, God, hold on. I'm gonna go back so
Oh,
people can hear that once again.
oh, okay, just wham bam, thank you, Pancham. Damn, Hal, I thought we were friends. Up the road, I found Hal being beaten up by a member of the anime Hitler Youth, the game's court-mandated edgy white boy. He asked me if I'm...
Anime Hitler Youth. Fucking anime Hitler Youth.
Yes, because
oh,
Gladion and Hitler are very similar.
I will say that as someone.
That's
who-
sarcasm.
I'm gonna say that as someone who has family who fight Nazis and who has German ancestors and cousins. I think I'm the kind of guy, I think you can joke about anything. Not with anyone, but you can joke about anything as long as you know the subject. She definitely don't know what she's talking about. Because
She does
it's not
not know
funny.
what she's talking about.
It's not funny. It's not even fucking comprehensible because like no, it's not the Hitler Youth. It's absolutely not that. It's just dumb.
Yeah, no. It's not even a funny joke. Anytime a joke involves Hitler, it's probably not going to be funny.
That's funny jokes. You can again. I think you really can joke about anything, but first, this kind of jokes you don't do that on the internet. It's not a really good idea.
Don't do it on the internet, yeah.
And second,
Especially since you don't know who's watching your content.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of people in Germany get offended when you bring up Hitler.
Not even just in Germany. Like where I live,
Everywhere.
Well, as you know, I live in Lyon. I'm always clear. I live in Lyon. Literally 10 minutes from my home. There's a memorial of a guy who fought Nazi in France. A memorial because he basically killed himself to fight the Nazis.
Yeah, like 40 minutes, like a 40-minute drive, or it's actually closer to an hour. Closer to an hour drive away from my house, there's a World War II memorial.
Like, fuck.
Like, excuse you?
It can be offensive to anyone. Like,
yeah, especially if how many people were affected by World War II.
Yeah. Like, again, if she wanted to make this kind of jokes, like, she can do this kind of joke with her friends. Honestly, I don't care. Like, with my close friends here, I do this kind of jokes because I know I'm joking and we have at least a bit of historical awareness.
But, yeah, but you don't do those jokes on the internet.
Yeah. My God.
Yeah, so that's just a little bit of a notice to people because I know sometimes we get minors who watch our content.
Yeah.
Don't make jokes about things you don't understand because that really affected a lot of people. Let's continue, and hopefully no more of those come up.
Lily, to which I go, who? Turns out that his name is Gladion, who spends his time doing odd jobs for Team Skull, and then he wants to battle. Dude, what the hell are you doing? After I win, Gladion starts ranting about strength and seriousness and all that boring, edgy shit before being cursed out by Team Skull, grunts, and walking off. Then I continue on to Brooklet Hill, where Lana asks me to help them with some angry Pokemon in the water, and so gives me a Lapras to surf with. After beating 2 fish, then the trial starts. Okay. Luckily, the only real part of the trial is the immediate fight with the Totem Pokemon. Unfortunately, I lost the first fight with the Totem Pokemon because, and say it now with Me kids, damage values are unreasonably high. And when it's not
We've already talked about this stream already, but Lily, just pick better Pokemon. Wow.
Just use a starter. And
I
not
beat that one first try.
Yeah,
I did too.
I think it's the case for almost anyone watching that.
Yeah.
The only time
nothing else
Pokemon
to
on
say
that
there.
island I had struggles with was the grass one. That's because I have a problem with water Pokemon.
Yeah.
I think the one I struggled with was the fire one, I think.
I
don't remember. Yeah, the one with the Marowak. That one was annoying.
a lot of my favorite Pokemon are water, so I normally skew towards them a bit.
I make well-balanced teams. I don't care to get my favorite Pokemon. As long as it's useful, it's on the team.
Yeah, like I use my favorite Pokemon in my team, but I balance the rest.
We've been at Alola for an hour, and we're nowhere near done with this. Good
Yeah.
lord. Oh, come on! It does this every time.
Again?
not high damage values, it's ally Pokemon that heal. You know what? This is going to be a running theme for the rest of this segment, so if this is going to bother you, skip now. This isn't fun. I've generally had an issue with the way the game arbitrarily inflates damage values to just one-shot.
Oh my gosh. Okay. If it's not fun, why don't you, instead of cheating in Ralts, use a starter that would help you out here? Like, I don't know, you get Dartrix by this point, I think. Or, I don't know, use Poplio's evolution. I think it's Brione. Even though it wouldn't be useful, it would definitely help. Like,
just for wet.
Because of the water attacks would minimize damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or just use Rowlet / Dartrix. Your problem is that you just want to use your favorite Pokemon despite how fucking weak it is.
Yeah.
It's weak. And you're realizing that.
You so they don't have to think up interesting move pools. But this 2 versus 1 enemy is already naturally powered up and gets a support on top of that is just fucking boring. This can be unreasonably hard at times, especially where the rest of the game is so brain dead easy. But it's
Hey, here's a recommendation. Why don't you go and look up a chart of type disadvantages and advantages?
Yeah.
And then use it.
Again, she's
Because you don't usually.
Again, she's complaining, but in her team she has a Waltz and a Butterfree.
That's it.
It's ridiculous.
Very weak Pokemon. I don't remember. I hit the button on accident. I don't even remember who else was on her Kalos team in the beginning. But I know it wasn't worth it to see.
The Firebird, Aegislash,
They're not Kalos, I'm at Alola team. Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't remember who was on this team, but it was someone, and I don't really care.
Yeah.
Anyways, we'll probably see them at the end.
Yeah, probably.
Let's continue, because this has been a running theme for every generation so far. Remember, Nerda? Remember when you said, I really hope she doesn't talk about how hard the game is?
Oh yeah, no, I can't. At least she said that the game is easy after the fight. Like, the fight is easy, in fact, but...
Yeah, I think you jinxed it. Anyways, continuing.
That the deck is so aggressively stacked against you for no reason. Pokemon's battle system is designed in such a way that you can make interesting tactical decisions, but they'd rather just nuke you because if players had to...
Look at the levels! Look at the levels!
Level 20, level 18, level 18, and Ralts was level 19, by the way, to remind everyone. She has 3 Pokemon! Who is this third Pokemon? I'm curious.
I don't know.
Oh, come on!
Think for 5 seconds YouTubers would cry about it. It's possible to work around all of this, but it's such an ordeal that it isn't worth it. This is why people just over-level shit, because...
Oh, it's Miss Draven! Oops. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
fights aren't entertaining enough to want to figure out how they work. I would normally chalk it up to nostalgia, but I was playing the early generations just a few hours ago, and I remember them being more interesting than this. Well, actually, this isn't just an assumption, it's true. As I mentioned a few times now, when asked...
Oh, God. Oh, come on!
Frontier wasn't included in the Generation 3 remakes, Junichi Masuda claimed it was because modern kids don't have the patience for difficult games. Now...
Yes! Because you don't either!
Yeah.
Yeah, Lily, you don't
Oh
either!
my god.
Well, I do. I fucking love difficult games.
You say that, but Lily, that's just you! You're just describing yourself in a nutshell, dude!
Yeah.
Well, if you got anything to say.
I'm just flabbergasted. This is... Oh my god.
Yeah.
Remember, listen, we were telling Wolf about how bad it was last time,
Yeah.
and I think I mentioned it in your server. Hold on, let me read exactly what I said. What did I say? No, that was... Where am I? Where am I talking about? What? Where's the thing I was talking about? I'm trying to figure it out, because I remember telling you how bad it was last time.
Yeah. Just
Or was it in gaming that I maybe said it?
be glad that you're actually getting not the worst part. Because
Yeah, no, this is pretty bad.
this is bad, but like last time it was worse.
Yeah, last time it was pretty bad. This is starting to feel worse though. I did say somewhere that we were drained by the end of it. It was that bad.
Yes.
We were
See why.
completely exhausted because of how bad these takes are.
Yeah.
Yeah. But anyways, let's continue.
Now, you could, if you wanted to, chalk that up to him being old and stupid and terminally untalented, but I think that's...
Bitch! What the fuck?
She's self-aware.
She's self-aware. You're old, untalented, and... Ugh.
Well, she's not that
dare you.
old. She's only 30, but she is untalented.
Listen, compared to me, she's old, okay?
Yeah.
She's double my age. That's quite literal, by the way. She is.
Yeah,
Anyways.
like 16, she's 34, I think.
I don't know how old she is. I know she's in her 30s. Listen, 15 times 2 is 30.
Yeah.
Good enough.
It's only mostly the reason. The way the Generation 3 remakes had their story rewritten to have Archie and Maxie be less bumbling fools and more philosophical windbags, and the way the Delta episode after is largely having lore spewed in your face as you jump from place to place, makes it clear exactly what Masuda wants Pokemon to be. A typical JRPG with a waffling anime plot. And
Oh my gosh.
I'm just gonna...
Delta episode was amazing.
Yeah. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire were amazing, but like... She's literally complaining about the rating of the remakes when the remakes takes a lot of points from Emerald to like give more personality to their character. Like, why is that bad?
Sheesh. Come on!
he has generally shown to have nothing but contempt for the game part
Oh,
of the game.
spoilers!
A problem a lot of Japanese RPGs have, we're being
Spoilers
honest.
for
After getting
Lusamine.
past this mind-numbing waste of time, I get the water badge. After getting lost trying to find the next town, I ran into a Mudsdale and a little girl being bothered by Team Skull. These scoundrels are Pokemon thieves, and you're on familiar terms with them? Unfortunately, ma'am. After beating his head in, I'm told I ought to try out my hand at a Battle Royale, which seems like a suggestion, but knowing Game Freak, it probably isn't. Gladian is in front of the Battle Royale dome, wondering why he's doing this. Well, you see, Gladian, microtransactions are actually quite insidious, so instead of checking out the Battle Royale dome, I decided to head into the Mega Mart to see if I could find anything interesting. Pukamuku body pillows. Well, that technically qualifies as interesting. I mean, look, a Lopunny body pillow makes sense when you know that furries exist, but who the hell is getting horny for a Pokemon based off a sea cucumber?
It's cute! Come on! Not everyone wants a body pillow or something because they're horny. I think I would buy it just because it's cute.
Yeah.
Like, if you gave me a full-sized plushie of, like, I don't know, Froakie, Piplup, I would fucking buy it.
Oh, I have a full size.
Well, Piplup one I would buy immediately.
I have 2 full-size plushies of Meowth and Oshawott.
See? You give me a full-size plushie of cute freaking Pokemon, I'll buy it. Anyways. That's just you, Lily.
Oh, I just got that. My Drifloon is so strong that I can just drift along without ever having to worry. Oh no. That's the face of a killer right there. Not wanting to.
Yeah, cause the lore of Drifloon is not good.
It's dark.
Yeah.
It's dark. Yeah, Pokemon's a game made for kids. Looks at some of the Pokemon's lore. Oh.
It's
Oh no. Moving on.
To be seen as an accessory to child murder, I run off to the Battle Royale Dome where I found Professor Kukui.
So you managed to get your shirt off.
I'm brought into a battle against my will, and how this works is it's a 4-on-4 free-for-all. No, that's it.
Oh,
That's it.
Gladion!
You can attack anyone, there are no teams, last one standing wins. And let me tell you, this is a frame rate nightmare. After the battle, someone walks up.
What?
She said this is a frame rate nightmare.
No, I understand that, but like, what the fuck do you mean? That wasn't that bad.
I think you're misremembering it. It was that bad, actually, I think.
I played it on the 3DS. I didn't play it on an emulator. I actually got the game on 3DS. It was not that bad.
Oh, same.
I played this on the 3DS, the game. Maybe it's my fault with my hardware, but the game was not.
I had a 3DS XL, though. I had the upgraded version of a 3DS.
Oh, yeah, you have the new?
Yeah, I had the newer one.
Yeah.
I had a regular 3DS and it ran fine.
When I played
Yeah, I had the 3DS XL, and I think that's what it's called at least, and it ran fine.
Yeah.
I don't know, Lily. I don't know.
Well, on the
Moving on.
Model, on the older model, it wasn't running well.
Well, I guess that's because I ran it on a probably a newer model and was probably a bit different.
Yeah.
Anyways, like if we're gonna talk about frame rate nightmares, some of this game does have frame rate nightmares, but that was not one of them.
Up and tells me I was on fire. The name's Kiawe, the fire captain. Oh, really, sir? Wow, I never would have guessed the fire and smoke hairstyle was.
Hold on. Just gonna point something out.
And let me tell you, this is a frame rate nightmare. After the battle, someone walks up and tells me I was on fire.
Gideon just so casually just looking away from everyone else. Everyone else looking straight at the fire captain. Gideon looks away.
Fun fact, Gladion, the haircut of Gladion...
That's Gladion, god damn it!
Like, his haircut was the main reason my character in Animal Crossing had the exact same for like years. Yeah.
I'm so upset. I'm gonna keep... Where the fuck are my sticky notes? I need to fucking write his name down and stick it to my freaking computer saying, hey, his name's Gladion, not Gideon!
Yeah.
My god, I have Gravity Falls on the brain.
You're basically living what I'm living throughout the whole live stream because every single fucking name of this game are not the same between French and English.
Oh, wow. Hold on, I'm going to stick this onto one of my monitors. I wrote it down. We're going to stick it up here.
Even Gladion.
Oh, that didn't work. Gladion!
Because, like,
good lord,
in French, he's just called Gladio. Yeah, there is no N at the end of his name.
I should probably not put it on the screen that I'm reacting to Lily on. Here, we'll put it on the screen. There you go. Perfect! Now every time I forget his name, we'll just glance over and see, oh, That's your name.
It's not Gideon.
The name's Kiawe, the fire captain. Oh, really, sir? Wow, I never would have guessed the fire and smoke hairstyle was just too subtle. The Master Royal says he hopes our trials are going well, and Hao asks how he even knew we were doing the trial. Hao, I'm going to clock you upside the head. Heading north to Wella Volcano Park, I found a Salandit, which I immediately added to my party. And you know, between the Steenie, Butterfree, Maggie, and G, I'm really gathering the girl squad this time. Alright, let's go, lesbians. On my way to the trial, I ran into this NPC who made me instantly jealous. Why can't I wear a sweater tied around my waist? I mean, you have skirts, Game Freak, it clearly works. Why do the NPCs get all the good looks? Kiawe's trial is a memory matching game with a Marowak dance, and you have to guess what's different. And if you don't, you fight a Marowak on the first one, and on the second one... Oh gee, I wonder what's different. Okay, that's adorable. The totem Pokemon is a Salazzle, a really big Salazzle. These things are usually the size of a cat. Unfortunately, I was running into the usual problem of a Pokemon game in that if you confuse the enemy, they'll only hurt themselves once in a blue moon, meaning I was setting myself up... Oh, okay. Just as I was about to get ready to accept the futility of defeat, G gets a crit on that bitch and knocks her into next Tuesday. I was not expecting shit like that until she evolved. Getting past the barricade, I run into... Oh, shit. Oh, no. No Team Plasma on this island. I say no.
It's not Team Plasma! But that, I'm gonna count that as an N reference.
Well, actually, she's right saying it because, like, Niklas is a member of the Team Plasma.
I mean, fair.
Pretty sure.
But I'm counting it as an N reference. I'm counting it either way. I don't care.
I'm pretty sure he's in Alola because he's wanted for war crime in Unova, so...
Fair enough.
Oh, sir. After getting away and doing my best to avoid eye contact with this girl in particular, don't give me that look, most of my Pokemon were fainted. I ended up at a Pokemon Center right outside the next trial. Man, I am just knocking these out of the park. Inside the lush jungle, Mallow tells me to gather ingredients for something. After hunting around with Stoutland and getting attacked by way too many Fomantis, I get all of them and head back and we start making soup to lure out the totem Pokemon. The Lurantis fight fucking sucks. Someone decided that in addition to inflated stats that Lurantis should have synthesis, and boy howdy was she determined to spam that shit like it was nobody's business. I eventually got caught in the loop. You know, the one getting smacked down to critical HP and healing every turn? That one. Whoever thought 2v1 fights were a good idea can eat my fucking ass. This is tedious, irritating, dragged out, and most—
Right, like that hasn't been in multiple Pokemon games prior to this one. Nothing else to say there.
Yeah, nothing else.
Importantly, it isn't fun. Sometimes these fights are piss easy if you get lucky. Other times they're obnoxiously difficult because hitting the cross-section of difficult and fun is actually very hard to do. And at the time this game came out, the games industry just decided that getting one shot all the time was actually good game design for some reason. I tried for an hour to beat—
I'm counting on a Kingdom Hearts reference. You pulled it up.
But why did she fucking say that? Why is she fucking complaining about Dark Souls? Plus, like, I think she showed Dark Souls 1, which released, like, quite literally 10 years before Pokemon Sun.
Let's see, which one did she show? Yeah, that's Dark Souls 1 and Dream Drop Distance.
So, yeah,
which is why I counted the Kingdom Hearts reference.
Dream Drop Distance, it's 20...
I also love how they pulled up Dark Souls 1, the easiest Dark Souls game.
Yeah. Yeah, especially if you play Mage. And also, like, saying, yeah, video game industry at that time, Dark Souls released between 2009 and 2011. Like, what is she talking about?
This video was made in 2024, by the way.
Yeah, my god.
Just decided that getting one shot all the time was actually good game design for some reason. I tried for an hour to beat this fight a normal way before I honestly gave up, poisoned it, and then hexed it into the ground. I don't like that kind of strategy, honestly. While I talked before about how Reflect and Calm Mind is extremely powerful, I don't actually like strategies like that. It always feels like cheating because, well, it's because that's how the encounters are designed. Take no...
But why do you keep using it all the time?
Just like, girl, it's literally moves in a JRPG. Like, you're literally complaining about like something that's part of a mechanic of a game. I think it's a bit dumb. A bit.
Okay, let's continue.
damage, one-shot everything. After that, everyone has some soup, and my two friends run off because it's too spicy, and I think they ought to be embarrassed that they were outlasted by some Howley. I just moved here. From Kanto. Flying back to Hiya City, I run into Lily, who has been inspired by me and Hao to become a Pokemon trainer. It's like they've thrown open some door that I always thought was closed. Or just awakened bisexuality. Possibly cracked an egg. How are your trials? It must be quite trying to do 3 in a row. Whoever thought 2v1 fights were a good idea can eat my fucking ass. This is tedious, irritating, dragged out, and most importantly, it isn't fun. It was no problem. It was piss easy. I'm the best. Then me and Lily head inside into the Dimensional Research Lab, which is apparently a thing Alola just has sitting there, and we're introduced to Professor Burnett, Kukui's wife. You're Lily, right? Lily told me about you. She said you were a reliable sort. Thanks. You know, your husband is moonlighting as a luchador. Burnett then tells me about the Ultra Wormhole, a portal to another dimension through which strange eldritch Pokemon called Ultra Beasts come through, which are different from legendaries because they are called something else. Lily then tells me about how she met Burnett.
I mean,
She's both not right and not wrong, technically.
yeah, she's not right, nor is she not wrong.
Like,
I mean, I think this could be a similar argument to the mythical Pokemon.
well, from what I remember, the main difference between the categorization between normal Pokemon, starters, legendaries, mythical, and Ultra Beast is the total stat count. So
She's not right, nor is she wrong. Oh,
My
sorry, Wolf.
understanding is, at least for the mythicals are called that because they were introduced as event Pokemon.
yeah,
Ah,
yeah,
I
like
see.
Arceus, Mew, Celebi.
It was technically a mythical because while not being a proper event, the way you got it was like an event.
Yeah,
What Pokemon?
Mew.
Mew in the
Ah, okay.
first Red and Blue.
Well, I asked because it cut off what Pokemon's name you said, and I was like, oh no,
Yeah.
what Pokemon did you say? Let's continue!
And vaguely hints that she doesn't have a real mother. Oh dear, I wonder what the...
Doesn't have a real mother, eh? Oh boy, I'm worried for Lusamine.
Yeah, me too. You can already hear the
twist
disdain
is
in her
mysterious
voice.
blonde girl. Then I step...
You can already like.
He doesn't have a real mother.
Yeah.
Oh
Hold
dear,
on.
I wonder what the twist is, mysterious blonde girl.
Puts Lusamine on the screen. Wow, way to spoil it for the people that might not already know about Lusamine.
For Lusamine, it's the Pokemon Master X render. I think.
Yeah, and then there's Gladion. See, this is why I have the freaking thing on the side of my screen that says Gladion, because I'm gonna freaking forget it.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, I'm worried. I'm worried about Lusamine. Anyways.
Then I step outside and see a mysterious space vagina form in the sky before vanishing. And then I have to go through Diglett's cave to meet the island Kahuna. I find her inside and she says it's about time I had some fun with her. You know, this game is really bad for my juvenile sense of humor. Further down the cave...
What? Girl, I've already told you 3 times. Keep the horny out of Pokemon for it now.
She won't.
Keep it out of the video, okay? Like, girl, keep the horny out of the Pokemon video.
She won't. She definitely won't.
I find members of the Aether Foundation who are committed to Pokemon conservation.
Pause!
Fuck. I said no Team Plasma.
My thing keeps breaking, and she just mentioned Team Plasma again, so I'm gonna count on the end count again, because Team Plasma and N are...
Yeah, basically we know that when she's talking about Team Plasma, she's talking about N.
Yep. We're already at 4.
Look, Masudi, you just gotta let some things go. At Olivia's shop, she gives me...
How about you let him go? You let N go. Why are you so obsessed with N? I should probably label the N count to N/Team Plasma count. Because that's not Team Plasma, that's the, Aether Paradise, which
Yes,
is not
Aether
Team Plasma.
Foundation.
Aether Foundation, sorry.
Me a letter telling me to meet her past Memorial Hill, but at Memorial Hill I find Team Skull trying to steal a Slowpoke. What the hell are you gonna do with that? After defeating them, I ran into Aria Blazing.
Yes! Plumer. Wait a minute.
She's gorgeous.
Wait a minute. Ma'am? You have my last name. She has my last name as a name. If you guys don't know, my name as a VTuber is Amity Plumeria. She has my name. That's my name, ma'am. Just kidding. Let's continue. Sorry. Listen, we need some fun in here. This isn't really fun, okay? This is draining my brain cells.
True.
I keep Team Skull together. I'm like a big sister to these numbskulls. Aw, you remind me of my sister. She's an unpleasant crackhead too. After beating
Oh, God.
Again, about
Like
the
I said,
family.
everything she says about her family, take about a grain of salt. Especially shit she says about Courtney. Okay?
Courtney is her sister.
Courtney is her sister.
Okay.
Anyways, oh boy.
Meeting Plumeria, I'm interrupted by Lily and Burnett saying that Lily got lost and couldn't even find her way to the hotel. Lily, the city is one street. Then she leaves, insisting she has a Masked Royal match to get to. The Masked Royal? What do you think he looks like under that mask? Are you fucking serious? You'd better be fucking with me. I know you two fuck with the mask on. Then Olivia challenges me, and I can tell Game Freak really liked animating this one.
It's a Z move?
No, I think she talked about the battle animation.
Whatever. Keep the horny addict Pokemon.
Again, yes.
And I can see Lily likes her too. After the battle, I'm told the Aether Foundation wants to see me. Oh no. I head to the hotel and meet Faba, who wants to show me the Aether Paradise. I very politely but firmly say no and soft lock the game. I can't actually do anything else until I say yes to him. Lily, that's not a soft lock. Well, it's clearly an oversight on the part of the developer. But how show?
No? It's called progress in the game, Lily!
You know, Lily, if you want to do whatever you want, just buy Minecraft.
Yeah. There's no story in Minecraft. You can literally do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah.
Hell, you can add mods and play Pokemon in Minecraft.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing's
I
stopping
play
you.
Pokemon so much on Minecraft. God.
Yeah, I started playing Cobblemon yesterday.
Yeah, nothing's fucking
I
stopping
played
you from
Pixelmon
that.
out of the two.
What?
I play Pixelmon out of the two, out of Cobblemon and Pixelmon, just because that's what I'm used to.
Oh, yeah.
Goes up with the Thirst Trap squad and wants to come too. So we get onto the ferry and Hal says the Aether Paradise is actually floating because of the Pokemon holding it up. Well, so much for conservation, eh? I knew I could count on you to react. Hal, why must you hurt me so? I do get to meet the game's main villain, Lusamine, who some people think is a really interesting villain just because she's a different archetype than the usual villains, but I find it telling that the first female main villain in this series has her primary motivation being motherhood, which she is decidedly bad at. What, did J.K. Rowling write this game? She surprised—
Oh, God. Well, at least, you
Losing
know...
my mind.
At least... Oh, boy. At least I don't think she's gonna side with Lusamine?
At least she wasn't only on Lusamine.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna regret saying that.
Maybe it's just Gatus that she has a bad opinion
A good
with.
opinion.
I say bad opinion because she sides with Gatus.
Yeah.
I don't mean it's a bad opinion because she thinks he's a bad person.
Yeah,
No.
yeah.
I mean bad opinion.
Let's continue. I'm scared.
I'm scared too.
Is how with the fact that she's over 40 and how the right style does wonders and offers to get him some new clothes. I don't think anyone else could pull off that kind of look, except maybe Lily. How, you ignorant slut, did you not notice the way Lily was anxious about meeting the Aether Foundation? Read the fucking room, you oblivious rutabaga. Trust me, children would all be much happier if they'd only listen to the adults around them. Oh great, we've killed Lily. The portal...
Good lord.
Lusamine is literally Gettys too.
Literally Gatus too. Wait a minute. If she doesn't sign with Lusamine, then how the fuck did she sign with Gatus?
I think I don't know.
Who, after playing Alola and just reading the text that he does in Pokemon Black and White, fuck, he seems worse than Lusamine.
Oh yeah, he's way worse. He's way worse.
He's way worse. Like, you side with him, but not her in this case. Anyways.
Opens up and the most horrible, unexpected thing happens. The player makes a facial expression. Oh, also a jellyfish pops out. Then it attacks. Once I beat
Jellyfish. That's Nihilego. One of the Ultra Beasts. Criticizing that they called it a jellyfish when I know its name is Nihilego.
beat it, it flees, and Lusamine says she needs it, and then makes this face. That is definitely a trustworthy face. We're then sent off on the next island in the challenge, Yula Yula Island. Once we get there, Hal wants to have a battle because it's literally all day with this kid. In Mali City, Hal wants me to look around the garden for a place that sells tea. When we find the tea shop, we run into the professor and he tells us something I mashed right past. I'm sure it wasn't important. Hey, Lily, did you know? Please don't do that. I haven't even finished the question yet. He tells me about an observatory up on a mountain whose name can fuck off, and he apparently has no idea.
Dude.
About the Vaporeon thing?
No. About the name that could fuck off. Dude. These islands are based off Polynesian islands, and for saying that you've said a lot that you're native, but you don't care at all about any of the culture of the Polynesian islands or Hawaii that's in this game.
Really not.
Anyways, moving on.
What observatories do. God, look at that boy. That boy's the embodiment of no thoughts, head empty. Out on the street, I run into Lily just standing in the middle of the road. She wants to take Nebby to the ruins and asks me to meet her at the library. Actually, before we go, you want to know a fun fact? If you spin the analog stick, your character will do a pirouette. Skirt goes spinning. I find Lily at the library and she apparently bought an outfit she would never have the guts to wear. Ooh, someone got a little spicy, did she? Inside, a Hex Maniac helps us find the book, and it tells the tale of Lunala, a mythical Pokemon of the...
This proves they're playing Moon.
Yeah.
Lunala's my favorite Pokemon, by the way, other than Jirachi. I love Lunala and Jirachi so much.
Love shiny Lunala, how it's a blood moon.
Oh yeah, it's fantastic. And oh, shiny Solgaleo is a red sun.
So amazing.
Moon, which is definitely not Nebby. It's totally not Nebby at all. Along the next route, I find Skull.
Yeah, cause pause. Nebby can be either Lunala, the moon, or Solgaleo, the sun. It evolves into both, depending on which game you play. Which made me really sad when I played regular moon. When I played regular sun and it couldn't be Ultra Moon because I don't have regular moon.
Yeah.
And I got Solgaleo instead of Lunala. That was so sad.
Runs viciously attacking this poor innocent bus stop, so clearly someone has to do something about such an injustice and battle them one at a time. Why isn't this a double battle? After the bus stop is clear, we can head up to...
Why isn't this a double battle? You know, previously in this very same section you said double battles are boring and that you didn't like them.
Yeah.
Good lord. Oh, and here's the electric gym trial thing.
Yeah.
The observatory at the top of Mount Fuck Off, where Kukui points out...
Hokulani! What the hell's up with that, dude? It's not that difficult. Lord.
An even bigger mountain in the distance, where he is preparing Alola's first Pokemon League. Inside, I find the trial captain, a kid named Socrates, who asks if I like the...
Sophocles? His name is not Socrates.
Well, she don't know
Festival
to read,
Plaza.
so it checks out.
That's fair.
Fuck no. He then starts up a machine to summon the totem Pokemon, but it unfortunately shorts out and we have to wander around the dark answering audio quizzes and getting attacked by batteries. After 3 wild Pokemon, I can finally fight the totem Pokemon, a Vikavolt, whose stat bonuses are 50% to everything. Vikavolt turned out to be more of the same, so I decided to Toxic Stall and that was it. Oh yeah, speaking of which, Pokemon Ami is back in this game, but now as Pokemon Refresh, with an all-new feature. At the end of some
That's the
battles,
name.
You can choose to care for your Pokemon if they got hit with certain moves or got status effects to tend to them. It's very cute. You can give your Pokemon a bath if they got all dirty in a fight. I don't know why, but that just makes me happy. Maybe it's because I can just imagine G being very cross, sitting in a kiddie pool while I'm hosing her down. Heading back to Mali City Gardens, I see the professor being held up by Team Skull. But unfortunately, Kukui is just like, bring it on, bitch. I'll wipe you in 4 turns. But then Team Skull's leader shows up and is like, I accept that.
Don't you dare reference one of my favorite movies of all time. Don't you dare.
Wait,
Motherfucker.
This one is the second or the third one? I'm not sure.
The entire franchise are my favorite movies, okay?
Oh, yeah.
I don't remember which one this is in, though. I know it's in freaking the Jack Sparrow movies. Pirates of the Caribbean! I don't know which movie this is in, but still.
Turns out Guzma really doesn't like the old traditions and power structures between the captains and the kahunas. Oh, god damn it, I thought we were done with the ham-fisted philosophy. Then Kukui talks about what the strongest Pokemon moves are and how it's a dance between trainer and the Pokemon and how he wanted to create a Pokemon League to give every trainer the chance to find the perfect move. Right, Lily? Don't you agree? Say what now? Lily and her Gardevoir can unleash some real powerful moves. What are we talking about? Kukui then decides that Guzma should fight me. Oh, you fucking coward. And then Guzma asks what the point of the island challenge is and why I even bother with it. I don't know, that's what I want to find out.
You don't even know why you're doing it?
Honestly, I just moved here and everyone was like, you should do the island challenge. And I've been dragged around by a whole posse the entire game and they won't let me out of their sight for a minute. I think I'm on suicide watch. Then I have to
Dude, don't joke about that. Don't joke about that. Anyways, yeah, no, nothing much to say there. Guzma's cool. We love Guzma. We love him. Anyways. Arguably, Guzma is a better villain than Lusamine.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I never saw Guzma as
I
a
love
villain.
him.
So, I never really saw Guzma as a villain, but I love him. He's cool.
We love him.
fight the professor's battles for him. Guzma was nothing special, just another damaged dope. Then he runs off overcompensating for his losses. Thank fuck, I was almost afraid we'd get another monologue. Lily comes back with the Hex Maniac who tells me where to find the next trial. If you get lost on your way...
You stop being mean to Acerola, she's adorable!
Ask a police officer for directions. They're here to serve, right?
I haven't got the heart to tell her.
Later down the route, Hapu shows up to give me a Mudsdale and then says she...
Yeah, we don't need to talk about, that, yeah.
I don't.
Oh boy.
meant to do it sooner, but she was just so taken aback by Lily and how lovely she was that it escaped her. Well, damn, Hapu, you're telling that to the wrong Lily. Go get that ghostly nervous wreck. Down the road, I run into Hao and Gladian, who talks about how he had...
Yeah, his name's Gladian. I don't know why you, called him Hunter. I mean, yeah, sure, I called him Gideon, but at least I was close to Gladian. What the fuck? Why are you calling him Hunter? Is it supposed to be another Hitler joke? Because it's not funny if it is.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Hopefully not.
To make sure Cosmog is safe. Okay, I draw the line at taking instructions from someone who buzzed his head except for the fringe. Grow your hair out to your waist like a real man. And
hey, his haircut's cool.
It is.
It is
He
cool.
is still to this day one of my favorite Pokemon characters.
Yeah, his haircut's cool. Stop being mean to him.
Oh yeah.
put on a skirt, you're embarrassing yourself. I make it up to the Aether House where the next trial supposedly is and get waylaid by Hal once again. You see that face? That's the customer service smile. I'm gonna deck this kid. And then we get ambushed by small children. After the battle, Acerola shows up telling me she left Lily with Hapu. Oh, go for it, Hapu! This is the first time I've been invested in the story. Then Acerola tells me to head to an abandoned supermarket to do her trial. How far do I have to hike for this lady? But once I get outside, something horrible is happening. A Team Skull member is voguing and also threatening to take Nebby from Lily. Not on my increasingly distracted watch.
Oh, so we're following that script, are we? A trainer dashes forward to save the girl, huh? I'm not gonna let you be the hero in this scene.
Oh, damn, he's genre savvy. I might be in over my head. Nah, I'm just kidding. I've won. I make it to the abandoned Walmart, and I'm told I have to play Ghost Hunter and catch a photo of the totem Pokemon. Well, alright, sounds easy enough. As I go through the bulk barn, things start moving on their own, so I take photos of them to fight the ghost possessing them, and then follow a Pikachu into the back room where there's a lot of posters of Pikachu hung up, like some kind of obsessive shrine. But the totem Pokemon's nowhere to be seen.
Yes.
Where'd it go? I know I followed it. Oh, fuck that.
I love Mimikyu, guys. Love him. Love you, Mimikyu.
Mimikyu is maybe my favorite Pokemon from Gen 7.
Mimikyu is the one Pokemon I wanted to get in Alola, and I figured out where you could find them, but I couldn't get them. I was so upset.
Oh no.
I got it with trade.
Oh, I don't have any friends to trade Pokemon with, so.
I
Ask
trade
was right
online
behind
randomly.
Did you just speak? And the fight with the totem Pokemon.
Yeah, it's a ghost.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure ghosts can talk.
probably, I don't know.
Was exactly the same as all the others, where he one-shots most of my team. I was fortunate enough, however.
Type advantages are needed here.
You're literally taking a psychic type against a fucking ghost type.
Yeah, that's just dumb. Why would you do that?
However, that because Serena was an in-game trade, she actually had 4 levels on Mimikyu and 10 on his ally, so that was mercifully painless. Good job, Serena. Once I make it back to the Aether House, I found that Plumeria is back and angry with me for some reason. Lady, I am just standing here. After the battle, my Salandit evolved into a Salazzle, who I quite like. She's like a little lizard cat. I could totally see her knocking my mugs off the table. Turns out Plumeria stole the kids' Pokemon and wants me to go to Po Town alone to get them back. But that's not fair.
Yeah, not fair for them.
On the way to Po Town, I run into what looks like Lolo's type of man. He makes me call a coin flip, and for winning, I get Sharpedo.
Oh, this guy is from Unis. Unova. He's one of
wait, he's from Unova?
Yeah, he's from Unova. He's one. I don't know if it's in Black and White or Black and White 2. He's one of the Elite Four.
I didn't remember him in Black and White. And he might be a part of the play for in Black and White where we were here. Hold on, we were here in Unova.
But yeah, he's
Let's
from
get
Unova.
us. It's this. It might be Black and White too.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Anyways, let's not go back to Unova, because if we keep going back to Unova, just you know who's going to get referenced.
Yeah.
He's already been referenced 4 times.
Just in this section.
Yeah, in this section, that's 14 times in total.
Yeah.
Break rocks. At Po Town, we get a little more insight onto how Team Skull works. They're trainers who gave up on the island challenge and were therefore exiled from society. I may be editorializing a little bit there. Then Nanu, the island kahuna, shows up and asks me if I've thought through going into Po Town. You really think you're ready for that? Sir, let me make one thing clear. Whenever there is a cowardly piece of shit cop, I will be there to emasculate him into an early grave. Go find Looker and see what I did to him. I guess everyone...
Dude, you leave Looker alone, dude.
She really hates
He's
men.
not that bad.
has their own reasons. If you don't make it, I'll make sure your remains at least get back home. Dude, they're kids with hamsters. Unfortunately, in Po Town, I am faced with an unstoppable foe, a chest-high wall. Thankfully, my magnificent brain concocted the genius idea of going around it. Inside the mansion, I have to grab 3 passwords before I can get in to see Guzma, because this game is padded like a menstruating fire hose. Once I have them, that's a...
I totally forgot they had to find passwords.
Yeah.
I think I just went through and did every password combination that I could without looking for all the passwords.
It's a possibility.
Yeah.
Because I don't remember getting all the passwords. I think I got so lazy by the end of it that I was like, okay, I think I'm just gonna freestyle this one.
Let's go gambling!
Let's go gambling! Oh, dang it! I know I got past it because I got to the final four. So
Yeah.
anyways.
Apparently not enough because I have to know how Team Skull works and learn about the organization. This game isn't just padded, it's fractally padded. It turns out the solution is to answer no to the last question because one of the notes says a Team Skull member always answers no. Okay.
Again, I think I just guessed on that because I don't remember that. I think I played through that section just guessing the whole way because I was so sick and tired of this group and this section specifically. Anyways.
Okay, I'll admit, yeah, it was clever, Game Freak. You got me. You win this one.
The hated boss who beats you down and never lets up. I don't really get you, kid, but at least this is a change of pace.
You know, Guzma, after talking to your grunts, I have come to the conclusion you are a sad little bitch. You're not even worth beating up. I just want the rat.
You're one messed up kid.
Says the guy who flunked out of Little League Soccer and hasn't let go of it his entire life. You're less of a gang leader and more of a Reddit mod. You're the kind of person who's mad that Disney isn't doing classic villains anymore. After being—
Dude, you, number one, leave Guzma alone. Number two, Disney villains fucking suck nowadays.
They do, yeah.
Number 3, she's probably a huge Redditor, so she can't really
Probably.
complain.
Anyways, yeah, no, I'm gonna that was debunked in three points. You leave fucking Guzma alone.
Yeah.
Beating him, he is very angry and demands the rat be returned to me. Upon making it outside, I have an uncomfortable staring contest with Nanu as I let the reality of how fucking useless he is wash over him.
What a lot of hassle.
Then Acerola comes up, and it turns out Nanu is her uncle. Oh, that's why you think the police are here to serve. Okay, you know what? I won't kick your ass. Family guilt's a hell of a shrug. You know, some people accuse me of inserting my politics into my videos, but honestly, I don't see it.
Abolish the police.
So we—
Wow, yeah, politics. This is why I'm pretty sure every single one of us have a rule of no politics in our servers. I know me and Wolf do.
I think I have it. Well, not really, since I have a debate, a place for debating. But as a person, it's not that I don't like conflict, but when there's conflict, especially about politics, I like when it's between people who are a bit intelligent, you know. And like, yeah, being like that on the internet is not a good idea. Like,
oh, you actually are the only one out of the three of us who don't have a no politics rule
it's not
in
really
your
a
rule
no
in your
politics.
server.
It's not really that it doesn't exist, but I like it when it's contained in one specific channel. So it's more that. But I have a lot of.
I'm actually reading the rules of your server, and now I'm very confused about what one of the rules is.
Which one?
Do not talk about /poll/.
Okay, it's a 4chan reference. Poll is the politically incorrect 4chan board, and it's basically it's basically where the Nazis are in 4chan.
Ah, don't talk about Nazis. Wow, what a standard rule.
Yeah. Actually,
I wonder who fails at that.
Actually,
probably Lily.
Actually, it was a running gag between my servers, even when I had a server in French, because one time there's a guy who went completely overboard in a role play, and literally made a character that was like praising Hitler and was a 4chaner, and I said no, not again. Yeah, it happened once.
Oh, geez. Oh, come on!
Yeah, it's my Pokemon, my TCG Pocket notification.
Not that! No! It did it again!
Oh, I thought you... Okay, yeah, let's go. Let's not talk about politics anymore. It's not a good idea.
Bring the rat back to the brat and find the prat in a spat, and his cheerful smiles flat. Soon's out Plumeria came by as soon as we left, and to protect everyone, Lily went willingly with them. So I can't leave you people alone, can I? Gladian barges in and angrily calls us all weaklings for letting Nebby get taken and then challenges me to a fight. Gladiant, please, explain literally anything at any time. After
his sister.
Wait.
He wants to protect his sister. Wow. Surprising. I know.
After kicking his ass, Gladian says he's going to the Aether Foundation to save Lily and Cosmog and asks if I'm coming. What kind of a question is that? Lily's the closest thing to a main character any Pokemon game has ever had. I'm just her shadow duplicate who does all the gameplay for some inexplicable reason. I am basically Giona. Of course I'm coming, you edgy prick. At the dock, Nanu shows up lamenting the Team Skull had the nerve to leave Po Town and make him get up from watching his stories,
Kingdom Hearts
and then
reference.
challenges me to a Why?
Kingdom Hearts was mentioned again.
Oh, Kingdom Hearts mentioned. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you said pause.
Honestly, I have
I've got a
nothing
tech
to
startup
say.
to invade. I need G at her freshest. And even in Nanu's battle, he's basically half asleep. He's napping at the start and easily throws the ball out. That is a man who is 2 days from retirement. After the battle, which was fucking tedious, might I add, Hal runs up ready to rescue Lily. Only problem is we don't know where she's gone. It couldn't have been Po Town. Lily was there the whole time. You're not so much dumb as you are naive. Hey, Gladian, fuck off. Nobody gives Hal shit except me. No, it's...
Bitch, nobody gives Hal shit because people actually like Hal.
Yeah.
Unlike you.
Instead, we're going to the Aether Paradise on Gladian's personal boat. Dude, you have a personal boat, but you don't have a personality? Why would Lily be?
Bitch!
I won't say anything about
Yeah,
that.
she just will be. Ugh, this guy. Oh my god, Hal is frowning. I don't like that. That's wrong. That's unnatural. I mean mood, but stop doing that with your face.
It's adorable.
With Hal and Gladian unable to cooperate, it's up to me to head on and fight my way through the Aether Paradise. We're doing this the old-fashioned way, bitches. On the second floor, we run into Faba again, who is very indignant that I came back uninvited, and then has a chat with Gladian where they both vague at each other because this game is clearly trying to hide a twist. After beating him in a one-sided fight, he tells us that Nebby is probably downstairs where experiments are being done to tear apart the very fabric of reality. Okay, hang on, back up, hold the phone, calm your tits, keep your hair on, don't get your panties in a bunch. I think we missed a step. Because we went from rescuing a friend to breaking reality in a span of 2 seconds. Please, game, explain some shit. It's being so fucking vague to get to the shocking twist that Lily and Gladian are siblings and Lusamine is their mother.
That's not even a twist. At all, actually.
Oh.
The minute I met Lusamine and Gladian, I knew that they were
Oh, it
all
was obvious.
related. It was fucking obvious.
Yeah.
That wasn't even a twist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They all look identical. That's a hint.
Yeah.
Jeesh.
Spoiler warning for a 7-year-old game, I guess. We get downstairs and Gladian...
The game is 7 years old.
Yes.
Fuck.
Well, older. It's 8
This
years
makes
old
me feel
because
old,
like
and I'm only 16.
it's older because like it was released in 2016. So effectively, it's 9 years old.
This makes me feel old, and I'm only 16.
It tells us to go down the hall to Secret Lab B. Why do you get the first one? And why do you know all this? Bless Hal's little heart. He ain't too bright, but he's just happy to be here. In the Secret Lab, I'm challenged by 3 Aether workers, one at a time, who all have 1 Pokemon each. Okay, put the brakes on. Game Freak, triple battles exist, so why aren't we doing that? They all have 1 Pokemon. Why am I fighting them
Can
one
we
at a time?
pause?
After searching through the lab for information on Cosmog,
She's complaining about triple battle. Something that I just want to clarify is that the triple battle mechanic does not exist at all in Gen 7, and I think it was never put again in the game for basically 2 reasons. First, literally no one played triple battle. Second,
That's fair.
Sun and Moon was not optimized enough to run triple battle, and she knows.
I mean,
damn
that
well.
is also freaking fair on that part. Sun and Moon.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
And she knows damn well that, and like she's complaining when there's no way she could really complain.
Yeah. I mean, for me playing Sun and Moon, it struggled to get through the cutscene where Solgaleo and Lunala or Lunala finally arrived. It struggled to play
Yeah.
that. So, yeah.
We talk to Gladian again, who runs off being vague. Gladian never explains anything, does he? Probably thinks it makes him look Stop. Don't you fucking do that. Don't hang a lampshade on your own padded writing, Game Freak. This is the epitome of hack behavior. I know you're a hack when it comes to writing, but don't fucking condescend to me by sarcastically rolling your eyes. Okay, this is all very long and very drawn out, so we're just gonna skip all the filler and go right to the end, So I reach the mansion and find Lily with Lusamine. Ah, Lily, it's been a while. What? You came? You actually came to help me? Thank you. Thank you. Whoa, Lil, calm down. You act like nobody's ever done you a solid before. So you know one another. A gifted young trainer like Lily, and she bothers with someone like you. Oh, okay, never mind. I get it. I don't need your—
I once said Lusamine was a good mom. She's not.
Yeah. But, well, she's female Gettys, so...
Literally female guesses.
approval, mother. Yeah, get her ass. You do say such incomprehensible things, calling me mother. I don't have any children. Certainly not any wretched children who would run off and reject my love. Lady...
Please. Please. Please, I'm begging her to realize that this is just gayness all in a nutshell.
Yeah.
And then to realize maybe, oh, shit. I might have misjudged that one wrong. Please backtrack. Please. She's not going to, but I want her to.
Yeah.
Your love is like Game Freak's dialogue. We're all better off without it. So do tell me how you'll say—
Dad! Just say you don't want to play a story game.
Yeah. Well, she wants to play Kingdom Hearts, so I don't think it applies.
It doesn't apply to Kingdom
wanna
Hearts. Yes, the game that has arguably far more story than any of the Pokemon games.
I want to see this girl play a Persona or Megami Tensei game.
Oh no, she's going to die. Honestly, if you put
die.
any Persona game in front of her, she will buy, well, Persona 3 herself, so...
Get them to play Fate Stay Night. I think she will not live through the end of that.
Oh yeah.
Hold on.
200 hours of just story.
Oh yeah, it would be a nightmare for her.
7 years ago,
Give me a minute. We're gonna look, guys. We're gonna look for Persona videos. They're probably gonna be really old.
Yeah, honestly, if she does Persona video, I'm going to react to it on my channel.
I mean, she's already done a Kingdom Hearts video. It's inside of my my watch later list.
The thing is, Persona is probably my favorite game of all time. My two favorite games of all time are Persona 3 FES for the PS2 and Fire Emblem Fates. And like, if she made a video about Persona, I'm going to lose my mind, because basically, I don't know if you ever played a Persona game or not. But it's basically Pokemon with extra steps.
Motherfucker!
Where?
Right here. Hey, you see this guy over in the corner? The one with the green hair and the hat? Man, I wonder who the fuck that is.
Oh, I can't.
From 3 years ago. She's always been a hater. Yeah, I'm just scrolling through videos at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks uncomfortable. Anyways, we're gonna close off this. I don't see any Persona videos, so that's good.
I'm glad.
Anyways. Good lord, we are not even halfway done.
You do, Lily. Lusamine carries on like that while I'm sitting there watching, despite the fact that I am literally the thing she can do. Oh, that came out wrong. Lusamine shows absolutely no regard for anything but beauty and doesn't even care about killing that little space cloud. Funnily enough, the moment Game Freak decided to have a woman as the villain was the exact moment that all their ham-fisted philosophy went right out the door to be replaced by vanity and empty nest syndrome. Let's not examine this any further and just assume it was a random chance on the part of these 50-year-old men. Lily, I'm really glad you came out.
Girl, I need you to shut the fuck up. And stop bringing the creators into this. Dude.
Tell me you did not understand the game without telling me you didn't understand the game.
Exactly. Moving on.
After but I have to be selfish again. I have to ask you one more time. Please, help me. Help, Nebby. Come on, Lily, people have been asking unreasonable things of me all day. So I go through the teleporter and into Lucamine's private collection, where she has Pokemon frozen in blocks of ice, and then Hau and Gladion follow along right after me. Whoa, wait. Daughter? Son?
Hau, you are the only one who didn't know. Everyone else could tell from the minute we met them. It was not a shock.
Bless you, Hau. He's not very bright, but he's doing his best. Then Lucamine uses Nebby to open a portal to the realm of darkness and lets the Heartless, the Ultra Beats, invade the Alola.
That's a Kingdom Hearts reference, guys.
Again.
That's Kingdom Hearts, because the Heartless. I know that one, guys.
Yay.
Okay.
Region. Everyone is concerned, except for me. I took 40 Benadryls when I got here. Gladion runs.
Do not. Don't advertise doing that. That's a very bad thing. If I don't know if I have to say it or something, but guys, don't overdose on Benadryl. That's please take care of yourselves. Anyways, let's continue. We've been on Alola for an hour and 50 minutes. I've been recording. That's how I could tell, by the way.
Yeah.
Forward saying he'll stop the beast and tells me to stop the president, while Lily tells me to get Nebby back. One thing at a time. So I'm challenged by Lucamine, and I win. How can you be so awful? It actually takes no effort. I once made someone go on a multi-video rant about me just by standing there. All that I want is my precious...
Since when, Lily? Lily, I have never seen you make someone go on a multi-video rant about you by just standing there.
I think
You have actively made people go on multi-video rants about you because of shitty things you do, such as bad Pokemon opinions.
Yeah, I think that bad Pokemon opinions are not really the problem there.
No, they aren't, you know.
Yeah.
I was just providing one example since this is now the 2 streams and we're gonna have to make it a third because there's no way we're going past freaking 9 p.m.
Oh, yeah.
Or it's 8 p.m. right now, so.
It's...
I vote we go another hour, and if
Yeah.
we're done with Alola, we stop and we do a part 3.
Yeah, because it's 3 in the morning actually for me.
Yeah, it's oh boy. Yeah, it's getting late and I'm already drained. We barely even got 2 gens done. We got 5 done in the first time. We barely got 2 here.
Yeah.
Continuing.
This beast. I don't care about any of the rest of you. This lady gives monster fuckers a bad name. Unfortunately for her, the jellyfish is going to disappear back into the sky Gina, and Lucamine follows in after her. Then Lily approaches Nebby, wondering if it's okay. Everyone looks worried at how Nebby isn't
It
moving.
evolved.
Except for me, because I took 40 Benadryls. Wick asks if we're okay, Gladion catches Wick up, and even if she is like that, Lucamine is still our mother. We can't just leave her in the beast's world. I mean, we could. We could certainly do that. I'm sure Kukui and his wife would adopt the 2 of you. Gladion would need therapy and Lily would need to hit the gym, but they would. Then
I think they both need therapy, but okay.
Yeah.
And I don't think Lily needs to hit the gym. I think she's fine. Especially since Pokemon gyms usually result in trials, and Lily doesn't have any Pokemon other than Nebby, and Nebby hasn't evolved.
Yeah. She's gonna use Splash.
Yeah, Nebby is currently a Cosmoem, which is aka one of the more useless of Nebby's evolutions.
Gladion suggests we should get the legendary Pokemon that probably isn't even real and definitely hasn't been in Lily's bag the entire game to help us. But first, we all take a fucking nap because we're beat. The next morning, Lily's gotten changed into a Kingdom Hearts battle outfit and changed her...
8. Listen, at least the end references have been resolved to only 4 so far this region. We know there will be more.
Let's be honest. Do you think the Kingdom Hearts video is worse than this one?
I don't know. It's in my watch later. We could watch it together. We could react to it together. It's only 30 minutes long instead of 6 hours.
Yeah. Okay, why not?
We could do that at another time. Let's finish Pokemon first,
Yeah.
dude.
her hair. She is ready to kick some names and take some ass. Wait, no, hang on, flip that. Sorry, I took 40 Benadryls before I got here. She claims it's her Z-powered form and tries to do a Z dance. Good job, Lily. Then we all get on the boat to Pony Island. Oh no, not the creepypasta game.
I thought she was gonna mention bronies because she is one.
Yeah,
Never
same.
mind.
Sure that joke hasn't been made 20,000 times. Once we get there, it is nothing but text. I avoided talking about it too much because it is the most heavily criticized aspect of Generation 7. My fucking god, the dialogue in this game is so fucking bad. It's not just that there's too much of it, though that's certainly a problem. It's that most of it is so insignificant. That stretch in Aether Paradise was the plot. That was the whole plot. That's where
Doesn't mean that it's not cool. The text is still cool.
Again, she cannot
Jeez.
read. She
Can't read. Anyways, moving on.
it starts and ends. The rest is just waffling around listening to How talk about how great it is to battle, while Lily and Gladion vaguely imply they might have some kind of sordid history. It is a big nothing burger of a game. Even when people praise...
You can't read. It's clear. Anyways. It's clear, guys. She just can't read.
Lusamine for being a nasty villain, her nastiness is just some of the most lazy, controlling mom tropes I've ever seen. It's notable for being a first in a Pokemon game, but honestly, Game Freak taking this long to tell us what they think of women in power is not something I would call a plus. You ever notice that? You ever notice that male villains can have every single motivation under the sun, but women in villainous roles, it's almost always vanity? Maybe that...
Well, she definitely did not understand the game.
Number one, you don't understand the game. And number two, you don't understand women villains.
Yeah.
I need a Disney guru, because I'm not one of them, and I'm not putting myself through that hell. I need a Disney guru to, explain to her how she don't understand female villains.
Well, I think that I understand why she likes Geras, but freaking hates Lusamine. I think that I think you told it to me like not this live stream, but like a few days ago that she really hates men. I think that she can only see men in position of villains, basically. Or if it's like female villains, they need to be like Rudy Mabel or like some profound villains where like yeah, you can be by their side and you will not be the bad guy. I think that's how she would conceive female villains, because like I can't see any other explanation that she would like Geras as a villain, but hate Lusamine, who is, like we said earlier, basically female Geras.
I think she sees Getsus as a villain. Yeah. At least from what I remember from Gen 4, she did not, or Gen 5, she did not see Getsus as a villain at all. She saw N as the main villain. Which is why N keeps getting brought up! Like, yes, of course, he's the main villain, totally.
Yeah,
moving on. We've been at this for an hour and 57 minutes. Bitch, come on.
It doesn't matter to you, but it's something I find rather trite, and this kind of shit should not be in children's games. Heading out to the main grassland, Lily walks...
Come on!
Again!
I did this twice in a row. I'm just trying to say that, you're quoting that it should not be in children's games. I think arguably more children's games should have villains. And yet, no, most female villains thing isn't vanity, and neither is Lusamine's. So, anyways. God damn you!
Walks up and tells me she'll do her best to keep...
Oh my god.
I'll
Go.
be fine.
There you go.
I've got Max Repels with me, and I've got you, too. Aw, I kind of like Lily, honestly. She's not a great character, but I mean, it's Pokemon. It is not possible to achieve, but I think she's fine. I'm gonna have a thesis about Lily toward the end, but for now, I think she's an alright character whose only real flaw is stagnant her arc. So we're heading to the ruins to find a cure for Nebi's condition. Lily thinks Tapu Fini can cure them, and we don't have any other leads. In the temple, Hapu picks up a rock and receives Tapu Fini's blessing, and lore, and then tells us about Lunala, the legendary Poké lore. At this point, things are moving very slowly. It's just go to a place and listen to a monologue. We've been on Pony Island for a half hour and achieved nothing. We're just listening to Lily talk about how great it is to have friends. It's that old JRPG problem, taking way too long to say way too little. So we head to Executor Island, Lily monologues, we get attacked, I win, Lily laughs. Looking out at the rain like this reminds me of this one time when I was little. Lily tells me about—
Dude. Fucking relax. That's all I gotta say. Just chill. I mean, do you see us yelling at you all the time? We've actually been rather calm.
Oh, that's because
I mean,
I'm fully detached right now. I just don't care anymore.
I'm really tired. I'm too tired to yell at you, but I mean, we've only really freaked the fuck out on you, like, once each. Minus Wolf, who hasn't freaked out on you at all. We've been rather calm. Maybe you should calm the fuck down, too.
about how her mother once danced with her in the rain, but then one day she became obsessed with the Ultra Beast. She feels guilty that she can't do anything, but then she feels inspired by me always showing her that even if you think you can't do anything, you always can. Like call your friend in her angry celery. Then she asked me what I'm going to do once I finish the island challenge, and honestly, I don't know. I wasn't planning on sticking around. Oh, thank goodness. It's such a relief to know that even someone like you feels unsure at times, Lily. Anyway, after we're done getting philosophical in the rain, we finally head up to grab the moon flute. That was an ordeal just to walk 20 feet. This whole thing was supposed to be an emotional journey with Lily, but it kind of reveals a big weakness with Pokemon storytelling, especially as we've gone full 3D. See, Hau and Gladion aren't here, so there's nobody for Lily to bounce dialogue off of. Even the chipper, upbeat nihilist that is Hau would be something, but instead she just gets the player character who says nothing and stares blankly into space with a drugged up smile on her face. And that's what you see in all of these dramatically shot cutscenes, just the player character tripping out on diphenhydramine. I cannot begin to describe just how limiting this is to a story. Game Freak is trying to tell a character-focused story, but the player character is still completely and utterly silent. And silent protagonists don't work for that kind of story. It's not like they're trying to emulate The Elder Scrolls or Dark Souls. They're trying to be every other JRPG. They're trying to be Tales of Phantasia. They're trying to be Kingdom Hearts. But
again,
well, 9, almost as many N references.
Yeah.
Although I do feel like this is a valid take for Lily on the whole silent protagonist not working with Lily here in Sun and Moon. I do agree.
Yeah, I do not expect...
Being a silent protagonist in the case of Lily as a character,
yeah,
does not work very well.
Yeah, but it works for the rest of the game, you know. I won't like be able to see Pokemon with a talking protagonist.
Like, I don't want a talking protagonist for Pokemon, but I agree, when Lily doesn't have anyone to bounce off of, it doesn't work. It just falls flat, and the protagonist is silent. So I'm gonna give her a point on a valid take there with Lily.
Yeah.
Anyways, continue, and Kingdom Hearts, look at Sora.
Those games have main characters who open their mouths and fucking speak. Imagine how much worse off Kingdom Hearts would be if Sora was a silent protagonist. Look, you have to pick a lane.
Isn't he silent like half the time?
Nah, he talks a lot.
I mean, at least in Kingdom Hearts 3, he was kind of silent for me, at least I remember. Uh-oh, am I getting internet issues?
Yeah, sometimes you're lagging.
The more focused your storytelling is, the less...
Yeah.
Full bars.
Oh.
Don't worry, that was my own accident. I hit the Windows button. Well, we wait for that to load.
How much time is left?
Don't worry, we're not getting to Sword and Shield today. There's no way we are. There you go.
Yeah.
God damn you!
the silent protagonist is going to fit. Silent protagonists have their place, and some Pokemon games understand this, but Sun and Moon decidedly do not. It's like trying to play Mass Effect with a silent shepherd. It just doesn't work. Silent protagonists can work if you don't ask too much of them, but in this game, every NPC demands so much dialogue out of you, and all you do is smile and wave. That's bad. The silent protagonist is bad here. When we get to the mountain, oh my god. Guess who's back? Back again. They want to know if we can save Guzma. Yes, we can. No, why are you challenging me? I just said we could. A lot of people like Team Skull, and indeed they are funny at the start of the game, but Team Skull is very simple. They're just nuisances, okay? I mean, like, that's fine. I like them. But the problem is the joke reaches its endpoint by the second island, and then just keeps going. Even when the Aether Foundation and the Ultra Beasts are revealed to be the real villains, they're still hanging around, interrupting me and getting in the...
Stop being mean to my boy. You stop being mean to my boys. They're cool and they're goofy. You leave them alone. Nothing else to say there.
the way and making me fight 7 trainers with 1 Pokemon each, 1 at a time. This can be chalked up to how long-winded the game is, again taking way too long to get to the fucking point, but Team Skull should have stopped being an issue by the 3rd island. Anyway, move 5 steps forward, get another monologue, and then Hapu wants to fight, and look, every single Totem and Kahuna fight in this game has been absolute ass when it comes to one-shots, but this is the worst so far. She's got something to crunch every Pokemon I have with a one-shot. It's so fucking boring. Creative movesets.
Wow, it's almost like we've covered this one before. Ooh. We've covered this before. Do we really need to go into it again?
I don't think so.
Type advantages are a thing. Use them.
Yeah, type advantages and disadvantages are a thing. Use them, Lily.
Are just gone. It's just full coverage all the time. Every fight is just Cynthia now.
No. Not every fight is just Cynthia now. I beat that fight first try if it helps. No. What's really happening here is you're facing the consequences of your actions of not learning type disadvantages or advantages.
She doesn't even have to learn them. She can just print, she just can print a file with all the type resistances. It's not that hard.
It's not at all. You can look it up on the internet. It takes 5 seconds.
I am not having fun. Once we make it to the summit, I get warned.
Wow. Oh god, no. Please tell me. I will accept any criticism on these dragons. Any and all. I will accept all of them. Why? Because I hated it.
About another trial with another totem Pokemon. And then have to fight the entire Coma O-line before ending in a Totem Coma O-line. And in defiance of tradition, this one was mercifully painless, because it's 4X weak to Fairy type.
God damn it, it was painless to her because she cheated in a Fairy type.
Well, actually, at this point, I add a Sylveon, I think it's called.
Oh! Ah!
You can get an Eevee in the early routes, and Sylveon is fairly easy to get once you have.
I had Primarina, so
yeah.
Shoot myself in the head, cause I had crap. What was it? It was a primer. It was the grass one. The
Decidueye.
Yeah, I had Decidueye. Yeah.
I
I fucking hate these dragons because I couldn't find a single fairy type. I hate this game.
Well, to be honest, at this point,
I'm just kidding, by the way.
I'm also pretty sure I also add a Komoa, so I had both Sylveon and a Komoa at this point, so I never struggled.
I had to level my Pokemon double the level of these ones because I couldn't get a single fairy type Pokemon to win this. I had to figure out other type advantages against these fuckers. I hate this.
Wait, I'm gonna do a quick search to see in which route Eevee is, because I know it's really early in the game.
I tried finding Eevee. Like I freaking farmed for hours and hours
in Sun and
and
Moon.
hours. I didn't get a single Eevee.
In Sun and Moon, it has a 5% chance of appearing in Route 4, in Route 6, in Route 4 or in Route 6. Same for the Ultra games.
I spent hours grinding and grinding and grinding and trying to get Eevee and other characters that might help me. I couldn't get Eevee. Eevee is one of my favorite characters, by the way, one of my favorite Pokemon. I spent hours and I couldn't get a single one.
Well, usually I take Eevee because I want to have Glaceon, but
It's in
yes.
Sun and Moon, it's better to get Eevee than some other games where you have to beat the entire game in order to get Eevee.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fair, but I couldn't even get a single one on the route it was supposed to be on. Anyways.
And I have one that heals me. Plus, she's been holding a big root the entire game. And then I made it. I made it to the Altar of the Moon. I've completed the island challenge. And she could never have done it without you, Gardevoir. You know what? A feature of this game I really like is that your lead Pokemon is named in the dialogue rather frequently. Given how since Gen 3 I've framed all of this as being on a road trip with my angry celery friend, it's nice that the game acknowledges that. Makes up a little bit for the lack of walking Pokemon, and at least I feel like G is with me in spirit. Lily.
And you cheated it in. Wow.
But I'm pretty sure that Gardevoir is not that hard to get in this game. With
Not in Sun and Moon. I don't think it's even available. I think it's available before you even enter the post game.
Wait, I'm gonna search. You can resume. I'm gonna search because I'm pretty sure you can get
You're
wolves.
getting kind of weird about G. Oh, you haven't seen weird yet. Next gen's got a fucking cat toy. Me and Lily ascend
Oh god.
the altar to take our positions to play the flutes in tandem, and for the second time, the player character makes a.
They hold the flutes correctly. Hold on, proving it. I need to check that they're holding it correctly. Okay, yeah, that one's right.
The altar to take our positions to play the flutes in tandem. And
hold on, no, go back. I'm a flautist. I gotta make sure they're holding them correctly. I can't remember.
to play the flutes.
Okay, if I were. Oh, they are holding it correctly. Let's go.
Wait,
That's actually a win for flautists. They're actually holding the flutes correctly.
Oh yeah. Okay, so I verified you are right. Routes is not available in regular Sun and Moon, but it is in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon.
What?
Yeah, the Gardevoir line is only available in the Ultra games.
Okay, fair enough, I guess, if you're too lazy. Anyways.
In tandem, and for the second time, the player character makes a facial expression. The magic of the altar forms a big ball, and Nebby is drawn into it, evolving into Lunala. Lily pleads with Nebby to take Lily to her mother, and Nebby opens a portal and flies us into it and takes us to Ultra Space. It's there we find Guzma just chilling out on a rock. He tells us we should run for our lives, but Lily won't abandon her mother to be eaten by a jellyfish monster, for some reason. Moving into the chamber, we find Lusamine just chilling out with jellyfish. Why must...
It's not a jellyfish, it's Nihilego! Lord. Say its name. You were fine with saying Yveltal. What about Nihilego?
You continue to pester me. I am sick of you. Sick through and through. You know, I have to agree, Lily. Why are we here? She's awful. Why did we go through all this just to save her? Just leave. I don't need you here. I don't need you any longer. You know, Lily, if my mother talked to me like that, she would never talk again. I'm the one who is sick.
That is... Oh boy.
Girl, I'm pretty sure she doesn't even talk to her mother.
She doesn't. But still, why would you say that? Anyways, moving on.
Sick of you, mother. Children are not just things that belong to their parents. Oh shit. Fucking yes. Get her ass, Lily. Rotom Dex, start filming. I'm gonna want to see this when I come off the Benadryl. I am alive. Cosmog is alive. We're not things for you to collect. We're not made for you to discard when you get bored of us. That's terrible, mother. You are terrible. This makes every
I love how they still call it Cosmog by this point in the game when it is very clearly no longer a Cosmog. Like, hey, that's a Lunala.
Yeah, that's like if like you were at like the final stage of your starter and you were still like, oh, it's my little wallet when it's a fully evolved UI.
Listen, I forgot the Pokemon's name, but if I at least had the Pokemon like in front of my face, I would have said the right name.
Yeah.
Like my brain could not figure out what the name was while it's not right in front of my face, especially since Lily didn't pick any of the starter Pokemon. Okay, give me a break. I deserve one.
Yeah.
We're almost done, hopefully.
everything worth it. And the bitch just fucking Oh, let me at her. Let me at her. Ever since you met this girl, Lily, and learned to defy your own mother, Lily, you hateful little trainer. Oh, sure. Blame the trans girl. Lusamine then merged.
Bitch, this has nothing to do with being trans.
I think it was.
You're just adding it. Hell, I'd argue Lusamine also runs the gayest group in all of Pokemon. Have you seen the people of the Aether Foundation? Have you seen them, dude?
Shit.
It's not as bad as Team Flare.
Hell, there's Team Flare, who is one of the gayest groups, and then you've got the Aether Foundation, and then you've got Team fucking Star. I count Team Star, because, I don't know. Some of those leaders, they do be fucking sexy. Anyways.
All of the leaders.
They're hot! I love them! Anyways. I get that they're children. I feel bad. Anyways.
Merges with Neolego and becomes Ursula, I guess. Oh shit, are we gonna fight
That's not Ursula. Anyways, moving on.
this Pokemon human hybrid thing? Oh, that'd be fucking awesome. You're not made for you to discard.
What?
Wait.
Was that supposed to give me an ad? And it didn't give me an ad?
I don't know.
Ursula, I guess. Oh shit, are we gonna fight this Pokemon human hybrid thing? Oh, that'd be fucking awesome. Oh. Well, that's fine too, I guess. I started off by just stacking Calm Mind while Clefable was out because they all have totem auras and I'm officially done with that shit. Grass type was added to G. Oh. She actual celery now. Anyway, with that done, it was just... We cut to the player character making an expression for the third time this entire game, and then Squid Samine tries to kill us, but Nebby and Lusamine explodes into herself. Lusamine collapses and Lily runs to her and Lusamine asks, "You stopped becoming beautiful." She always was. Just leave her. Just leave her here. She ain't worth it. Let's just go. The Neolego surround us and Nebby teleports us out.
Fucking finally! Did you call it by its name? Took you long enough.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's not a jellyfish, it's Neolego.
Out of there, Lusamine is carried away from this tender moment Lily has with Lunala, where Lily thanks Nebby for all their help. Then Nebby tells Lily they want to stay with her. Lily monologues about how traveling and meeting new people can enrich your life, as opposed to her mother, who isolated herself in a sterile castle and slowly grew insane. Then she said, "But not with me." Say what? I'm not a trainer, Nebby. I can't take you on the adventures you want. I can't give you the fierce battles you want. You could become one? Then I'm the one expected to catch What? So then I have to battle and catch Nebby. Okay, but why though?
It wasn't even that fucking difficult, and I didn't even fight Lunala. I fought Solgaleo.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
Nebby, you belong with Lily now. No, they don't. Just like any parent raises their child, she will be your mother now. I'm good on kids, Lil. Bonnie's already enough of a handful. I
Did.
may not have been able to do anything for you, Nebby. What are you talking about? You saved their life, brought them up here, got the flutes. I just did all the fighting. Somebody, hey, somebody please remind Lily that she's the actual main character here. And I We'll go to my mother. I need to see for myself that she'll be alright. What? And then she just leaves. That's it. She's not in the game anymore. What the fuck was that?
Yeah, because the rest of the game is the final 4, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, basically.
You
yeah.
better have added Lunala to your fucking team!
No, she did not. We see at the beginning she did not.
The one that gets Nebby, despite the fact that Nebby was on this adventure with Lily the whole time. Lily's the one who saves Nebby, brings them home, and finds the way to empower them. Nebby should be with her. This is the most nakedly transparent way to stick to the tradition of the box legendary being a freebie for the player. This should not be how this works. Lily is the real main character of the fucking game. The player is here out of obligation so that players can project themselves onto her, which is something I think the games industry really needs to grow up and get over. Like, Lily's entire character arc is completely and utterly hamstrung by having to drag the player around with her, and then she just walks out of her own damn game before the ending.
Yeah, because it's not her game. I mean, yeah, a lot of the storyline is about her, but remember how in N, how a lot of the storyline was about him, but it wasn't his fucking game? Wow.
Well, I get.
What a wonder.
I think I get the point she's trying to make. Because yeah.
Either
even
way,
I
not the main
was
character.
kinda disappointed at the end of Sun and Moon that Lily doesn't get to be with Lunala or Solgaleo. Lunala for me because I had the Moon.
I mean, but there's a difference between protagonist and main character.
Yeah.
We are the protagonist. Lily is one of many in the game, main character.
Yeah. But
Like, dude.
I think that's an approach that I would have liked a bit more. Would be more, like, instead of doing what they did, maybe giving us Cosmog or something like that we can raise ourselves, or even, I don't know, give Lily the opposite legendary legendary Pokemon from you understood me, like Solgaleo. Like that's what they did in Pokemon Black and White. That's what they did in Pokemon Sword and Shield, and I think it's way better, both in terms of storytelling and for who the legendaries belongs to.
God, we've been at this for 2 hours.
Yeah.
Ugh. Dying.
Yeah, me too.
Damn, that is actually disappointing. I know I shouldn't be disappointed, it's Game Freak's writing, but like, you know, overbloated dialogue aside, I kinda liked Lily. And I'm a little pissed that her arc just screeches to a halt just because I have to be here. Like, damn. Bye, Lil. So with that abrupt ending, I'm heading back to Mount Fuck Off and run into Gladian, who
Dude. It's not even that hard to pronounce,
Yeah.
but okay. Keep doing it. Gosh.
thanks me for solving all their family drama and decides to show his thanks by attacking me. How sweet? I really don't like this guy, honestly. He's nothing as a character, and all he does is angst and brood and not explain anything. He's such a nothing burger. After a brisk climb up a frozen mountain...
You leave my boy Gladion alone! Sheesh. Do you have anything good to say about any male white character that just so happens to be slightly edgy and emo? Do you know who I'm hinting at with Gladion and this other character being N, who has been referenced 14 times without actually appearing?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure she will at least mention him 2 times before the end of the thing.
Oh, I know she will, because we haven't even gotten to the other N reference that I know is upcoming. Oh my god, I can't say anything.
In a mini skirt, I run into Hao, who tells me he finished his trials and that's why he wasn't on the mountain with us. Then he challenges me again. Ugh. Gotta be honest, I don't like Hao. He's super cheerful and super nice and super boring. He doesn't...
Wow, you don't like super cheerful, super nice people. Get out. You're not welcome. That's my boy. Sheesh.
Doesn't really do anything, and in a Pokemon game, that's a problem because he's still here taking up space and dialogue.
Well, sure he can talk, but is he saying anything? No, not really. No.
You know, at this point, I hate the dialogue in Pokemon games. I hate how long it is, how much of a focus it is, and
I hate dialogue. Wow.
Again, she don't know how to read.
Clearly.
hate how Game Freak is so fixated on the story, yet they have not improved a lick on their writing in almost 30 years. So to have a character whose only notable contribution to the game is just taking up more of your time with even more interruptions is just such a wear on my patience. Him and Gladian are both like this. I mean, Lily may have more dialogue than an anime adaptation of Marcel Proust's À la recherche du temps perdu, but at the very least she has some degree of agency in the story.
What the fuck was that name?
What the fuck did she say?
Gladian are both like this. I mean, Lily may have more dialogue than an anime adaptation of Marcel Proust's À la recherche du temps perdu, but at the
She's talking about Proust, which is a French author. I think he's French, I'm not sure. Yeah, he's French.
Okay, let's continue, dude. We
Even I am
30 more
confused.
minutes till I call it quits, okay?
Yeah.
very least she has some degree of agency in the story. It's not good and it ends on an unsatisfying note, but at least it's there. I can talk about it. It gave me an interesting thesis for the game that I can't wait to share with you. I can't talk about how because there's nothing about him to talk about.
That's not true. There's a lot to talk about if you were paying attention to how.
And if you knew
But you
what to
weren't,
read,
so
she also need to learn how to read. She's 30. She can't continue like that. Like, I'm not even willing to criticize her anymore because, like, I'm really under the impression that she's illiterate.
I mean, it doesn't sound wrong.
At the top of the mountain, I run into Kukui, talks about his dream of a Pokemon League, yada yada yada, and once more into the breach. First up, Hala. His Pokemon are fighting type, which means they largely pose no issue. As for strategy, I don't know what you were expecting. They hit really hard. That's about it. That's all anyone does in this game. If it's not piss baby easy, they just fucking crunch your health. Next up, Olivia. Everything Olivia uses is rock type, but at this point, I'd finally learned Reflect, so it was over. Ha! Finally, I'm the one living on 1 HP, you fuck. Next up, Acerola. Ghost types. Great. Half my team is weak to that. In fact, Ghost type is weak to Ghost type. What?
Yes.
Next up, Nanu. Who are you? Some golfer, I guess, who
She's
uses
gorgeous.
flying types. Also, she has a little chuckle animation.
I really don't like this one, by the way. This was my least favorite one.
I love her.
Anyways.
I think that's very cute. Very arrogant of you, G. After I get the last one, the central platform opens up to the Champions Arena, where the champion is not here, apparently. Okay, I guess I'll just sit here and wait then. Kukui arrives and goes, oh yeah, now you're the league champion. Oh. Bit anticlimactic, really. Anyway, that's Gen 7. Remember to like, comment, and... No, there's one more tedious ordeal, and that's Kukui. And his battle theme opens with the original Pokemon theme. That's pretty neat.
Fucking bop!
Yeah.
It's a fucking bop, guys!
Honestly, I think the battle against Kukui is probably one of my favorite battle of all time.
Oh yeah.
I never got to this one. I didn't beat Sun and Moon. I got to the final four and I couldn't beat them. So I never knew that Kukui is who you fought next. I knew you fought Acerola, Olivia, and the other two, but like I didn't know you fought Kukui.
And if you redo the league, you each time have a new challenger, and I think that in your challengers you have Gladio. You can refight Kukui, you can fight Ao. Well, I think you have like 5 different trainers that you can fight for the title of champion.
Nice.
And the fight is no different. All of the damage, every day, tons of damage. You just don't have a health bar anymore. That's all these fights are. They just do a ton of damage, and then they just have every single go fuck yourself tactic in the fucking book. It was a...
No, Lily, we've already talked about it. I don't think we need to keep bringing it up. You just suck at Pokemon. There's nothing else to say there. You
Yeah,
just suck at Pokemon.
just learn that water is weak against electric and that psychic takes damage from ghost types, and I think you can maybe beat the game a bit easily. I don't know.
I don't
I'm too
know.
tired to speak. But yeah.
At that point where I just got to his Magnezone, and not only did he have Sturdy, he had Mirror Coat. So I left, I grinded to about level 65, and then I
Wow. That's just a wow moment.
came back and won. Kukui congratulates me for becoming the champion twice and records me as Alola's first ever champion, and that is Generation oh, wait. Hang on. We head back to Icky Town to have a little celebration of everyone miming that goes on like everything else in this game for way too fucking long. Lily congratulates me on becoming the champion of a nation I just moved to 4 days ago, and then asks if we can sneak out to the ruins of conflict. And at this point, Lily's the only character in this game I don't want to bludgeon with a rock, and so she takes me back up to the bridge to reminisce on how all of this started, and now she can actually walk across the bridge. You know what that is? Growth. Lily wonders why
Maybe because she's not as scared of Pokemon? Also, there's no Pokemon on the bridge?
Yeah, also.
Also, it's not a rickety-ass bridge as it was before?
Yeah.
You know, there's a couple reasons there. Anyways, let's go.
Tapu Koko helped us that day, still not able to comprehend what the phrase guardian deity means, and thanks Tapu Koko on Lunala's behalf. Then Tapu Koko appears before me and says, "It is time." And we're fighting. Okay, I knocked Tapu Koko out, and it faded away. I believe I have just desecrated a sacred temple. Me and Lily head back down to the party and hope nobody is witness to the absolute crime I just committed while they're all having a 4-way battle, and then there's more mime shenanigans. Why is this so long? Lily tells me her mother has been getting better and just needed someone to scold her. I'm curious how sincere she is about that. Lily, I'm going to... Lily, why did you step closer? Tell me this is... Luckily, the fireworks distract us, and then Lily looks at me, shakes her head, and smiles. And then the camera fades to black, and that is Generations... Oh my fucking god. Fucking end. This is not Return to the King. We do not need 7 fucking endings. Hal barges into my house to tell me we have to get to the docks ASAP. There we find Kukui and Lily, as Lily is apparently departing for Kanto. She apparently did not tell us she was leaving. Like, damn, Lily and I thought we were having a moment that I didn't want to have the other day. Lily is going back to Kanto to be her mother's therapist. She's sad to leave, but she wants to go to Kanto to become a real trainer. As to why she didn't just do that here, I'm not sure. Hao says he's going to send her a letter, and keeping in house fashion, it's going to be really, really long. Lily then gives me her most treasured possession, a Pokédoll, which goes into my normal items inventory so I can just use it in a fight or throw it away. So much for sentiment, I guess. She gets on the boat and sails away, waving goodbye. And that is Generation... Oh, come on.
Good lord, girl. Can you, like, not shit on someone else's parade, dude? This is a good ending.
Yeah.
The ending of Sun and Moon is amazing.
Yeah, it's a good one. I would even argue it's better than the Ultra games.
There's a reason I think out of all Pokemon games, I have played Sun and Moon the most.
Yeah, the ending's actually fucking good. Don't shit on our parade. Dude, what the fuck?
In the wake of Lily's departure, and then back at my house, oh thank fucking god. As the credits roll, my mother's cat welcomes me home, and I look up at her with my dead-eyed, unfeeling Benadryl high face, and that is Generation 7. Oh my fucking god. Where do I begin? Sun and Moon is a miserable experience. Gameplay-wise, it's the same as it's always been, except the difficulty curve wavers up and down like my panties at a bar. Trainers on the...
That's disgusting. Anyways, you just suck at Pokemon.
Yeah.
The Road and Team Skull usually only have one Pokemon and battle you one at a time, but once you hit the totem Pokemon, your rivals are the Kahunas, suddenly they all brought out the insta-kill moves. This is a problem because when a game is easy 70% of the time, you tend to zone out, but when it suddenly snaps back, you're unprepared for it. I was going through revives at quite a clip toward the end there. It's the same problem X and Y had, but even worse because it continued even when G was fully evolved.
You just suck at the game.
Pokemon. Pokemon, the only times I go through revives is the Elite Four.
You guys use the
Welcome to Pokemon, Lily. You've been, you're 7 generations in now, almost to Gen 8.
Oh yeah,
The
but
damage
like,
scaling is
oh my god. I think it was even more painful than last time.
It was so much. We have to do part 3. Next
Yeah.
part. Oh my god, we took 6 hours just to do 2 gens.
Yes. Yes.
God. Okay, well, Sword and Shield of Paldea. Next time, let's listen to her finish
Yeah.
off a
Let's your
Alola, though.
team. Let's your team first. I want
just
to
so
know how
fucking
she goes.
high for no goddamn reason. The number of times I'd be insta-killed by something that always managed to survive on 1 HP was fucking madness. I say damage scaling, but the actual problem is just the usual RPG power creep. Back in Generation 1, there were like 3 moves with a base power of 100, and nowadays you're practically tripping over 100 and 120 base power moves, and there's more TMs than there are atoms in the universe. But Pokemon's stats have stayed exactly where they've always been since Generation 2, so G has Gen 3's HP while going up against Gen 7 power creep. I guess
Then use the Gen 7 Pokemon. Wow!
No
What a
feet.
completely novel and new concept.
We are selling a new game. The Pokemon are weaker than usual. Have a great day. Nah, it's not how that works. Of course, there's gonna be fucking power creep.
Yeah. Same with Genshin, and everyone hates it that every character gets power crept, but still, come on.
I guess it depends on how you view brick wall difficulty. I've always considered we just took 90% of your health away to be the laziest way to make something challenging, unless your healing is equally spiky. I don't like sweeping the enemy either, so both extremes...
I saw Kingdom Hearts. I'm adding that to the references. That's 10, nearly as much as N has been referenced.
It was the Aqua fight from Kingdom Hearts 3.
Oh, sheesh. I remember that fight. That was painful.
Yeah, I fucking hate that fight.
This game lives on are equally not fun for me. I didn't even mention the Z moves at all, because all they do is take an attacking move and make it do even more damage with a special animation to it. I can't stress how little that is as a mechanic. It's...
I mean, yeah, I kind of hated the Z moves, but like, you could have mentioned it at least once. They were actually kind of fucking useful. Did you use them at all?
I love the Z moves.
If you didn't, then you were wasting your time.
Again, I love the Z moves.
I love them as well.
Like, not as
more
much as
damage
Megas,
on top of
but...
a game that already focuses way too much on doing tons of damage. It's so fucking boring. At least Mega Evolution...
Did you not use the Z moves at all? It would have helped you a lot.
I think she doesn't even know what a held item is.
Okay.
Evolution had new abilities and types and most importantly designs, and had the added bonus of being limited to certain Pokemon. Z-moves are just Hyper Beam. I think at this point you guys know that I don't like it when the story imposes on you, so I think we can all accept that's the framework I'm using when I say that the story is a fucking garbage fire. The actual main plot of Sun and Moon, the conflict between Lily and Lusamine, only happens between the end of the third island to Pony Island. It is a comparatively small piece of the game. This is...
Yeah, because that's not the... I mean, yeah, that is a big point of the game, but it's not the entire point, dude. Let's just finish the Alola, please.
The part that people will tell me with a straight face is an amazing piece of writing, and it's fine. It's nothing to write home about. It's basically the ending to Steven Universe, except the...
Damn you!
Again?
Where's the Rebecca Sugar / Steven Universe reference count? Because we're up to 3 in this video alone.
Yes.
Not in the stream, I mean in the video. It's been referenced 3 times.
Yeah, 2 times during this stream.
Like, come on. I already freaked out over Steven Universe last time and this time. I don't need to do it a 3rd time. Just leave it the fuck alone. I get it. You don't like Steven Universe. A lot of people don't. Stop talking about it in games that don't have anything to do with it. If you were criticizing Steven Universe the show, the movie, the games, or anything about Steven Universe in general and talking about Steven Universe, fine. Bring it up. Don't bring up Steven Universe. It's something that has nothing to do with it.
Is that a Steven Universe game?
There are 2.
Damn it. Okay, let's finish this generation before
there's 2 games. I've never played either, and I've heard that they're both pretty bad. The movie and the show is actually pretty good though.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
I've watched
the
the
two shows in the
movie.
one movie.
I've watched the movie and part of the show. I never liked Steven Universe, but yeah, it's true that I don't know why she's talking about it right now.
I don't. I get it. I'm a resident Steven Universe fan. I get
Yeah,
more annoyed
yeah.
by that, but like, I'm even more annoyed that you're bringing it up in a Pokemon video. That's why we have a freaking Kingdom
Yeah.
Hearts counter.
Let's wrap it up because it's becoming.
All white abusive mother figure is a corrupt conservation official and not femdom Hitler in space. So what's the rest of the game? The most inane
Hitler reference too.
crap
What-
you've
wait,
ever
what?
heard in your fucking life. Getting
Go back 5 seconds.
Except the all-white abusive mother figure is a corrupt conservation official and not femdom Hitler in space. So what's the
Hitler twice in the one video. Actually, in one section. Oh boy. 9 minutes till I officially quit. I don't care if Alola's finished.
rest of the game? The most inane crap you have ever heard in your fucking life. Getting stopped every 10 seconds so characters can verbally describe themselves. All while you, the player, are standing there staring off into space like you're coming off general anesthetic. Here's my hot take for the day, and it's a pretty big one. It would be a pretty big ask of Game Freak, but we should be playing as Lily. One problem with Pokemon games, especially as the story becomes more verbose,
That's a
is that
valid
it largely
take.
boils down to people talking.
That's a valid take. I'll add that one. We should be playing as Lily in this game. I agree. We should. But I don't. That's not like saying I want to play as Lily. I just mean from the way they wrote the game, we should be the one playing as Lily.
Yeah, I agree.
Anyways.
Talking at you and spouting ham-fisted philosophy like they're Edward Sallow.
Just as my namesake campaigned in Gaul.
This has been the main central issue that makes Pokemon stories so bad, because as the games start getting more involved and the characters start trying to have arcs, the fact that you are simply standing there completely dead inside has become an increasing problem. In Black and White 2, you actually learn that the protagonists of the previous game vanished because they left Unova to look for N, which threw me for a loop because it's the first time the games have ever actually imposed a thought onto the player. The devs have so far allowed you to take the experiences of the story as you like, but for the first time they've just assumed the player had a friendship with N. This is extremely jarring given the fact that out of every character in Pokemon, N is the one I find the most insufferable. So the
Wow, it's almost like I've already counted N because I see you talking about him already.
Yeah.
Well,
Annoying this because I
5N.
haven't played Black and White. I haven't played Black and White, but from everything I've seen, I actually like N as a character.
Again, I have also not played Black and White, but from what I've seen, I also like N as a character.
I've played Black and White, and
Seems cool.
yeah, and he's just a chill guy. Actually, he's nice.
Yeah.
The idea that I would go looking for him out of concern is fucking no. But the story necessitated the protagonist actually doing something of their own volition, having their own opinions and such. It's almost as if the silent protagonist is actively harmful to serious storytelling. I know some people like protagonists that are completely silent because it means they can project onto them, but I have always considered this to be an extremely weak excuse. And if you're still saying this in your late 20s to 30s, I think you need some serious help. You should always prefer to have a well-developed protagonist over a blank slate.
No.
Persona.
I want to take away your good take that we should be playing as Lily in this game, even though that is that is correct as a take, because
Yeah.
from the way the game is written, we should be playing as Lily. But no, that last take was horrible. Actually, makes me want to take away your good take point.
Let's wrap it up. Because
The
I can't.
protagonist needs to have dialogue, otherwise these stories will always remain hollow. And this is not something Game Freak disagrees with, because this is the entire reason Lily is in the game at all. She takes the role of the real protagonist while you stand there doing all the heavy lifting. Lily has this bond with Nebby over the course of the game and an arc about growing stronger, but because she isn't the player, she doesn't get to experience the actual payoff of that. It's you who does those things. You get stronger, you catch and raise Pokemon, you get to have Lunala when Nebby fully evolves. These are all things Lily should be doing, as if the story story was written with her in mind, and then all her gameplay was just split with the protagonist for the sake of tradition. The player shouldn't have been a blank slate character who just moved to Alola conveniently when all this crap was going down. She should have just been Lily. She escapes, she makes her own friends, builds a support system, learns to use the Z crystals, and helps Nebby grow and reach their full potential. That would be compelling to play. That would give the character agency in a story that is reflected in gameplay. Hell, the customization could fit into that too. You always start with a default appearance and have to change it later. Now that she's away from her controlling mother, she can assert her own identity. The player character could always be blonde until you reach a barbershop and can change it. This, of course, means the player has to speak, express agency in the story, but that dialogue's already written. Lily is already split into two characters, we're just fusing them back together. This would make the story so much more engaging because the game already has ways to assert your identity in what hair you choose, what clothes you wear, what Pokemon you train, only now all of that serves the story as well and involves the player in it. Her arc is about asserting her own identity. It would even make the patronizing niceness of other characters more bearable because you're playing as an abused child out on her own for the first time. It makes sense people are a little too nice. Hell, it's a perfectly good reason to take the island challenge at all. Wouldn't that be great? Lily escapes her controlling mother for the first time, shakes off the shackles of her control, forges a new identity for herself and actually self-determines, becomes stronger and more independent, builds a strong support system for herself, goes back and shows her abusive mother what for, and then goes on to become Alola's first champion, going on that path from whimpering, flinching Wallflower to the greatest trainer in the region. That's not how you write a Pokemon story. That's how you write the best Pokemon story. And it creates this way for everyone to have their own interpretation of Lily, because while Lily would be highly customizable, she would not be, as is usually the case, a blank slate. She'd have a personality, part of which is brought across by the appearance and friends, which we control, and her dialogue and actions and cutscenes, which we don't. This is interactive storytelling. As Yahtzee Croshaw once said, the best results come when it feels like a collaboration between the player and the author. So when Lily does something really cool, like bond with a legendary or curse out her controlling, suffocating mother, our brain goes, we helped make that happen. That's our creation. This would be so much better, and Game Freak knows it. They know the commitment to completely silent blank slate protagonists is holding their precious story back, because they have to make these superfluous, redundant characters purely so the story can work, all the while accommodating this burden. This is something many people would disagree with, but the reality is that tropes are tools, and different levels of protagonist personality necessitates different kinds of stories. A completely silent protagonist is fine, but the story has to be built specifically for it, i.e. very little. Gen 1 and 2 fit a silent protagonist, Gen 3 a little less so, but Gen 4, 5, 7, they don't. They just
I mean, Undertale tells a really good story with a completely silent protagonist, and it's got a really big story. I think that saying that if you have a silent protagonist, you have a very small little story is absolutely not true. Undertale tells a very long and great story with a completely silent protagonist. The same can be said for Deltarune, which only has 2 chapters out. The 3rd and 4th are coming later this year.
Persona, Wolf can talk about it as much as I can, but all the Persona games, the protagonists are silent, and I've seen like the most well-written romance and the most well-written characters in this game.
Yeah. I don't think just because you have a silent protagonist that your story has to be really small and nothing. I mean, look at what Undertale and look at what Toby Fox was able to do in Undertale and Deltarune with a silent protagonist. It has such in-depth story, and Deltarune's not even finished. Chapters 3 and 4 are releasing this year. There's 6 chapters in that game. 5. Sorry, miscounted. 5 chapters. Like, it's annoying.
Just to say, my internet will cut for a brief moment in like 30 seconds, I think. So,
okay. Do you want me just to wait for a minute? Because we're almost done with Alola.
Wait for like 5 minutes. I'll be back when it's back. And well, you will hear me stop talking when I'm offline, but I'll try to be back as soon as possible.
In the meantime, let's talk about stories that have completely silent protagonists, but have really in-depth story. Hell, I'd bargain to believe, let's put Stardew Valley and Slime Rancher on this pedestal. Both games have Cases
Okay,
of
I'm back.
Undertale. Welcome back. In the cases of Undertale, Slime Rancher, Stardew Valley, Deltarune, all these games, Persona, all these games, they
Yeah, I
have
was about
very
to say
in-depth stories, and they
all
didn't need a
5
talking
Elder Scrolls
protagonist.
games.
Yeah, Elder Scrolls.
Fallout.
What was the other one I was thinking?
Fallout.
The first 6 Final Fantasy games don't have talking protagonists.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Those are amazing games.
Yeah.
you don't need a talking protagonist to have a good story. It really depends on
Baldur's Gate 3 doesn't have a talking protagonist.
Zelda does not have
you don't need a talking protagonist to have a good story.
The Legend of Zelda.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zelda. Hell, let's pull out Link, the poster boy for not talking protagonist.
Yeah.
Hell, Mario! Mario doesn't say a single word except for like some voice like, oh, like, do you see Mario talking half the time?
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Luigi from Luigi's Haunted Mansion doesn't say much in that game, if anything. They are silent protagonists, and they still have very good stories. And I think the Pokemon Sun and Moon story is very good with its silent protagonist, but it would be better if we were playing as Lily.
Yeah. Or if they change like a bit of things. Like maybe taking a more personal. I think that a thing that would be cool with the Pokemon games, it would like to have a more personal-like approach to the characters. You know, like.
Yeah, I think so too. I feel
I stand by that.
because what?
I stand by that Sun and Moon needs like a remake for the Switch or another game for the Switch because I want to play them again.
I agree.
Well, fun fact.
My newer console.
100% agree.
Fun fact: we were supposed to have Ultrasun. I think it was Ultrasun and Ultramoon, and Ultramoon was supposed to be one game for the Nintendo Switch, which would have been called Pokemon Star, but it was cancelled. Yeah, again.
Fuckers. Give it to us. Come on. Anyways, but yeah. And like in Pokemon Violet, which I played Violet, and I really emphasized with Team Star as someone who was bullied throughout my time at school. And I do think if our player character had been a bit more personalized, I wish we could have been a part of, like, not really like a part of Team Star, but more like we could have also been like a member of someone who could have been bullied in school, and Team Star would have been able to understand us a bit more, and we could have understood Team Star as a character and not just as a player, because like I totally understood Team Star because I too had been bullied in school. And I feel like if we had that more personalized detail, it would have been better, but we didn't. Anyways, we need to fucking finish this. Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, come on!
Just fucking don't. They are so verbose and so pretentious and keep trying to be about things and are still carrying this dead-eyed child around for characters to rant to. Pokemon Story is increasingly demanding a Saints boss / Commander Shepard approach to a main character, and they don't have it because 30-year-old men would get pissy about it and would be any amount of effort whatsoever. And I know there's going to be people contesting this point in the comments, but this approach isn't working. Lily is...
And we just explained how it could and has worked with Pokemon.
Yes.
And other games that aren't Pokemon.
Even like when we talk about Persona, well, to be honest, Persona is a Pokemon-like. Quite literally. Like.
Yeah.
I don't understand why she's complaining.
Undertale, Deltarune, Slime Rancher, Stardew Valley, Persona, Final Fantasy, Baldur's Gate 3. So many games work without talking protagonists.
Yeah.
Pokemon works too. It's not our fault, and it's not the creator's fault that you just can't see it how it works. Now, do I agree that Sun and Moon would be much better if Lily was the protagonist? Yes, of course I believe that. Because it's arguably true. But I don't hate the sun and moon we got. Anyways, we need to fucking finish this, so please. I hate you.
I'm just her shadow. Literally, I dressed myself like it to make an ironic point. You think I wear skirts in real life? I do not actually skirt go spinny, sir.
Ah! Oh,
Okay.
thank God we're done.
What
Look
the
at the Gen 8 lineup.
What the fuck is this team?
What?
It's
Okay,
the
then.
worst shit I ever see. I ever saw.
You know what? I think the Pokemon in the top right kind of sums up the point of this team.
Yeah. Well,
Trubbish.
What do we have to say for the final thing? Like, if you want, like, to say anything on my live stream, anything
I guess
about
plug the channels.
Yeah.
You know what, Wolf? You go first.
What am I doing?
Plug your channel or something. Say something. This is the end.
Yeah.
I don't need to plug my channel.
Okay, then I'll plug mine. Hi, I'm Gay Faye Amity. You know me as Amity. I've been here this whole time. If you want to see my content when my stream doesn't want to fucking die all the time, you can find me at Gay Faye Amity on Twitch and YouTube. I'm planning on uploading at least the Generation 7 bit as a whole YouTube video because, at least for that last bit, I think that was a very genuine thing of where we were talking about it with the whole silent protagonists can work. But other than that, I'm on Tumblr, I'm on Twitter, I'm on Blue Sky. You can find me at Gay Faye Amity on all socials. Literally everything I'm on. It's all Gay Faye Amity. I know, surprising.
It's on the
Anyways,
screen.
that's it.
I'm just writing your names on my stream.
Oh, make sure you put the right numbers for Wolf.
Yeah, it's... Wait, no, not the right... Wait, I will just check your profile real quick.
It's 1987.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, you can follow them, they are really cool. For my ending message, please follow me, subscribe on platforms, either YouTube, Twitch, or Twitter. You can join my Discord, you can find it pretty easily. Please follow Amici and Darkwolf, they are both really cool and they are a good friend of mine. For me, you will see me tomorrow evening around 10 p.m. Paris hour. I'll be playing Pokemon Platinum because with Wolfie we're gonna play the game for like a month and compare which one of us did better and which one of us has the best team. I wish
Pokemon Platinum now?
What?
I want Pokemon Platinum now.
Not now, I'm too tired. Plus I don't have the game.
No. We don't need to go any further. No.
Yeah. So everyone, have a great day, have a great night. We're gonna read a channel because that's what I do.
You want me to see if I can find any for you?
Usually I take people that are recommended to me.
Oh, that's fair. I've got people that I'm following right now.
Well,
although I don't know why I'm still following one of them because they've been a complete asshole to me. We used to be friends.
Oh, wait,
I'm not talking about who they are because they're currently live on Twitch.
Yeah,
so
no
are we.
problem.
So let's not even try it.
No problem. Well, if one of you wants me to read someone, you can write it in the general.
Give me a minute to try and find someone. I found someone. Hold on. Let me see if I can spell it correctly, though. I might spell it wrong. This one's playing Overwatch.
Yes.
There you go.
Okay, I'm launching the red right now. So I hope everyone have a great day, have a great night. It was another Amity and Dark Wolf. We will see each other, well, tomorrow. It will not really be tomorrow for me, but you understand me. Goodbye.
Bye, chat. I need to stop my recording.
Yes, me too.